balance is crazy. And like
So,
word. And that's going to do it then. Kwai Gaming.
Zen and
Gonna put a game on the board.
nephew just started.
Pretty difficult to contest, man. I think there was a moment, a slight moment where the jump-in could have happened, but Nephew, reluctant to do so mid-air, still giving Jen that extra opportunity to snipe him if he takes to the skies.
Bro, look at the signs out there for their favorite players
Todd,
showing love, bro. It has been ridiculous
Blas.
to see people pull up live and talk to like some of their favorite players, and now they're seeing just how hard it is to actually operate in a space like this when they are hunting for your head.
Did you see the sign on the left? I feel bad for whoever Todd is. It said, boo Todd. You know what? Yay, Todd, okay?
Yay, Todd. You got fans up here, Todd, all right?
Haha, yeah, that's true. I saw that sign. I was like, who's Todd?
Going into it, though, Nephew, rather close. He's actually been on the defensive end more often than not, relying on these big opportunities from the reversals, but it hasn't come his way.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a lot harder because I feel like Zen's willing to, like, hit the brakes and let Nephew put himself in these situations where he can get these big counter hits. Game 2 here, still first of 3.
Zen starting off hot.
Up the timing, like you said before.
Immediately setting up his trap for the Psycho Bomb.
Multiple times.
He's hit almost every one of them, but one that actually took a round away from him. So his success rate, I feel like, with it going in his way, going for his way, I don't see him stopping.
Using a lot of standing medium kick. Nephew just ranging it out, though, and still slowly pushing to this corner to keep the momentum. The ground speed for Jury is definitely something the Nephew's trying to work with.
Oh, Renko kicks, bringing out as a counter hit. Level 1 to avoid the throw. An excellent time for a reversal from the side of Jen.
Spinning the bar to make it happen. Drive, rush, throw. Once again, changing up the options.
Waited out the 10 Rinshin because nephew did that at the beginning of the round.
And a bomb has been planted. Do you do it one more time?
Oh no, another one, nephew, no! Oh my god.
Coming in from Nephew. But it
Alan.
still feels rather calculated, right? You
It
think to
definitely
yourself,
does.
Shen's gonna try to pursue offense on this one, right?
And there it is, finally showing that scissors, but gets clipped on the recovery, and now Nephew's got an opportunity.
Ooh, that hit wrong. Too far for the extension.
Oh, what a jump. Finally getting over those Renko kicks, and now he's got the position change. Zen in control in the corner. I'm out.
You get the cross up. Nephew, let me see what your offense is like. Attack, pushing so far away. Fierce to start, fireball to follow. Medium kick to test the ranges. How do you pursue? That's a counter hit, and didn't hit as a clean overhead. Shen pressed the button.
Yo, Nephew's got 3 bars. He's going to try not
reversal.
to close out this round, but he might be forced to if Zen gets any kind of gas.
Forward
and he gets
kick.
none.
Check.
Nephew spins one. We're going to another round.
Ooh.
Staying alive.
Very nice, very nice.
Similar to the way that
Here we
Riddle
go.
had to play off against Mickey. Can Nephew
Nephew can bring this
it all
back.
the way back to at least a tie game?
Definitely want to keep. Ooh, what a
Damn.
sweep. Oh, wow. Hit a button on
Caught him wake up,
too.
that's right.
Spin some meter to plant the mine and get this corner positioning. Definitely tried to bait out an OD uppercut right there.
Most definitely.
Oh, got the jump in. I'm not sure what he hit, but he got hit for it.
Felt like a raw hit, Steve. He must have just run right into it. No buttons, nothing, no recovery. Excellent block on the overhead.
Okay, more pressure in the corner. These throws are stacking up. You can take one more. Oh,
Didn't
nice.
rush in that time.
Finally shows it again. OD
Zen's
uppercut
healing up
now.
his drive
Zen at
gauge a
walk
little.
speed.
Whoa,
Some
jumping
screen advantage.
forward kick.
Level 3 out of
Oh, he
one.
thought he was going to keep
Work.
pressing
Man
Bratton's
sees it coming.
roundhouse
That's gonna
combo.
be quite
Well done.
shocking.
Good games.
10 points
Good games.
on the board.
Very
Another
close.
2 games straight for the side of Shen. That is a 6-1 record
Wow.
over Nephew.
Man, like I said, that's the smartest thing you could have done. He's got a winning record versus Nephew, put him back in that spot again. And them having that advantage of being the home team, they knew what was coming down the pipeline. They knew Nephew would be in that spot. Of course you're going to counter it. But speaking of, another page in the Are You Nervous saga. Punk the God
man.
coming up versus Xiaohai.
Oh.
And of course, 50 points is there, so we could potentially see these guys face off again. Or we could see the switch up. They could pull one of their players off the bench later on, but right now, we're getting straight to business. Punk versus Xiaohai.
Currently sitting at 10 points apiece as we dissect what had happened. Nephew has been willing to take that risk over and over and over again with a lot of these OD uppercuts. Majority of them have hit, but the ones that failed led to such demise. Not even just the life taken away, but also for the rounds themselves.
I'm glad you said like calculated, because I felt like he was willing to get hit by OD like uppercut. And when he did try to escape, he did clip him with the left, but always in contesting, right? He always, and then just like you said, he started mixing up his drive rush options. He mixed in the throw, mixed in the stand light kick, debate the uppercut, and then add the scissors to it. The layers are there. It's easy to see why he has had this streak versus Nephew, and once again, having that home field advantage definitely gives him a point.
What's also crazy too, as he anticipates whatever wake-up option comes from Jury, he goes for a slight micro walk back, standing, and then immediately crouches in preparation for the low forward because of the slower startup. So he's ready for multiple options all at the same time. And Nephew, again, just biting the bullet down. He was trying to be stubborn about that OD uppercut, and pretty much spelled disaster for him.
I mean, it eventually catches up with you anyway. That's a big reversal to go on, right? You put yourself in punish. You're basically about to get a punish kind of combo. Bison obviously hits like a truck or a guy with a horse. You don't want to give him that space. You don't want to give him that space at all, bro.
He's galloping on your body.
I'm just saying, bro. Just
Maybe
imagine
try
if
for the
Rosinante came in and kicked you. Just think about that. But here we go. FlyQuest Punk versus Kwai Xiao Gaming Zhao Hai.
Okay, here we go.
This
is a big one.
Matchup if you guys have been following along, but just in case you haven't, tensions have been high for these two players since last season.
Yeah.
Obviously, they've made amends. They might be friends
Have
now,
they made amends?
but it's been pretty civil between the two. I don't know if Zhao Hai is going to go back to that well and stir up some ruckus again.
I mean, look, we saw how Zhao Hai played Punk the last time they ran across each other. It was looking real dominant on the side of Zhao Hai. And even after that interview when he was talking to Rob, he was like, no, man, like they're obviously worried about each other, right? They know that they might have to face each other again, especially being respective captains on these teams. But they got a little personal beef, and we know how that works. You might not run into them into a singles bracket. You might not ever run into them again. But when your team is depending on you, the win counts triple. You know what I'm saying?
It feels that way. It feels that way. Getting that emotional high throughout the phases is such an important deal. However, it didn't feel like that was the case for KSG.
Yeah.
They actually went through and 40 bomb FlyQuest on their final run back. That is insane to think about.
I mean, look, we were talking about how many 40-point games we saw at the first phase and the second phase. But in that second phase, you start to be like, wait a minute, that's Punk the God. You got a 40-point on the whole in the second part of the season. That should tell you how these guys are playing and how much better they're playing going into something like the playoffs where we know what's on the line.
And we talked about it too with Punk the God, actually, when we had that initial interview off the first day of phase 2 between him and Rob TV. He's like, you know what? I kind of don't like the break. I kind of want to run it straight because if you think about it, you give them so much more time to prepare and fix all their losses. And guess what? KSG coming in from literally last place.
Literally last place. They were in. It was looking rocky for them
They were
for quite some time.
At one point, they were second place throughout the season.
I mean, and the thing is, though, when you look at this team on paper compared to all the other teams, this is definitely one of the biggest and hardest teams to beat on paper, no matter what league they play in.
They were in last place in the first half.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That is just a testament. And whether it be the preparation, them shifting into that more serious gameplay style, which I will say goes to Zhao Hai and BX Bao, because he came in and he's like, you know what, I got to shave. It's going to affect my gameplay. I got to get the beard off my face. That's what I'm going to do. And it worked out. I mean, it worked out, and it got this team back into a spot where they're now in the playoffs, and now they have an opportunity to knock FlyQuest out of this bad boy. So,
if you knew cutting your hair would give you more power, would you do it, Steve?
no. I've done it once. I'm never doing it again,
But
bro.
it didn't give you power back then. But if it did it now, if you knew, it was like, damn, like some genie came up to you. He's like, I can't grant you wishes, Steve. However, I can make you an ultimate gaming god. You get to shave your head.
I can't do it. Yipes told me I can't cut my hair no more. I got to listen to my bro. I ain't going to cut it, bro.
Yipes over the genie. I like that.
I'm just saying, bro, genies are evil anyway. You don't know the lore, bro. They're actually evil. Don't listen to the genies. I'm telling you. Don't believe Aladdin. They're bad. But here we go.
Aladdin's not the genie.
Zhao Hai.
But Zhao Hai might be. He might be the bad man.
He might be the bad man. I don't like that smirk. I don't like that smirk, bro. Zhao Hai came up on the last day of SFL, and my man looked so prepared. He looked like
they were trying to get the TV situated.
Kind of demonic. He's got a different demeanor with his entire team. They had actually talked about it a little bit earlier, right? He's not doing demon training anymore. He's just focused on one target, and that is FlyQuest. He was taking it team by team. I don't know what they have in store.
Trying to adjust the screen angle. Something's going on there. Maybe a glare.
Predictability off of the first round. We don't know who's going to face off against 2G, so we're pretty much flying at the seat of our pants in regards to this matchup itself.
I think that's the hard part about once you get to the playoffs here for SFL, because depending on where you are, that's why placement is so important. If you're at that last spot, you got to prep for you're going to prep for every team anyway. But when you're in that last spot, you got to fight them all. So you really have to do some homework to make it stand out. Zhao Hai already said he's in the lab to do it anyway. And Bandits is waiting in the wings with their preparation already set in stone. And 2Game have been looking great in the second half of the season too. So what do?
I haven't been able to talk to anybody from the Bandits camp. I saw Mena RD for like a split second. I turned around, looked again, he was gone. These guys are in the hyperbolic time chamber waiting to bring the destruction of Earth.
Well, those guys are going to be waiting in grand finals. We got to see if one of these two teams is actually going to make it back there. But we still got plenty of games to play when it comes to the SFL finals. I really want to know what the option is going in. I want to know what Zhao Hai brings different to the table.
Right.
And I also, more importantly, want to know what Punk brings different to the table. Because I feel like right now, it's in Zhao Hai's favor.
I would slightly agree with that. I think he's had a much better game plan. We've talked about this numerous times after the show had ended the previous day. Zhao Hai is really playing close to his chest. He's really trying to test whatever Punk has in store. We know one of Punk's strongest attributes is being able to whiff punish anything under the sun. And it's been proven multiple times over, multiple seasons over. Anytime he gives any sort of reaction or is trying to test the reactions to Punk the God, he'll do it with a jab. He'll do it with a light kick.
Right.
He won't throw anything out that's meaningless.
Yeah. He doesn't put anything out that has a long recovery rate.
I mean, if we just talk about Punk, man, look, I already said that Punk is definitely one of the best out there. But also, you can't sleep on his preparation either. He finds one thing, and let's just say you don't know about it. You're like, I didn't know I was doing that. Punk is going to take it and run it into the ground. And if he gets momentum, I don't care what player you are, his footsie is so strong, if you get knocked down, you might just drop the controller and say, I'm over it. Because he has that kind of momentum.
Well, Sin, right now, I feel like it's almost near equal footing.
Yeah.
If we were to if we were to put it all on a numbers game, right? Punk the God took down Zhao Hai 3-1 in that first interaction. Not as strong, not as prepared from the side of KSG. Second half, however, looking immaculate.
Yep.
Zhao Hai took it right back to him, 3-1 as well.
Oh, so yeah, no, it is even then. I thought they met up again and it was in the matchups were in their favor. But I guess we're about to settle it right now. After this one, I feel like this is so pivotal because these are captains playing. These are your leaders playing. So
Yes,
it's really going to set the mood. It's going to set the tone for what happens on the rest of this team battle. As they get locked in, it's going to be Zhao Hai versus Punk.
Yeah, Punk's got to focus. He's got to calm down. He's got to focus in. Focus in.
Very meticulous when it comes to the walk forward from Punk. Zhao Hai.
This is a very respectful start to the round.
And if any normal comes out of Zhao Hai, it has to connect.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And, of course, you got to know this is round 3, so they're definitely fighting a little harder. Nice OD challenge. Stand roundhouse. This is what I was talking about, controlling the ground game. Looking for a whiff.
Right.
Ooh, and he does
Yep, whiff punish right there. Bam.
A little bit shallow.
Jab,
Zhao Hai
jab,
ready for
jab,
the come down off the
Shinobubachi.
dive kick.
Checking him with the
Low
jab.
forward drive check,
Catching him
yep.
with the low forward, back to the corner you go. Look at that drive bar on the side of Punk, though. Big jump in with the roundhouse. He's changing up his options. This is exactly what I'm talking about. A snowball is coming. An avalanche even if he takes this round.
Ooh,
And the
low
right
forward again. That's right,
Punk's
catches
gonna take
advancement.
First blood, first
Spiral
round, and
arrow.
this is
Well done,
exactly
well
what I was
done.
talking about.
The crowd erupting as soon as that round is finished for Punk. Zhao Hai a lot more heavy with the fireballs. That's why Punk moving on in, does block it, gets the punish counter, knocking on the door.
Caught her on startup.
I love the way he stuffed out that normal with the preemptive standing medium punch. He was committed. After
Yeah, I noticed Punk is starting off with his jab. Jab, 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 spiral
Waited the
arrow.
last second for the medium punch, and now the back throw. Punk in control in this first game.
Tick
Another
throw.
throw. The next interaction could be the first game for FlyQuest.
Ah, baits out the Ryujin. Bad gamble.
A level 3.
Jeez, Sui there.
Give yourself a little extra time to think. Make them look at it, dwell on the fact that you spent the level 3. Yeah, that's right.
You were pointing on the screen, yo, look at him.
Look at him, look at him. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, Punk is not. He usually gets a little animated. He's calm. He's calm and collected.
Zhao Hai testing the ranges, testing the waters a little bit. He is going to go to character select, readjust his thoughts and strategies. Again, primarily, it was a little bit of a slow start. That first round, as we had mentioned, testing out where Punk wants to dwell at, whether or not he gets the green light to throw the fans, he'll pursue that. Punk immediately sniffing that strategy out. What happened in the second round? walked up within the right ranges, blocked one, went for a punish counter. It was all downhill from there.
And Punk is really making sure. That
He
gets
dropped
around
the Ryu and Boo.
Goes under the Ryumbu, and now he's got the corner positioning again.
We're not going to get too much harassment. After that crouching heavy, it's not going to be his turn to pursue.
Oof.
Check with the roundhouse, though. I like that.
And look at this, playing a little closer so he can
cannon
deal
strike.
with the fans. Gets over it again. Control for Punk. Backs up a little bit. Spins some drive meter just so he can keep the position.
And a stagger on the lights. He got a counter hit. Now it's 3. Again! The
Oh,
drive
baits
reversal.
out another
Shanghai
Ryu and
cannot
Jin.
Breathe. My man has been suffocated in the corner, whether it's normals, whether it's drive reversal. Either way, Punk looking at a very, very convincing second game.
Oh, the perfect parry. Punk looking sharp. We talked about the preparation that's on the line. Punk said we just need to get here, and he is looking good in this my matchup.
Doesn't matter where you place us, as long as we make it to the playoffs, he is playing with that mentality, Steve.
Oh, wow, Trade tried to get a roundhouse in there.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
second
got the
hit of fan,
roundhouse
and now
on
Xiao
Wake
Hai
Up.
got an opportunity. Even though he is in burnout, he's working on 3 bars.
Oh, oh, that was close.
Wow.
Disconnect, so does the roundhouse. Shanghai builds it up back to green. His drive gauge is there. He's ready for the interception. Airborne. A fully stocked Shanghai can be rather dangerous for a single hit conversion. It's a drive rush.
Oh, yeah.
And what did we just say?
Yeah, that's a good
Just
confirm.
Like that. Doesn't even need to go
Well
into
done.
anything
Well
else.
done.
But the uppercut ender. A round on the board for Shanghai. Now fully stocked at 3 bars apiece. Same with Punk, though. A single hit can be dangerous. You can't throw the fans willy-nilly, but Shanghai still managed to do so.
You can tell he's still playing it. And I feel like that's one of our strongest tools, right? You're going to not stop using the fans. He's going to be a lot more careful when you throw him. This could be a changing of the tides right now for Xiao Hai. He's playing a lot slower, and when the games go fast versus Cammy, you're probably losing.
Yeah, this is also the first time we're inching over to the player 2 side.
Oh, no
No
anti-air.
anti-air. Yeah, that's
No
interesting.
uppercut against a potential dive kick just to jump in general. Punk, no, actually, Shanghai is the one creating some space for himself. He doesn't want
He's
to get
trying to
burned.
he's
He's
trying to
on the
heal
back
his
row.
resources.
Wants to
That's
play out
why.
with the normals intact. Level 3.
Yep, combo to
Hella
level
damage
3.
incoming. You might be reduced to throw range of damage.
Oh, he can take 2. Not even going to level 3 out of the corner.
Yeah.
Punk willing to spend it all. He says I can
He's
close out
pressuring
with a
too
little
much
bit
with
of
the
drive. It
fierces.
starts now. What's the option? What's for breakfast?
No, no, no. Recovery frames from the spiral era, right? Yeah. Too risky. He didn't combo into it.
A little bit of disappointment on the side of Punk's face on that one.
The turnaround is happening. You see the team talking to Punk.
I was thinking to myself, would that
What's
be
up
medium?
there? How are you? What's up there?
That's what I was thinking too. I was
It's
like,
the
I
Street
mean,
Fighter
I'm
League. It's
It's my
the
first
finals.
idea,
Xiao Hai
but
versus
As
Punk.
you can see, Xiao Hai calls it out.
It was either that or Punk maybe delayed a button perhaps to catch something from Shanghai. But I can't check the frame data from here. I don't even know. It's difficult to call from here. But Shanghai does get the conversion off of the
Xiao Hai
fan.
feeling more comfortable right now.
Back gets the throw, but it didn't work out. Punk's back to the wall. First round means pretty low
Nope.
on the meter. Finds
Yeah,
another confirm.
finds the
Spins
low
one he gets. He
forward
wants the power to
cancel
fans.
and the power up.
A ton of counter hits going up against the side of Punk. More than enough damage. On the board again. First round striking for Shanghai in game 3. Ooh, great
Look.
block on the overhead.
And it's a small lead, but a lead nonetheless. Xiao Hai
What do you do about this, Punk? How do you inch your way forward?
taking his time to try to get in.
Yeah,
Trying to
got
swing a
the
little too
recovery
early.
frames
The
from
throw's gonna
the
get you in
baited
trouble.
throw.
Those fans once again are in play. Drive rush to close out the distance, and now you're in the corner. Big damage is ahead of you, and these next interaction could be curtains. If you do it right,
Wow.
Xiao Hai takes the lead in the set.
So the interesting thing is when the matches first started out,
Getting some words from Nephew.
Punk was playing, and he's trying to. He was trying to get closer, but at the same time to close the gap, right? And he can try to get a counter on the fans, but also he was getting mileage out of cannon strikes on the fans. There we go. He just tried to do one with the low forward right there. But the key is that Xiao Hai has been changing his attempts in either he's playing close up like he is right now, or he's allowing more mid range in between the two. So it's very interesting to see how this is going. That's why Punk is trying so hard to get closer to catch the fans, and
So now Zhao Hai
he knows it's less risky than trying to go for the cannon strike to come down. He's doing a good job. His best bet, he knows, is having Zhao Hai with his back to the wall. So
damage on the board. Punk keeping the frame advantage. Crouch heavy on the wake up. OD uppercut on the side of Zhao Hai. He tries to dash out. Punk doesn't let him. A scramble ensues. He's got 2 bars. That should be it.
Wow.
Another round on the board. Set point coming up here for Zhao Hai.
Can we see the same exact results before we got into the playoff scenario? Can he do another 3-1 against Punk in this round alone?
Tried to sneak in the throw. Punk prepared, and he finds the crouch jab. Back to the corner we go. That first game, he's been able to make something happen in the corner. Not so much in these last 2.
Now we get that forward throw. Punk, how do you apply the pressure? You cannot. When he wakes up with the ODDP, Zhao Hai willing to spend it.
Bro, shimmy with the fierce from Zhao Hai has gotten him so much mileage. Ooh.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Up twice.
Burnout time. Burnout time.
Needs to be
Dude.
real careful right now, bro. That's standing fierce. But wait a minute, Punk finds the hit. He's gonna spend it all.
He can spend it all, but now the problem is that he's going into the 3rd round without any resources. Zhao Hai can easily build a level 3 in the first 4th of his life bar.
Zhao Hai could definitely close this. Punk is not gonna give it to him easy though. And now he's playing even closer so he can kind of read on those fans.
It's all a matter of the spacing, right? Zhao Hai also engaging with that roundhouse. No longer willing to throw that out in terms of...
Ooh. Yeah, it was a big execution error because then I think he believed he was trying to do a Ryujin. The Ryujin is the anti-air Shinobubachi.
Not reluctant at all to keep going back.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Punk can bring this back.
And now you're in the corner. What do you do? He's only got
Oh.
1 bar, and Zhao Hai's got 3. Another
Third
one.
one. A 4th one will do it, Steve.
Puts himself
Oh,
in the
baited
corner.
through.
Back up the uppercut.
Well done. Well done. Jeez.
Back-to-back throws for the intimidation. Going in for a possible throw bait with that jump over.
It's all right. Y'all can make noise. Y'all can make some noise out there. It's cool. The games are good.
And more often than not, with that cross of his block, your first intention is he going to try to throw me back into this corner? Is he going to take an action while he comes in with this jumping normal? Hence why Zhao Hai went for the OD reversal.
And I mean, a lot of times it's a bad position to put yourself in the corner intentionally, right? Punk being
Oh,
real
here we
confident.
go. Zhao Hai's turn.
Perfect parry. Fights back to this right-hand side of the screen.
The risk he was willing to take, and it paid off. 2-2, by the way.
And look at that, just getting to this range, a little back dash. He's fishing for that roundhouse quite a bit. Drive rush this time, catches the startup of the fan, back to the corner, left side of the screen. Punk in control. Zhao Hai trying to fight back. Oh my God, the OD dive kick.
Having on the door a little bit. Zhao Hai does find a counter hit off his legs. We do
baited
get a
throw.
throw bait. We thought we were going to take him to the corner. No, we're keeping it mid-screen. We got the level 1 activation from Zhao Hai, harassing with the fans temporarily. A couple more. Here comes the OD. Jumping up.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Caught the
Close
dive
enough.
kick.
Punk in trouble. The next hit comes
He got
through.
it.
The whip punish.
Yep.
He's got the
Killer
bar.
B spin.
Breaker
Level
leg.
2.
Is he dead?
He
Wow,
is
well
dead.
done. Well done.
Yo, shout out to Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. One of the GOATs. All right, here we go. Now Punk and FlyQuest with the lead in this set. It's small, but it's there. Punish counter on the knockdown, another throw.
Don't let Jean-Claude Van Damme hear you say that, by the way. I'm sure he'll be very upset. Both good moves. Either way, the dive kick a little bit too shallow. Zhao Hai now with a big punish. Medium kick as well. Just to force Punk back a little bit. That fierce Punk walked right into it.
Bro, big chunk of damage off that light bar for Cammy. Wow, he really tried to scout a fan right there. Okay, backing
He's at
up.
liberty to do so, right? He does have the enhanced fans. He has 3 more left in the tank. He's allowed to harass with it for closer ranges. The roundhouse does clip. He's ready for the uppercut as well.
Oh, caught him with the double low strong. Tied it up and saved his resources. This is a big deal. So what's going to happen is Zhao Hai, he can combo into Shinobi Bachi, and that is a considerable amount of damage
Punk
too.
barely at 2 bars. Zhao Hai sitting at 2, working on 3. You gotta watch those perfect parries. You see Zhao Hai second guessing his approach, and the dive kick hit kind of high.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Repeat offender. You could go to jail for that, Punk.
That's
He
right.
spent mad bar for it, too. Illegal
Parry.
activities. Scared when he don't
He's
make
lucky his resources are healing up so quick there.
that jab.
Oh, got the cross up. That's it.
Gets
Nope.
the hit back to the left side of the screen. Punk trying
Oh.
to force a situation from Zhao.
Okay, here we
He's got
go.
3 bars. That
That's
next
it. He got it.
hit, flag quest, Punk.
Well done. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic.
The Punk bomb is the third, and now they have the lead in this team battle. You see Punk looking back like, yep, that's what I wanted,
Unbelievable.
but
Well done. That is
and he stood up
fantastic.
right in time, not before the job was done this time.
No, he shook his hand, though. He definitely shook his hand, though. And the crowd, as soon as the hit had landed, everybody in the building
Yeah.
knew what was coming. FlyQuest in the lead, 30 points to 10.
And I believe we got the side switch coming up here. Man, that was, look, if I'm FlyQuest, I'm sweating the whole time during that match, bro. I mean, but that's the back and forth we've seen between these two players, not only at SFL. but
What's
in the
up there?
regular
How are
tournament
you?
that
Thank
guys
you
play.
so
It
much.
seemed like the wear and tear for
Thank you
both
so
of
much
these
for the
teams
bits. How have
finally
you
got
been?
Zhao
This
Hai.
is
It was like
the
kinda missed
Street
out
Fighter
in the chairs, as well as
League
question
US
release
Finals
and that's when it started
and
to snowball, turn into an avalanche,
new
completely wiped out the
challengers.
house on the mountain, and that's how we got the W.
Wow.
We just built that
We
estate,
just
too.
built that estate, bro.
That's crazy. You know what's also kind of wild? Saving the
Well done,
best
well done.
for last. We can talk about that as the replay progresses, but man, the back-to-back OD dive kicks, we'll get into that to a little bit sooner. But you started to see Zhao Hai adapt to the movement and the pacing that Punk was trying to set. You saw him run into a ton of fierces,
Yeah.
into big conversions from the side of Zhao Hai. He was rather confident, but man, that last bit of trickery. Again, we talked about saving the best for last, taking that risk,
Yep.
putting himself into the corner, and still also maintaining his confidence with the whiff punches, despite being at a pixel towards death.
Bro,
As we get into it, go ahead.
This is why Punk is so good. This is why he is so good, bro. The fact that he was contesting every time. Yeah, he ate a lot of those standing parries, but guess what happened because of that? He was close enough to continue to get those roundhouses. Those perfect parries became a lot more prominent, and Zhao Hai definitely thought about swinging before he would do it again, and it put him in trouble. And once again, that's 20 points, 30 to 10, like Vicious just told you. And now we get the side switch, and this time they got to know the lineup on the other side.
There's a lot to talk about here. With 30 to 10, you're only looking at 2 more games from the side of FlyQuest. Do you send up the captain first to get those 40 points, or at least within the middle seat to ensure possibly 50? It really depends. Can they rely on that first person to be like, you know what, Cap, let me get this. Whoever they send up, I'm going to secure these 10 points. Just take us home. Or do you play it safe? Do you have Punk in that anchor seat again? And mind you, when it comes to the run back, the fourth player has
Right.
to come
Has to
out.
play.
Has to,
Yeah.
has to get into the fray. And look, we already know. You heard Punk talk about that extra player that's sitting there. It's Psycho. Crazy, deranged Psycho is definitely sitting there ready to play. My man was
Are
looking
you
crazy,
enjoying
sitting
the
back there ready to
games?
play right now.
He had the look in his
Enjoying
eyes.
the matches?
He was ready to go in. Funny enough, I'm glad they're reserving it for
It's
the second
been
spot because
very, very good. Very, very, very entertaining. Yep, good. Good, good.
30 to 10. You guys have been tuning in along to Street Fighter League US up until the finals. But of course, getting here wouldn't be possible without our sponsors coming through. Asus definitely being one of them. Being able to elevate your viewing experience with an Asus ROG monitor featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates. Lord knows I need that. Ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today, especially with a 15% off discount code using ASUS-SFL.
And I don't wanna
How's
forget,
Viper?
if you're in the crowd, you can scan the QR code.
Um,
You can head on over to Brook Gaming, man. Gen 5
The key to
Xbox
Viper
is the heart of your
is,
next-gen fight stick,
in my
only compatible
opinion,
with the PS5 and the Xbox
you
Series
have to
X,
have the
delivering
execution
seamless performance
to
and low latency.
unlock everything she
It's
has
easy to craft
to
your
make her
ultimate fighting weapon. Shout outs to
access
Brook. I know you're
everything.
hitting the
And then
metal
in
crane,
addition
the
to
armor is
that,
open, and they
you
have
have to be
definitely
then
looked out for us.
extremely aware of managing your resources. So you can do a combo that might eat up 2 or 4 of your drive gauge bars. And then to get a follow-up or a super hop, you're going to take another 1 bar and 1 bar, right? And if you're not good or aware of your resources, then it can either burn you out immediately or you just have to be cautious. And she has a lot of cancel options. You can do electric and seismo cancels with her, and that doesn't cost anything. So in that sense, you would want to utilize that a lot. But if you want to do her extension follow-ups or super hop, it's 1 bar, and then her regular ODs are 2. So it's just very important that you try to, or be very aware of what her resources are. And then that's where I'm saying execution comes in. Because if you're high execution, then you are able to do the cancels easier. And then you don't have to worry as much about your resources. But it's important, and she's doing well. She's doing well. Punk can play Viper very well. But he felt more comfortable with Cammy in the matchup against Sao Hai. Brooks is good. I have a Brooks in my big custom leverless arcade stick mod, and it's doing really well.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Street Fighter League US. Turn me up, Street Fighter League, come on. Yeah. Y'all know what time it is. The energy is absolutely through the roof right now. So we have to make sure we holler at somebody from the crowd. First and foremost, let the people know who we talking to right now.
What's going on? My name is Seth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, my guy Seth. So Seth, we just seen how it started out right here. How do you think this is going to turn out? FlyQuest versus KSG?
Yeah, I'm voting for FlyQuest, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They're playing great. KSG is playing great, but bro, that comeback, Riddles.
The comeback was crazy.
Yeah, that was
my
intense.
man Riddles, and this is his first time here on Street Fighter League, and he already cooking up like that. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see the rest of our match? Then it's about that time then. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to send things over to our commentator desk.
Shout outs to the boy Hollywood Rob. TV, it's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the ball digger of commentary Vicious. You know what it is. Yo, go draw some signs, guys. This is amazing. He better frame this on his wall. Yo, welcome back, guys, man. Shout outs to Rob TV for holding it down out there. It is not
Steve's
done
got glasses
yet.
on, too. He just put them on.
Vicious, what you got for us, bro?
So, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a little bit of lore behind that interview. That is my man, Seth J. Real. That is one of the premier El Fuerte players from the 818 coming back into the gaming life with Street Fighter 6. And also, low-key, he goes way back with Punk the God.
He knows they got history, man. That's what happens when you play fighting games. Speaking of playing fighting
Okay,
games,
Zen, Bao, and Xiao Hai is the lineup.
Zen on the other side, VX Bao on the follow-up, and then of course
Mickey
Xiao Hai
sitting out there.
waiting to see if he can get some more points on the board, and just switching it up a little bit. We saw Zen in that second spot last time, right?
Yes, that's right. So VX Bao was actually the fourth man out. He is being put into position for the second game. It's just a matter of who you send up against Shen. I personally would love to see a switch up. I don't want it to be the nephew again, unless there's something he has cooking up. Unless it was like a strategic play where it's like, you know what, maybe I should start showing off everything in this final match to score the 10 points, and then eventually Psycho.
Yeah, see, I'm glad you said that. I think we see the Psycho in this matchup, and just like we said, Psycho coming up for FlyQuest versus KSG Zen coming up. We saw what he just did.
Oh
to
man,
Homeboy
this is
Nephew.
gonna be
You know
an
Psycho
intense
wants revenge.
one.
He's a little crazy, so you gotta put him on the stage to let him get some points for the FlyQuest squad.
Ooh, so it makes a lot of sense too. If you think about what had happened before in the playoffs, or actually in regulation season, Psycho had gone back and forth with VX Bao. I don't think he wants to risk that. I think he wants to take what he does against Bison to a different caliber of Bison and force him to guess what Kimberly's gonna do.
Kimberly, a heavy momentum character. Psycho plays are just the same and interrupts early. Looking for a throw, gets hit by the roundhouse, and you already see Psycho trying to run away with it. Drive reversal to alleviate the pressure.
That's right,
Zen in
burnout state already.
Having to back away, right? He wants to reclaim some of that drive gauge back and not put himself in a very tough position. I like the scissors coming through. That was a counter hit, by the way.
Oh, I like the timing after the Devil's reverse. You go back, get a little more drive back, but it doesn't save you. You're in the corner, you touching green, but you might be touching grass, as in dead if he does the full combo. How long are we
Okay,
doing
Bush and
this?
Scramble. That's
All
right.
day, every day. That's a lot of dirt out there, man.
A lot
Trying
of
to put
dirt.
him 6 feet under with the way you bringing him up. But he's still back from the dead. Shen, although at the deficit, Psycho wants to spend 2 bars for that round. Rather expensive. We usually see Kim try to save up for that level 3 to go into that install and get those buffs as soon as possible. But Shen,
Yep.
not giving him
That's
any
a drive for
sort of
us
reward.
standing short.
The bomb goes off. Hella damage incoming as well. Reapply
And the
bomb.
bomb set. Oh, got the throw set up.
You probably don't want to go for it all the time, right?
Ooh.
You know, if you get that hit as Bison, you got a lot of damage that you can cover in a short amount of time.
Ooh.
In burnout, Psycho gets the knockdown, still fighting valiantly, but the drive reversal gets him away from that corner and Zen.
Shen waiting for his drive gauge to come back as well. Psycho still in this burnout phase.
Nice
Opposition,
anti-air.
The trade-off, the neutral jump. No response from Shen.
Yep,
You get the
damage
punish
is
down
piling
low.
up. Ooh.
Drive impact does get parried. On the way to the assault. Psycho literally beats
Yeah,
the
he got
bomb.
it. He's gonna
build
combo
level
into
3.
CA.
That's a
Well done.
juggler into the big damage.
Hit him with the tag.
Well
And
done.
leave Banksy at the crime scene. Let's go. First game, Psycho, bro. You gonna let this guy out of the asylum, the place with the white walls, the padded walls?
Ooh, and considering FlyQuest, they're at the home field advantage. They get to pick the next matchup up. If Psycho is able to run Shen over and score those 10 points and put him at match point for the leader potentially, this could spell trouble for KSG.
Fought their way all the way back to get to this place, as well as being in the playoffs. And now FlyQuest looking real strong, especially as these games went on, right? We saw Nephew go by the wayside, and it looked a little rocky. Nephew coming and running it back. But now, because we are in the playoffs, you definitely have to switch it up. Add Psycho in there, mix it up, put a little more sugar in the Kool-Aid, and now you got him on the ropes.
Damn, son. He's got enough for the rest of the party? He's got enough for the venue here in Los Angeles, California?
I mean, hey, that's a lot of Kool-Aid, bro. That's a lot of Kool-Aid, man.
I
Here
think
we
can
go.
supply it. I think we can supply it.
Oh, what's up? Yo, shout outs to the crowd. I see you, Jenny Lee. What's up, yo? What's up, yo?
My man Barrett down there, too. I see you, brother.
Oh, switch to DJ.
Let's get
Okay.
into it. The switch up into the DJ.
Remember, we were talking about this. They have other characters that they can put up there if things get rocky. And that's one of the differences between this FlyQuest and this KSG team.
Ooh, did you see the swing? The punish counter off of that Fierce into the double jackknife. The roundhouse, all of the meter. Give
Wow,
me that
perfect. Oh my goodness there.
maximum
Yeah, you locked her in the corner.
With the perfect two, the special wind pose, pull out the maracas.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, wow. The stand like to stop the drive rush.
Oh,
Momentum
that's
on
right. Bait the
Psycho's
throw.
side. You don't want to give him any space.
Keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times when Psycho is in
Got him
control.
again.
Going into the driving range. Give me that boost and drop.
Oh, one more time. Another throw will do it here for Psycho. Spins a little bit of the meter to try to force the situation. Fight back to the middle of the screen.
Oh, that's right. Got the whiff
Medium
punish.
kick, P for
Well
P.
done, well
One
done.
for you, one for me. We go into the next round.
Pound for pound in terms of the damage, in terms of the pressure. But what happens when Jen strikes right back at you?
Oh,
The
trade.
trade.
Wake up, OD Jackknife. They are swinging.
What do you do about this one? Both have 3 bars on the field, by the way. Shen could find a big opener going to a drive rush combo because of the damage output. Soulbot does clip. One more sequence for Shen. Can he find the opener?
Oh.
The delay into the throw.
Level 3, I don't know.
Ooh,
I
parried. Oh my goodness there.
don't know. And what a rebuttal by Zen. It was
Wow.
too perfect.
Okay.
But it still goes by way of that KSG team.
The call out going into the DJ, I like this, right? We've seen Bison majority of the tournament up until this point, saving the DJ for the final stage. How imperative is that? Most of the time it's been 2 Bisons, 2 Mize. Other times it's 1 Bison, 3 Mize. This time it's the whole playing field of Kuaishao Gaming.
Man, I really love the fact that like it's coming into play now. We didn't see it so much throughout the season, but it's always been there in the Raptors. One of the reasons I always brought it up. They don't have to stick to that initial gun. They go down a game, they can switch it out. There's the DJ, and now Psycho obviously sticking to the camera. All right, here we go. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2.
Caught her advanced with the crouching strong.
Beautifully done on the drive rush check. That crouching medium punch being able to deal so much damage and corner carry. But speaking of which, Psycho fighting his way
Caught her with
right
the
back out.
crouching
Temporarily,
short.
it's Shen trying to enforce the pressure. Forward throw, fake Soulbot. No, it's just regular dash. Not a button press. Up
back
until
dash.
that point. Psycho getting punished for that whiff throw.
Oh, and he get
Level
punished for
1.
that
Yep,
one.
secret
He
act,
gets punished for
pushing
that one, and he
beats.
got the side switch. Okay, tried to sneak in something. Didn't get it though. Zen still in full control. This next interaction,
Ooh.
a bad read can spell the
Oh,
end. and
trade.
that's the one. That
Yeah,
trade
with the
is
crouching
not in your
short.
favor. Zen now on set point right now.
Psycho needs to find an opening, right? It's been rather difficult. Shen's been all over the place. That's going to be safe. Gonna check the walk back ever so slightly. Psycho spending a lot of drive just to get this opener, and he does so with the throw. Counter hit off of the slide. Shen presses some buttons on wake up, and he's also delaying some of his normals too. There was a counter hit against that forward throw, but out of the corner is Shen. But in back,
Here we go.
I should say, is Psycho with the drive rush. Damn, son!
Interruption with the jackknife. Updated jackknife. Oh,
the whip
yeah.
punish, the stand medium.
Yep,
And this
stand
could be a
medium,
round
forward
if he wants to
cancel.
spin something. Reset into the throw, but he doesn't get the kill. You gave him another chance. Uh-oh.
And he's out critical art, Steve. And it's the
Yep,
slide.
got the medium
to
slide.
interrupt The drive rush. Psycho also at match point.
Oh, teleport
Bring it
confirmed. Well
in.
done.
We got the big punish counter. Not going to see level 3 just yet, but the next interaction, you bet it's going to
Oh my goodness, yeah, I thought
Getting severely punished. Right
he
into
could get away with
level
the
3.
jackknife.
Yo, turn my music up. Big damage on the board. That power-up is going to go a long way. Zen is in trouble, but he's got 3 bars. What are you going to do?
Oh,
with it?
baited the
Switch.
throw. Oh
He's
my
in
goodness,
trouble.
jab,
He
jab,
bumped
jab
it.
for
He
the
spins
confirm.
the drive. Psycho punch.
Well
Point
done.
on the
Good
ball.
games. Good
Ends it
games
with
for
the
Psycho.
punch.
That was
And that's
amazing. That was
exactly
really
why
good.
you fear this man, Psycho.
Crazy in the range, but crazy in the range.
Ooh.
When it comes to swinging, best believe he's going to be dealing that damage.
Wow. 40 points now. 40 points now on the side of FlyQuest.
Do you do it? Do you throw in Punk to God versus DX Bow? Personally, I like the idea. I genuinely like the idea. But the trust is going to fall possibly to another teammate.
I mean, look, like you said before, you could do that. But let's take a look back at this last match. Out of the gate, Psycho going crazy and getting that first game pretty clean, still talking to his bench so he can know what goes down. The switch to the DJ, one of the things we've been talking about all season from this KSG team specifically, able to switch characters. But when he did come back, he answers with a perfect, doesn't stop Psycho from answering one of his own,
right.
but he does get a game on the board.
So difficult to contest with how active both players can be while you're in the corner. It just leads to that type of momentum. But there were also some pretty big bets from the side of Psycho, letting that level 3 rock. Shen, nice and patient, right? He didn't have to be risk averse, or sorry, he didn't have to necessarily be risk averse because of his life lead, but he did so anyway. And we talked about those final moments. How did it open up? OD teleport. Shen probably thought a driver was coming. He committed to the low medium punch, as a reaction, and just went downhill from that single hit.
Man, the perfect fight, them swinging in the middle of the screen, Psycho getting the better of it. And look, I completely understand switching because it's a lot harder to deal with that Kimberly walk speed when you're Bison. And my man got a walker everywhere he goes, so he ain't moving too fast.
That's
but
true.
Here we go. He's got a walker and a horse.
The tennis balls at the
and
bottom.
a horse.
Just to make sure he doesn't scrape everything.
At least he's considerate.
The tennis balls are the drive rush right there, right? If they're both green, it costs 2 bars, right? There's 2 of them.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man.
VX Bao gonna be up next for this team, and of course, Kwai Gaming definitely knows they're in a little. It's a pinch situation right here.
Yes.
But I would love to know who FlyQuest is gonna sit up. Would you send up Punk? Would you send up
Absolutely,
your
I would.
ace
Absolutely,
to close this out?
I don't think there has been a moment where Punk has shied away from VX Bao. I don't know what their head-to-head record is throughout the CPT, but I'm feeling rather confident against that Bison matchup. Or even if it throws out Mai, I think he would be more than capable. But I also don't mind him trusting his other teammates just in case. If he wants to try to play risk-averse, then I totally understand it. But it's just a matter of who between Liquid's nephew. Hello. You know, that rings in my ears still to this day. To this day, by the way.
Every time.
But Liquid's own nephew, I don't mind seeing him up there. But Riddles, man, I feel like he might not be the one to put up there against the Bison. Perhaps.
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but you got your wish.
Okay, Punk versus
Bao.
Bao.
Versus VX Bao. They're trying to close this out right now, and this is dangerous for Kwai Gaming, but it could be advantageous for FlyQuest.
But what happens, man? What happens if VX Bao manages to take the W over the Alpha? That is going to spell pandemonium within the team's structure.
Oh, wow. Scissors already. And yeah, you're right, bro. Just like if that captain goes
need
down,
to jump
it definitely hits you on the mental. The morale definitely goes down just a smudge. But right now, that life bar down more than a smudge. And the whip punish, VX Bao is in trouble. He's got a pinch of drive left to backdash. VX Bao now on the attack.
Oh, caught her on wake up there at the standing short.
OD scissors, give me the explosion. We get the stomp and the follow-up. Extra mind applied. A single hit. VX Bao can bring it back.
Damn. For the throw with the
Baited out the cannon spike.
Big damage on the board. He's gonna spin it. He's gonna spin it for sure. He's
Yeah.
gonna spin it. Stomp it.
Psycho
light it,
Crusher.
boom.
Or Punisher. Yeah. Well
One
done.
hand in the air.
If
You don't really care. VX Bao off of 2 touches, by the way.
Two touch.
The crowd are proud of yourselves.
I hope you feel good.
I was talking to a buddy about that.
Damage you do.
I said some characters, depending on their damage output and your execution, they can definitely 2-touch. And this isn't an Akuma situation. The Kami has 10,000 health with the majority of the cast. Akuma has 9,000. Honda and Marissa has 10.5 and Zangief has 11. So, and Honda, I'm sorry. Yeah, Marissa and Honda. Yeah, 10.5.
I don't think I'm done just yet. Look at the bar. He's got a lot of meter. Not enough to close out just yet, though. Not enough to close out just yet, though. The jump. The minus act of the stomp to cover the bases.
Yeah, Psycho Rise to stop. Unbelievable.
Gets that first point.
Cold as ice when it came to his approach and his offensive sequences. He's made the right reads. He made the right adjustments towards what Punk wants to do within a short amount of time. Even against the drive rush, he didn't even try to counter it.
Well, here we go. Gets the pickup. Gets a throw in the corner.
Oh, yeah, she tried to throw there.
Him in trouble because of that.
So looking at it right now, we do have the mind. Oh, the uppercut does find success. The first one thus far against Punk. VX Bao measuring the distance with a standing medium kick. A little bit of a threatening tool against Punk to God. We do get the punish counter all the way through against VX Bao. Still knocking on the glass, though.
Nice check, nice check. Here comes Punk. Trying to fight back to that corner.
Yeah, but Bao isn't biting. That's why he has to go for the throw. Bao's playing very cautious.
Considering VX Bao is severely drained on drive gauge. He's about to reach that 3 to get a single hit conversion if need be. Hell attack. OD. He doesn't build level 2
Yeah,
up
got
yet.
the Psycho Mind set up.
Saving it. He really needs to be careful, though. He really needs to be careful. This next interaction, he doesn't have any. He's all in the burnout. He needs to really be. Oh my gosh! Oh, VX Bao. Punk is a hit away from going down and sending him to a set point and just a cannon drill for no reason.
Wake up, knee press nightmare. Not good, not good.
And you gotta pay
That was
the
smart.
consequence.
That was smart for Punk. Too incredibly risky. That was a bad
When it
50-50.
came to the second dash, he was still in the animation of recovery.
Oh wow! That Fierce gets the knockdown. There's a throw. Tried to get a reaction. We've been seeing those early drive rushes pay out, and there's a trade. There's the combo.
Drive rush on in there. Back roundhouse to start it off. He's gonna back away. Punk is willing to settle. The throw is tech. VX Bao trying to out neutral Punk.
Ah,
Fierce
well done.
gonna get
Yeah.
absolutely demolished. Level 1 though against
Yeah,
the
because
Double-sided Cammy.
Fierce
Stomp on it.
is just a major commitment. So caught the negative frames, unsafe frames because of that.
In that critical area, but he gets the air-to-air.
Okay, oh, yeah, that's right. Hooligan mixed up. Well done.
Don't get up just yet. Not enough.
Ooh, he's got 5%. Caught the drive rush. Well done.
Jump right in there and get the roundhouse.
Wow, that thumbs up. Shooting the commercial. Did
Yeah, he made sure he's like, it wasn't
didn't
gonna
do
kill.
it.
I didn't do it, everybody. I made sure to stay seated. I like that. A newly improved Punk. I love the fact that he gave the thumbs up to the camera. He's like, you see, guys,
I do
I
learn.
learned my lesson.
Oh, my favorite team to win?
I love that.
We've been talking about it all season, man, in his interviews, in his
Right now, I mean, it's looking like
better form of himself, especially in these last
it's hard.
of SFL. This season,
I don't like picking favorites because I've got buddies on each team. But if we look at generalities, FlyQuest right now is very uniform. They are doing very well cohesively. They're doing a very, very, very good job. At the same time, though, Bandits is also very cohesive. They're also doing really well. I feel that Kawhi Show has very good players, but and they're doing a good job trying to, they're doing a good job interacting and everything with each other. But you can tell with Bandits and you can tell with FlyQuest that it's a little bit more of a unit. It's a little bit more of a unit involved. But
Wait a minute.
oh, yeah. See, Punk. I like how Punk's trying to be very elusive, and he's really trying to change up his tactics because he knows he only has he can get the counter hit. Oh. Wow, well done. Yep, Psycho Punisher again. Well done. But I think in the end, it's hard to say. I enjoy all the teams. It's hard. Like I said, I've got people that are buddies of mine, and people that I just enjoy. That we're like acquaintance like, but not much more past that. Like an NL. I'll say hi to NL at tournaments and everything, and I'll tweet him a little bit, and sometimes he'll tweet like a tiny little thing back. I wouldn't say that we're buddies or anything like that, but more like friendly acquaintances. I don't like to. I feel bad because I don't want anybody to think I'm not. I don't want anybody to think that I'm not cheering for them. Good. Wow, that was very well done by VX Bao. Very well done. Very well done. Very well done. See, I feel that the key with Quasho is you have 4 extremely strong players, and they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job as a group, but as a cohesive team, you can still tell they're still a little bit more individual. But that's okay. You know, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Because what they're doing is they're focusing on their own individual strengths at that point. And then they're giving each other personal experience and matchup knowledge through the headsets. That I feel that with FlyQuest and with Bandits, it's that plus surrounded by a strong air of bonds. And I think that's the difference. I think that's a little bit of the difference with it. But yeah. You know, Punk just did another Fresh Maker. That's amazing.
Definitely trying to close out, but that drive, man, it's so pivotal to keeping your offense going. You get plenty of meter, but BXBao getting
well done. Well done.
And then that jump air-to-air scenario was something I was like, this is definitely going to spell the end of one or two of these players, and big damage on the board for BXBao.
That was also a good read from BXBao. He only had actually, no, not 0 bars. He had a burnout state to him. He only had, what, a little bit of life left? I feel like
well, see, you got to remember,
so I'd imagine,
Bison is plus. Bison is plus on a lot of his normals. And if he knows how to stagger his timing, he's delaying his timing and getting his giving his pressure. And in doing that and continuing pressure, he's creating a block stun situation. And if Punk's hitting a button, he's going to be getting a counter hit, and on the counter hit, he's not going to have any type of momentum on his side, because it's going to be on the side of Bao, because he's an advantage. He's an advantage of the situation. This will be a nice matchup, Nephew versus Xiaohai.
So we'll find out if Xiaohai is prepared for this type of journey.
I mean, this type
when I met Nephew, so
the early days of the meta.
I was going to my locals for a handful of years at Carnegie Mellon, and Nephew, and so this is what had happened. It was a very interesting situation. At CMU, you have to know a student that is able to access the gaming rooms, or a room for us to set up our systems in. And the student that we were all friends with was in his last year or two of his doctorate. And we were nervous that we didn't know anybody else that was going to be going to Carnegie Mellon to be able to get these a room for us to set up on Thursday nights.
Yo, Los Angeles,
so,
join this Street Fighter 6 action or what?
Nephew
That's what I thought.
was from Michigan, I believe, and he was accepted to be in their software program, their computer program, computer technology. He was a freshman. And my buddy that was getting the rooms and everything was in his doctoral. And it was towards the end of, I believe it was towards the end of Street Fighter 4, because Nephew was playing Ryu. And we would all meet up and play in these CMU rooms. Then Nephew ended up getting sponsored at the start of Street Fighter V, and he was playing a variety of characters. And then as time went on, my buddy graduated, and then Nephew was the person, or one of the people, that was renting out the spot for us to put our systems up and have our locals on Thursday nights. And ironically, just to add to it, Diaphone was also, he was going to school at University of Pittsburgh, and Diaphone was playing Jury in Street Fighter 4, and we would all rotate and play against each other, and he he started going to the locals before Nephew did. So we were all playing against each other and everything, and that's just how it was. And then just a side note about Nephew. Nephew is he's brilliant. He's extremely smart. He took all of his classes at Carnegie Mellon, which is very difficult. Okay, it's a very hard school. And he, I believe, took summer classes too. He graduated a year early and graduated and passed everything. And he, I believe, had gotten a job in California, in San Francisco. And he went out there to San Francisco then. Yeah. And then he worked in that for a while, and then he wanted to focus on gaming in particular. But that is the story of that.
And I like how he's using it to attack the drive bar and Nephew. It's giving him so much screen control and a big life lead. Now, in this game, Xiaohai has an opportunity to close out. He's got one more throw. Back throw, Nephew, you gotta do something, bro.
He gets to go forward at the very tail end of it. Level 2 feng shui time. Rearrange the furniture. Nephew's coming through.
Oh, no. And a small gap in the pressure gives Xiaohai.
See, I remember
He backed away in
Nephew was playing Ryu in Street Fighter 4, then I believe in Street Fighter 5. He tried playing Ryu a little bit, but then he ended up focusing on Call-In. He was putting a lot of time in Call-In.
It's still tough to call with all those resources stacked against you.
And then we would all drive to different tournaments together. We would go to Big E tournaments. We would go to tournaments in Buffalo, New York. We went to some tournaments and things, and then we would all carpool out.
The whole season, every time, bro.
All season. That's all PCN.
Oh my God.
I bet him back in Long Beach.
Zen up in his ear.
Damn, I didn't think about it. PCN on the side of PCH?
Hey.
That's crazy. He is in California, though, technically.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
He might be on the Pacific Coast Highway.
Nephew trying to loosen up.
Mm-hmm.
Lock in on this next match.
Plenty of games to play. This is 3 out of 5 territory. So the adjustments can be made in his favor, but there's also a chance for Xiaohai to just
See, the key is Nephew. Don't get me wrong. He's very skilled with his hands, but where he really shines is in the math. He is a knowledge check player. He is a frame data player, and that is where he gets people. Is he can break down a situation extremely quickly.
I feel like the same for Jury, right? I feel like it has just enough range, if not more than mine.
Balls on it, and there's the juggle pickup, and he got the level up power up. This is not good.
Ooh, here we we got the recoil of the fan. Dang.
Between, it's still active. That should be the round.
Ryu and Boo.
The awareness of what's going to happen when that fan is falling and where you're going to be to continue the combo, immaculate.
I was wondering if he could have gone into crouching medium punch into OD uppercut, by the way. But I don't know if there was enough time, perhaps.
Didn't even consider that.
Either way, that moment's passed. Nephew still trying to find a way open to open Xiaohai. Even after these drive rushes, Xiaohai has not budged.
Slower pace game for sure. Trying to swing out of this corner.
Here we are.
Something big. The Nephew classic just to keep the corner. Forward throw.
Now he's introducing the throws because after all the meetings
Ooh,
he's
three.
been doing thus far, it's a perfect time to start getting that. So much damage.
Nice, fantastic. Capitalizing on Jury's fast walk speed. Shimmy to confirm. I believe that was it. Standing fierce. Well done.
Street Fighter 101. The mental stack is real. What are you going to do? Even the best players succumb to it, bro. The big jump in.
Yep,
You can't
got
keep
another
throwing those
punish
fans
counter.
at me.
Starting to sniff out some of the weaknesses against Xiaohai.
Oh, there you go with the fierce again. Yep, to
Had a purpose for the long
Fu
haul.
Hajin level 1.
Oh, wow. wake up buttons, take the power up. Look at the drive gauge on the side of Zhao Hai. He needs to be careful. Nephew knows that he's trying to close the distance. Knows that wall can get him something big.
Odie fireball to initiate. We're
Just
gonna take a little bit of
jabs.
damage on the way through. OD fans.
Mm.
I like that.
That's the tank.
Very good. Very nice. Way to bring it back. How smart. How smart. And what it was Nephew forcing Zhao Hai into the corner, and then he's playing with his ranges. That was really good. It's well done.
5 territory, Nephew. The longer he gets the condition, the more susceptible you are to the
Strategist.
And we've seen that
Be a commentator.
going into game 2.
So,
Medium punches that have been blocked. You're thinking to yourself, he's hella plus. I'm gonna
I
block.
think
What did
that
we see right after that? The throws.
Nephew would be
After the throws have been implemented,
a fantastic commentator, but my only concern is, and this was even when
keep in mind, the last time they made a
he was here.
CPT, Zhao Hai
My only concern is that he
during Capcom.
can get kind of quiet.
Big to note, bro. That's
The key is that you have to get him comfortable enough to start talking. When he does, he's really good. He's really, really good. I think that he would do a really good job. It's just that he gets very reserved sometimes. And that is an expensive end to the round with a level 2. But just saying, yeah, that's an investment. That's an investment. But anyways, the key is that I think Nephew would do a wonderful job. He would do a wonderful job. He's extremely knowledgeable. He's a good representation of a top player, and he's a cool guy. I just hope that, and it would just take familiarity, and I think it would take familiarity and just practice, and he'll do real well. He'll do real well.
It's a big jump. Didn't commit to anything big. Setting the stage with that ground fireball. That way he can cover it. Start up the engine. Put the key in. What are you gonna do with it?
He's gonna chip. He's gonna. I was just gonna say he's gonna try to burn him out.
He's able to control the pace again with the fireballs, right?
Yeah. See, he got a little antsy. His resources are melting. He did a raw drive rush in. That leaves you vulnerable, so.
Man. And you can see him questioning in and out.
My only thought with
It's always good.
Nephew is,
An extra
and this is how I would guess that he may see it, is that if somebody said to him, hey, would you like to commentate these matches, or would you like to be a top player and win? He would, I would think, would say, I would rather compete. And then that is where a little bit of the that is where a little bit of the division is going to start up, because I think he would rather compete than do commentary. If there's an event where they're going to say, hey, you know what, we want you to do commentary, it would only have to be maybe way after his playtime is done. But I think he would do a good job. Just as long as it doesn't interfere with his playing, I think he'd do well.
My man looked at him. I don't care.
When we talk about Steve, the jumps within certain angles, just complete space traps from Zhao Hai, mad consistent, and even if he wanted a dive kick, he would get punished. What a stop! And again, the coverage all over.
This is starting to
Huh.
look going in favor of Zhao Hai. He is on set point. Trying to get a reaction from Zhao Hai, not taking the bait. Trying to cover the approach with the fireball. Zhao Hai starting to notice he's more parrying these fans, and he's giving them more space to move out of this corner.
You know, I have to say one of my best times in gaming was when my hands in Street Fighter 4 were healthy. They were good, and I had good execution, and I was fine. Those were good matches. And I was doing pretty well. I was doing well on streams. I was pulling in a lot of viewers. I was doing well playing, and in our locals was, I keep wanting to say Alan. Nephew was there, and Diaphone was there, and I was there, and we had, you know, regulars that were also there, and we would all play against each other and have a really, really good time. Near the Ultra, Street Fighter 4, we were all having a very good time. We were going to different tournaments and making a name for our area, because, you know, I was doing okay, and Alan and Diaphone were doing Nephew and Diaphone were doing real well, and then John was doing well. He was playing Rose. I remember he was playing Rose in Street Fighter 4, and then in Super Turbo, Boxer, you know, in Boxer now, in Super Turbo. That we were all doing really well. My buddy Julian was playing Chun-Li, and he was doing well. We were all, and then we had a couple of extremely strong anime players, and they were doing fantastically and winning these anime games, and we would all carpool. And I remember sometimes we would be going out to Winter Brawl, and then it would be snowing, and the snow would be coming down, and we were like driving. You know, it was a lot of fun. You know, we would go out to Buffalo, and it would be snowing there too. And we would go to where? We went to all of the ones that Eric had, the ones that Brian Stone had in New York, and then we would go to Civil War in Virginia, and that was a really good time. We did that once. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a very good time. Yeah, and then I think Nephew graduated first, and he graduated early, and then Diaphone was there, and then he ended up heading out also, and then my buddies, a lot of them ended up getting jobs out in different places. My dad ended up getting sick. I ended up staying home to take care of him. I was streaming more because he was just downstairs, so I could run downstairs and take care of him. And, you know, things had just changed. But it was a very good time. It was a very good time.
Especially to take it down to 40-40 when the race is to 50. This is already getting
Street Fighter 5.
First match of the day.
Oh, you didn't know they played 4? Well, actually, Punk, I have a funny story about that. So I started playing Street Fighter 4 in 2009, and I started out playing the arcade mode. And then I had beaten the game so many times, and I'm going, this is getting kind of boring. I'm like, I need to do, you know, more things. So then I started to go into endless battles, and I ended up making friends through that. And one of them was Derek Legend. And I would make, just like I do now, a lobby. And it was King of the Hill. And anybody can come in, and we would all rotate playing against each other. While I was doing that, Punk was doing that at the same time. And people would go into his lobbies and they'd play against him. And every once in a while, I would hop into his lobby, you know, and you know, play in there. But I mostly did mine. Well, every once in a while, and you could hear him in his lobbies, and he'd be talking on the headset, and he sounded exactly the same as he does now, except higher, a higher voice. And he'd be going beep beep beep, and you know, talking smack on everybody, and talking about wrestling and all kinds of stuff. And then
let them know that we.
I would have my lobby, and we all had headphones on. We'd be talking about our day at work and everything. And,
if you're in college, you guys got to make sure to sign up for the Collegiate Street Fighter 6 tournament. Play Versus has worked and stepped
we
up
would
with
have,
Capcom to level up Collegiate Street Fighter 6 experience.
the lobby, and everybody, and this was the same for Tekken also, by the way, for Tekken Tag 2. I would have these lobbies, people would come in, and then sometimes we'd have people come in that were, you know, big names, but, you know, we'd have all kinds of people come in, and then we'd all rotate with each other. And Punk would come in, and every once in a while, he still had his headset on, and he'd just be talking on his headset, you know, to whoever, and we'd hear him in there. And he was in high school? He was in high school, and Knuckle Dew was in high school also. And Smug, I believe, was also. Smug was also in high school. And it was very interesting because Punk was in, I believe, Philadelphia. Smug was in New York. And Dew, I'm not sure what state he was in, but he moved to Florida. Yeah, I remember he moved to Florida, and then the money he was getting from his winnings, he got a house, and then he set his mom up, you know, and I just thought that was the nicest thing. Yeah.
It is godlike. It has been mad fun to play. It's been mad fun to press these buttons.
Actually, real quick, that's how we got to know Sonic Fox and his brother, because I was also friends with Brad Vitale and the owner of a tournament, the owner of a sponsor, and I forgot what the sponsor was called, but the sponsor sponsored, and well, this is before he came around, but Sonic Fox would come in to Eric's tournaments, and then we would all sort of try to keep an eye on he and his brother, and they were playing Mortal Kombat and Dead or Alive. And as time went on, the sponsor was there, and he sponsored Sonic Fox and oh wow, Sonic Fox and Tom Brady. And I remember because I'm friends with Brad Vitale, and then I would be able to, you know, hang out with all those guys, and then it was Brad and his group of friends, and Tom would be in with it too, and so was James MK. And I got to meet Shock through all of them, and then that's how the whole retro MK scene also got involved in. At the time, it was Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat 10, Injustice was floating around. A lot of these guys were working on Injustice, and anyways, it was a good time. It was a very good time. It was a very good time, and yeah, so it was interesting hearing everybody's different scene perspectives. And around that time also, it was around the end of Street Fighter 4, beginning of Street Fighter 5. This would have been Mortal Kombat 9 and 10. There was some butting heads on which game is more difficult, the Mortal Kombat games or the Street Fighter games, and both of them were doing very, very well. And I remember both of them were having very good admittance at the tournaments, and both of them were having good showings, and everybody was just having a really good time playing Street Fighter and MK. And then everybody was going back and forth on which one is more execution and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Oh man.
You got the salt and pepper on the top, and it still got the healthy hair looking. I like that,
bro.
What a beast. What an absolute unit. And he operates the cameras. What can't he do?
Class act, bro. That guy's a class act.
Yo, who got the snacks up front? Hook it up.
I know. Yo, Jimmy, stop it. Bring him up here. Bring up to the steps.
That's not fair. Just toss it. Just toss it. Your best cannon. Just.
She's tall. It'll reach. She could do that. She could do that. But no, seriously though. All right, this is
It
absolutely.
is not
the
showing
best
me
match.
what everybody's saying.
Whoever gets this will be going on 2 games, sitting there waiting on whoever makes it out of the battle.
For the year.
For the
year of
Oh
Street
my.
Fighter League US 20.
Final round, KIT. Yeah.
I'm sweating just thinking about it.
It's gonna be crazy.
I'm
bro.
not even a sweaty dude. I am perspiring up here.
Yes.
Very good reason.
Yeah, it was around then.
And this is
It was
very
around
nerve-wracking,
then.
bro. I'm telling you right now.
And I think Eric's trying to get NEC going, possibly in March. So that would be fun too. I really hope.
You gotta clean off the equipment.
I hope Eric's doing well. I liked Eric a lot, and it's hard to be a tournament organizer. You have to run so many different things. There's a lot of expenses. You don't want to charge too much.
Look,
You're trying to wear all these hats, and you're trying to pay everybody, and it's difficult. I really feel bad about the whole situation he's in and everything.
having a secondary is not as good as having an alt. Your alt means
I hope it
they
works
will
out
fight
for
with
him.
them just as well as that main character. So, will you switch to it? Will you be willing to put your SFL life on the line for not your main character? Would you do that?
And actually, Zhao Hai,
For the rest
now that we're talking about, knowing people and everything, Zhao Hai, I knew him from Street Fighter League, in Atlanta, E-League. And I went to 2 of those competitions, and we got to hang out, and we had some really good conversations together, and it just really made me like him. He's a good person. He's a really, really good person, and just humble. I'm happy it's working out for him. He's a good guy. He's very, very nice. Yeah, he's a good guy.
But also getting a lot more control of the fan pressure and just control.
And Zen, I don't know how Zen and I became friends. We became friends just, I think, through Twitter first. And then when I see him at tournaments, we hang out together and everything a little bit. And he's always been also extremely nice. He's a very, very good guy. I love hearing his aspects on things, his perceptions on things is really good. VX Bow, I don't know much, and Mickey I don't know at all. But yeah, and Psycho, actually, I met him officially for the first time at Capcom Cup, and he's just really, really nice. We talked for a little while and everything, and he was just saying how excited he was to be there for Street Fighter League, and he was having such a wonderful time, and just like Steve was saying, he wants to be one of the best, if not the best, Kimberly, and he was extremely nice. He was a very, very nice guy.
Yeah. To push Punk the God back. There's so many different factors to consider. Then, on the other side, what if it's not a fully grounded Punk, right? What if he notices Xiao Hai is going to be rather difficult to contest and is holding back and playing to his chest again? Do you tease the idea?
I'm still trying to get over Bao shaving his face. Isn't that crazy?
Well, guess what? All those
Oh, Canada Cup? Generally speaking, I heard it was mostly just expensive, just financial things. Yeah, but Neo Russell is doing Get on My Level. I went to that for Toronto. It is Toronto's largest fighting game tournament. Ooh. It's Toronto's largest fighting game tournament. It's doing really well. We have Vince up there with Incenium, and he has Electric Clash, and he has the Incenium online matches, and he's doing very well doing the World Warriors and everything. So he has a stadium, an esports stadium in Toronto. So he's doing really well. He helped run the Canada Cup tournaments.
Wow. That Stand Fierce, bro. That bad boy got some mileage on it. It's a car of its own. Nice anti-air. Life a lot closer to contention.
Here we go.
That's before Punk got that crouching medium kick and kicking it old school style. Break her legs. Dead. That's 1 round apiece. And 2 bars on the side of Zhao Hai. 1 for Punk.
Damn, my cousin back there in the game is getting hyped, bro.
Shit.
Crazy.
I was at
I don't want to talk about it. Number 1,
Street Fighter
coming in through
E-League
Zhao Hai.
in Atlanta.
It's another, he does
I
it
met
well.
him twice there. Oh, and you know who else was there? I remember. That's how I met Phenom. I met Phenom there,
Trick.
and I met Phenom for the first time at E-League, and I'm trying to remember because this was years ago. Who else? Oh, Wolfcrone. That's how I started. You know, and I have to say I liked Wolfcrone a lot. He was extremely nice. He was an extremely good Viper player. And I don't remember who he was using in E-League, but I remember I was sitting for a point of time with he and his mom. Or just his mom. And everybody was down on the main stage, and then they were all prepping and getting ready for the competition and everything for setup for that. And we were sitting there for a little bit together and talking and everything, and then we had our regular seats, and I had the one E-League I had regular clothes. The second E-League I wore my jury costume, and they had us span through a couple of times, and then we were trying to do things for the camera for that. It was very fun. It was very nice. Yeah, but I liked Wolfcrone a lot. He was a good guy. He was very nice. Ooh. But yeah, Zhao Hai I remember because we were talking and he was saying about how concerned he was. He goes, I have to get these wins. And I'm like, well, you know, just do the best that you can. He says, well, very good there. He said, I can. He said, but I feel a lot of pressure and responsibility from my family and to represent my country. He goes, I have a lot weighing on me with this. And he was just very reserved but stressed out. He was stressed. Yeah. Yeah. And then Phenom won, I believe. Phenom won. This is like 2 billion years ago, by the way, so... But I'm pretty sure Phenom took it. Ooh, we're gonna burnout state? Uh-oh. Oh! That's it. Well done. Oh... That was a good game.
And Punk said it. He's like, look, we're in the playoffs. That means we got a chance taking out one of his biggest rivals in Zhao Hai.
That was a good game. Very nice. Very good games. Very good games. That's competition, you know.
Of the road for Kuaishou Gaming in an amazing season. These guys were fighting tooth and nail in phase 1 and phase 2. Made it
very
back
nice.
to the playoffs. And unfortunately, running into one of his biggest hurdles, one of his biggest competitors in Punk, and he's going to take it home. And I guarantee you, this isn't the end of the Punk Zhao Hai saga. Wow, I instantly checked the phone. Look at the smile.
You know, the thing is that everybody says Mai is strong, Mai is this, Mai is that, everything else, which is fair. But if you look at the stats, Mai has not won I believe the Mai has not really won a premiere. She hasn't done that massive win. But she's a good character. She's very strong. And in ranked numerics, her
And look, two game. I talked about the
analytics are very high.
They got
She
one
has
of
high
them
analytics, so
waiting, willing to step up to the plate and put everybody on tilt. I mean, and on top of that, that team has really shown their worth in this SFL first showing. But looking back at this match, man, it was touch and go on both sides of the
Absolutely.
table. And it was not easy to see who was going to get the edge here. But Punk was looking so strong, especially when it came to just controlling the screen. But it never stopped Xiaohai from just exercising.
actually, if we want to talk about people also, now that Steve's talking, people, commentators, players that have always been very, very, very nice to me, always. Steve has always been very nice to me, a good person. And I commentated Tekken with him once. And I was supposed to commentate, this was funny and unfortunate at the same time, but I was supposed to commentate Street Fighter with Steve. But I was flying to KIT, and there was an issue where they, in the airport, there was some sort of a, there was some sort of a, an issue where they delayed the planes taking off. They thought that there was a concern. And I had landed in Detroit, and they said there's this delay, the planes can't take off, whatever. And I had flown, I was flying after work, and
What did we talk about before we ended yesterday's show? What happens if
I was stuck in the airport, and I couldn't make it to commentate with Street Fighter with Steve, but that would have been fun. That would have been a lot of fun, but yeah. But we did Tekken, but not Street Fighter.
They were watching in the wings, just waiting to see, like, all right. And obviously, these guys all have a rapport. They know who they have to fight. But the matchup, understanding who is going to fight who, is a major part of what team battles are, especially for SFL. And all these guys have gotten a lot more used to playing with their team in mind. And we're going to see what's exactly going to happen between those two teams. On the other side of this break, SFL
break time.
returns with more Street Fighter 6 action right after this.
4 minutes. All right, guys, I will be right back.
速やかに消します。
Damn, with that godlike of a set, how do you come back from that? Easy answer. With another set of teams that have been throwing it down throughout the entirety of the season. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's FlyQuest versus 2Game. My name is Vicious. Here with my boy Tasty Steve to bring down all the action. We got the new kids on the block, 2Game. These guys have been nothing but immaculate.
Facts.
With almost, I feel like, a little bit of data going into the play or going into the season, but right now they are the ones with one of the biggest targets on their back.
And look, I know we were talking about this during the regular season. You say Brian Job is in contention for MVP, and I like you having that idea. But before we go anywhere, I believe my boy Rob TV got some stuff to talk to you guys about. Let's see what he has to say, though.
Break that down a bit. I mean, the match of the whole thing for me had to be Riddles with that comeback. Remember, this is his first ever Street Fighter League, and on a stage like this, a famous player from other titles, and you clutch up like that, say,
you didn't remember. You talked to him just a second ago. He's like, I had that small amount of health. He had no idea. However, I'm going to the prime time, the final battle. Xiao Hai Punk, the run back to get
all right.
And Punk ending it off with the bye-bye. No, he got crazy, bro.
Brother, in his face, no. When he shook his hand, shake my hand, Sankola. He said, in his grill. Are you kidding me?
See me outside for that one.
And
That's
I
crazy.
gotta say, Xiao Hai handled it well too. Xiao Hai know he be talking his trash to Punk. It's all good, healthy competition, but somebody gotta take that ass. And in this case, it was KSG. But now we are on to our next team battle, and it's gonna be FlyQuest versus 2Game. 2Game, this is their inaugural season here. What do you think we're gonna see happen?
Another close set. I think it's going to go down to the wire. Final points, final game. That's what I'm feeling, baby. That's what I'm feeling.
Okay, I mean, it's going to be a good one. It will be absolute cinema, absolutely poetry if we did get Punk the God versus Bloss. But remember, guys, for those of you who
that would be
are not
crazy.
all the way following along or might not have as good of a memory, it was actually Psycho who posed the biggest threat to Bloss during the regular season.
That's right. Yes, that's right. Psycho did fantastically.
Steps up to the plate. Either way, we don't have to guess when it comes to whether or not this set is going to be godlike. We're one set in, and it's time to get it to our next one. Let's go ahead and get into it and send things back up to Jeremy and Tasty Steve.
You just gonna throw the government out there? Rob, come on, man. We on the job,
Come
baby.
on, bro. You
what are
can't
you
do
doing?
that, man. You can't. That's a party foul.
That's
You know
crazy.
that,
What do we talked about this before? Anyways, it's not about us. It's about the players going into it. I still cannot believe Punk hit him with the reverse John Cena. He's like, I can't see you, bro.
You're no longer there.
I can't
because
even
you're not
see
in
you.
the tournament anymore. That's evil.
That's
okay?
insane.
That's
bro.
evil.
What a beast. What an
Oh
absolute
my
unit.
God. And what a set, bro. What a set to actually get our next team that's going to stay alive and to say, hey, they earned their spot to still be alive in this bracket. Let's see what 2Game has in store. Because like we said before, they are the new team, but they have had some of the best rebuttals, whether it be just because of the character, having Blast, or just even having a team synergy that let them come back and still be in contention to even show up here for the playoffs.
Right. One of the biggest things we talk about when it comes to the history books throughout the season, 2Game coming in, brand new team, only a little bit of data coming into it. And I've talked to a handful of the players. Like, their primary focus was Blas. They were willing to admit that. They've heard of Brian Job. They know he's good. Shaka, they've only heard about him as well. But Juninho Ross, they're also very familiar with him. He has been a very star-studded player for a good amount of time. But as it stands right now with 2-game, looking at the home side, if I'm not mistaken, in the bracket, yeah, they're going to have the first set of advantages.
2-game, Blas, Shaka, Brian, and Junho.
Just to get a little sampler of data.
FlyQuest, who's all warmed up. Bandits up at the top. Manakaba, Christie, and Boost.
30-20. However, during the rebuttal, the second half of it, what happened? 2-game. Got the FlyQuest beating the Oaks.
And it's funny because we saw like exactly what was happening, where we're like, man, what's going to happen with 2-game? And honestly, they were still putting up on the board. They were always fighting. And once again, looking at how their trajectories kind of matched up, 2-game fighting to prove their spot. FlyQuest just being like, bro, we get to the playoffs, we're good, we're coasting. And now they're still alive here. So you can see the different goals already kind of coming into view for both of these teams. So I'm interested to see, once again, this is put up or shut up time. They're going to 50, and whoever loses goes home.
What I like the most about this unit of a team, 2-game, as they get ready for it, obviously you see Juninho Ross. You obviously see Blas, Brian Job,
Here
and
we
Shaka
go.
as a unit coming in as one of the hottest teams to ever hit Street Fighter League US, finding themselves in the finals. Let's break it down. Their character choices have been phenomenal, but in not ways of saying, hey, these guys are meta-defining. Hey, these guys are meta-breaking. This season, it's been rather questionable. You have a DJ with Brian Job. You have a Luke with Juninho Ross. You have a Doll Sim from Shaka, who's been claiming those points. And then, of course, the big bald fella. He only looking at you with his good eye. That's Sagat coming in from Blas.
You enjoyed saying that way too much. You enjoyed saying that way too much.
I did.
But I'm glad you brought that up. I think that's one of the strongest elements of this team. The fact that they do have kind of an unconventional character lineup, whether it be the Sim, whether it be the loose of the Lukes, right? We don't have many Lukes out there. And then you got Brian Job just holding it down with the DJ. Once again, another character we don't get to see much of. But Juninho Ross looking like a strong leader of this team, and we've been getting to know him quite close over this season. Let's see what he has to say about his upcoming match here today.
Juninho Ross, this is your team's first time here on Street Fighter League. Team full of rookies, at least when it comes to this event. And yet you came here and performed as amazingly as you did. To be honest,
2-game.
you expect everyone to do this well, because of course I think everyone at home, they knew Blas would do it. I don't know if they knew how much you was about to go crazy.
You're
beating
sitting
up
in
all
the
these
front
guys.
row.
Brian Job, even
Ooh,
without
okay,
being
all right,
revealed.
it's good.
And of course, Shaka as well. Did you expect this?
Yeah, so this is Blas, Shaka, Brian, and Junho are up
everybody.
right now.
I knew they were just as good as these guys. They even beat.
Too good.
So, I have the
That's cute. I like
expectation
that. That's
they
cute.
will do very good. And that was it. It was like I knew. Somehow I knew we would do good. Somehow.
What does it mean to you to represent South America on the world stage?
Oh, this is amazing. It is an amazing community. It has such many players with great passion, and like in Brazil, Chile, Argentina, Peru, so many countries that have many players, and sometimes even don't have the chance to show their
That's
potential.
absolutely right.
And now,
And you know
that
what?
we're
That's the
here,
only
we're
good
showing
thing that
that
COVID brought
potential to everybody.
was
So I think
the
that,
regions, the
we'll
region
bring the best to
breakdowns, the
area,
online competitions, so
we'll
that these regions
give
can
more
have their
attention to
players
the
shine.
scene.
Because these guys,
So, because,
some of them can't
yes, we are
travel.
very good too.
But yeah, that's
At this
right.
point, of
There's
course,
good
you guys'
players.
story has been
And some of
beautiful.
them are
Now
right
it
on
is
the
time
edge.
for the
Right,
US
some of them are
finals.
right on the
You're trying to
edge
punch that ticket into grand
of
finals.
being
So with
extremely
your
good.
team not having
Just to say they don't have the
experience at
ability
Street Fighter
to
League,
travel.
do you feel
And
like
then the
this season
online
is already a
competitions
win,
and the
no matter what
exposure
happens? Or do you feel
helps
like you need
get
to
them
win this next
sponsored,
match
helps
and then
get them,
eventually
you know,
win the
moving
US
around a
finals?
little bit, more tournaments
We
in
will
their
give
areas, or
everything
helping them
at
get,
this playoff.
you know, moving around a little bit
So,
more.
wait to our maximum.
The
Whatever is
region
fighting
competitions
us
have
at
been a
that
good
playoff,
thing.
We will give everything. So we're going for all or nothing right now. Yeah.
And so far, all or nothing is actually pretty poetic wording for you to
He's
use
doing
right
a
there, because
fantastic
that's what we
job
see for them
representing
all season. A whole lot of
the
40-0
team
performances,
and
we're
just
gonna see if you guys can keep up that
South
same
America.
energy here.
He's
Junito
doing a
Ross,
great
it has been
job.
a pleasure watching you guys throughout this entire regular season of Street Fighter League, and now we are about to see if you guys can punch your ticket into Japan. Best of luck.
We'll try our best. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everybody that is cheering. Thank you, everybody from Latin America, from South America, from Brazil, everybody that's cheering for us. So many people really, really cheering. The people are crying, they're sending messages. Guys, we are trying our best here, and we will do our best. But thank you very much.
That is what I'm talking about.
That was
right
a
there.
good one.
Big shout outs
That
to
was
the
a good
South
one.
American communities, the Latin American communities. This right here is your time. They need all the energy to provide support for 2
Very
games.
nice.
This is where you let the world know that you've been knowing about
Hey,
the
what's
top
up there? How are
talent.
you? What's going on? How are
I
you?
travel quite a lot for some fighting games. I'll tell you what. And one of my favorite things is being able to
We
kinda
are
learn a lot of
watching
experience. I love the representation.
the U.S. Street Fighter League.
The World
This is the
Warriors.
finals.
Getting a team here
And this is getting close to the grand finals. So it's been very exciting. And then in addition to that, they've been rotating in the new challenger event.
And look at that lineup. They're letting the crazy
Psycho,
out
Nephew,
early. And it's
and
gonna
Punk.
be Psycho going up first with the Kimberly, and then we see Nephew in that second spot with the
They're
Jury.
having
And of
Riddles
course,
wait.
We got the Punk, and he's rocking the Cammy. And he's looking strong after the Zhao Hai run, so you know it's going to be scary. And it's
Ooh,
Violent
Brian.
Brian.
Oh my goodness.
And it's going to be going up against Psycho in the Kim. Now,
You know, it's
these
interesting
one of your
because
arguments was,
whenever I have to play against Kimberly, and I do generally better with Blanca than you know the rest, but I wish I did better with DJ. I do better with DJ in this matchup for sure than Blanca. Oh, starting to right off the perfect.
So he might just be one of the best key players to start it off for 2 games.
All right, well, here we go. 2 game and Brian Job. FlyQuest with the Psycho. We're getting into it. And this moment is already looking like it's on the side of 2 game and Brian Job.
Look at the amount of control.
Junho. I have not, but he seems like a really nice guy. Yeah, I have not, but I think he seems like he's really cool. He seems like he's really cool.
Oh, I like that, but it was the option select coming in from Psycho. Didn't take too much damage. Didn't take any damage to the driving.
Ooh.
We get number 1 though.
Well done, Super Sabat. Oh.
Psycho's got a chance. He got the hit. There's a punish. You're in burnout, and that's the chip sequence.
Yeah, that's right. That's a block stun sequence right there. Well done.
He got all the chip, added on extra dip. He got that dub. And the
Neutral medium kick.
already against the slide, already into the east side of this corner.
Oh, nice.
Background house.
I like that neutral jump. It deals with multiple things. The slide, a bad place teleport, and we know they like to control the ground with the Kimberly. But once again, fighting
Well
back
done.
in this corner, Brian Job in full control. Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. 10 points on the line. 50 is where they're trying to go.
Got her again.
And that's
Jeez,
gonna be
silly.
the first game to Brian Job and 2 game. And Blast instantly walked up. He's like, yo, don't let him do that. I love that's another part of this
That's
team.
terrifying, by the way. When you have Blas, he is also considered part of like the group of mad scientists in the world of Street Fighter. You know how many times he's adapted to certain players? If he's coming up to the bench and informing Brian Job of certain things,
That's true.
that makes me terrified. And then Juninho Ross steps up to the bench.
Oh, man.
Just in case you didn't know, just in case it wasn't enough of Blas, let me drop you with some guns.
Of course, Psycho's getting a bunch of advice through his headset too, so he knows what adjustments to make.
Already shifted the game already, pulling out the Sagat. We're going into game 2. Brian Job looking real good. This pace definitely favors him. And look, if I'm fighting Kimberly, I want the match to last as long as possible.
See, and that's really what the key is. The key is that DJ has nice long-ranging normals. Kimberly, she can access her medium kick, but in general, DJ has not longer-ranging normals than she does. And that's why we're seeing Brian playing back and forth with his walk speed He's going in and out of Kimberly's confirm. Yeah. And he's trying to figure out how to, with Punisher. Ooh, that was a good catch. That was a good catch by Psycho.
Ready with the confirm and the chase on the jump out, and another push to the other side of the screen. Now this is the momentum you want if you're
jabs.
Not that with the jab stoppage right there from Brian.
Excellent call against the run, right? Brian Jobs, speaking of running it down, you do have the drive rush. Very evident to assault, very difficult to contest. But how do you survive?
Yeah, he's trying to bait him out now.
He's looking for an opening. Psycho trying his hardest not to give it to him. Not a single throw. Not at all yet.
No, and for Kimberly to be stuck in the corner like that, this is very difficult. She's meant to be full screen, so he's doing a good job. Yep, Bushin beats. Well done.
Okay, one round apiece in this game, number one. Psycho with a smart rebuttal, but he needs this next round. He can't lose another one.
Oh!
There's the throw we're looking for. Steps on it.
Perfect.
It's a perfect parry. Crouching medium punch to start. Just seeking to hold right yet again. Psycho just backing away immediately afterwards. That link, nice work.
And I like how right there, what Psycho's doing is that he's staggering his normals. So he's just picking away at Brian. And then eventually what will happen is that he'll frustrate him to the point, like, you know, we just saw right there. He'll get him in the corner, or he'll frustrate him where he puts out something that's extremely punishable, and then he'll do something to capitalize on it. Yeah, Psycho got it. Well, it was well done.
And that's gonna do it. Man, that was looking real scary though.
That was terrifying.
That was terrifying.
I couldn't find a single time to press a button.
Same. I was like, when is he gonna get a turn to play?
And he had critical art, Steve. Or I mean, like he had level 3 prior to getting into like critical territory. But
nah.
So dangerous, man.
You know how this works, bro. The mental stack is there. Of course you're thinking about DI, but the opponent knows that. So they're not.
That would have been 2 overheads in a row.
Anyway, drive reversal.
Got the landing frames to the down, light kick.
As it recovers back
Avoids the spray paint can, jabs after the drive rush. Final fight combo, throw to the corner, punish, counter throw. Psycho, he's getting out of control. We need to call him. Oh no!
Oh my God! He got the throw controls. He got the crouching medium punch. I was trying to say pest control, but you know what I'm trying to say. Either way, no pesky throw loops here.
And now you really got to be careful. Kimberly not having the best options on wake up, especially worse when she's so close to burnout.
Ooh. I was wondering whether or not she was giving a link, but either way, we got hella damage incoming.
Bushin scramble.
How do we do this?
All day, every day.
Oh, up 1.
Taking it back, now has the lead in the set. One more round, 10 points for this FlyQuest.
And what a way to introduce themselves to each other, right? They hadn't played at all during regulation season. The first engagement, Brian does have plus frames after that sunrise heal, but has to back away. There's a little bit of a punish counter, but I think too far to link anything out of it.
Oh, yep, the fake out. Hit him with the feint, go for the throw, take advantage of it.
Yeah, we got the fake
baby. Okay, almost got caught slipping.
How do you clutch out the round? How do you close the round?
Oh, that's it.
Great start, right? Nice and easy. Not even gonna
wow.
be the level 1 just all going to
you can go either way.
Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better scenario. Final game between these two in the first battle.
Beautiful block, by the way.
Whoop.
Those are some clutch situations, man. That walk speed is scary. You don't know if she's going to go for a throw, go for a slide, bait you out with some of these forward moving heavy buttons that she has. Ooh. Okay.
Brian actually tried to move immediately
yep.
Jabs, the final hit.
The music's turned up now.
More impressively, getting the confirm, landing this level 3, Ninja Star Cypher, we're going to get that boost.
Oh, the burnout is there. And look, Brian Jobs still has the level 3, but he goes for the level 2.
Wow, yeah, he went for a raw sunrise. Well done. Good games. Good games. Well done. Yeah, I was hoping Psycho was going to hit a button.
So does FlyQuest. That's going to be 10 points.
No, and Psycho was looking at the screen. He's like, I knew you were going to do it. If you saw his facial expression.
Good. Good, good. These matches have been unbelievable.
He's got the credentials. He's here for a reason.
Man, this dude Psycho, look, I feel like he kind of like sneaked under a lot of people's. He is kind of crazy in the range. I definitely feel like he sneaks under a lot of people's radar, right? I mean, we see him here for SFL, but I think people forget just how strong of a weapon he is on this team. And on top of that, we talked about the character representation on the side of 2 game, but also he's the only Kimberly. This is just him, you know?
At this moment, yeah. I mean, like, he's proved himself, not even just in this season.
Yeah.
But
Well,
he proved himself last season. He proved himself
I mean, maybe
in
for today,
definitely
but we did have Shine. You know, Shine was doing really well
big W's. He's got
with Kimberly and everything for Shopify Rebellion.
Just reset, make him swing, nose
And then
hit him out,
technically,
and make him cash out on something big if he did so.
Punk can
And he
play
staggered it just
Kimberly
enough to
also.
work. Even if you did
He's
that
got a
number two, I
really
still would've been
high
able to block.
momentum.
So
Oki,
we had some
Kimberly.
pretty big highlighted moments coming in from Brian Job, right, where it came down to the final round. But look at this. You see
Yeah.
that nod, that handshake of approval? Look
Yeah,
at him.
look at his
He's
face.
talking
Look at his
to him,
face.
bro. He's talking to the screen, baby.
Put him back. Put him back in there. Put him back in the set. You let him out too early. Look at him. Who is he talking to? That was his team. I thought he was just talking to somebody. 10 points for FlyQuest in this first match here. Once again, 2-game now on the back foot. They, of course, want to switch this around and possibly get another 10 points so they can make this contention.
Okay, Nephew versus
coming up on the side of
who is
FlyQuest.
going to be
Who is
up?
2-game gonna send up?
So looking at the initial record between these two teams,
Shaka,
has
okay.
to play in the first half, and actually
The
took
Green
W. It was
Dulcine.
2-1. He's looking to do so again against Nephew.
Look, Nephew, I feel like once again, we talked about the characters. I got to go back to it again. We ain't got no Dawsons in this bad boy. Not in SFL. It's Shaka. Where do you get the experience to play a character at this level that Shaka is?
Yeah, Shaka's
He has some of the
very
better
good.
Conversions. He's always ready. And look, we saw this in that Shopify Rebellion match when he played Knuckle-Doo. I'm like, who is Knuckle-Doo fighting that's going to give him that XP for that?
I do have a slight rebuttal on that.
Go
one.
ahead.
FlyQuest had actually taken the trip to Japan to face
That's
off
true,
against
yeah.
all the
Yep.
players from SFL in those both Division S and Division F. You had the opportunities to play against YXC Mochi in Division F, I do believe, and then Tori Meshi from Division S.
No, that's facts. That's
So
facts.
I might have mixed up which division. But either way, that's 2 premier Dawsons. However, does it
Good.
translate to the victory? Not necessarily so. Again, we harped on it earlier. Shaka took down Nephew 2-1. Although it was close, you still have the idea of, like, you know what? Maybe I could run with it again. Maybe I could show a different look and get the W over Nephew again. But it's still a valid point. Who do you get to practice up with consistently? And it's not even just with the premier Dawsons. They play a 2 different styles.
Yeah,
There's
that's
so
true.
much
That's true.
touch and go for the side of Tori Meshi. There's more like a wait and bait style from YXC Mochi. But then you have Shaka,
Nephew's
who's
checking
trying to
some
press
last minute frame data
That's facts. And I feel
for the
like he has a
matchup.
way of being like,
That's really
he
smart.
controls the pace better than some of the faster walk speed characters. And his
Gloss.
and his awareness. His
Yes.
conversions really do set him above when it comes to fighting him. You're gonna be like, oh, I got away. No, you didn't. Shaka is ready, and he definitely has a rebuttal for what you're trying to put down. But here we go. We get the head nod from the 2 players. Shaka versus Nephew. 2-game versus FlyQuest. Best of 3. 10 points on the line for these 2 teams.
Let's get into it. Let's see what the control is like or what the options are for Shaka primarily, right? We're so looking forward to seeing like what Dawson does at the beginning of the match to set the tone.
Yeah, of course. If you look for the jump back. You look for just aiming them ready, shooting with a projectile. The jump. Just
I
to see
love
how they're gonna
Shaka's
react first. It would look
movement.
like a more
I
aggressive
love
Dawson
how
in
he
this
just
round than we
really
saw Shaka.
commands the whole screen. It's interesting to see. I feel that Mr. Crimson is a lot more up in your face of a Dulcine player, but Shaka is just really here, there, everywhere.
Dribbling on him too.
Even more than Garnet. He's just so... Wow. That was a great diversion. Low toga drill for confirm.
Back throw of his own nephew. Need to do something.
What do you do about
You know,
it, though?
baited's for
Great
confirm.
block on the overhand. That would have spelled this.
Yeah, he actually got it that time. He caught Jury by the toes, though. That was smart.
You're actually OD. Going for the teleport instead, catching the punish counter on the jump. What?
Bruh. What did I say? He's always prepared. You think he's not there, and you're like, oh, he wasn't ready for that. Yes, I was.
Wild. On the way down.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Nice placement right there to drive rush. Actually, Phipson gets the counter hit Nephew, trying to run away with it. With the forward throw in the corner.
Ooh.
Big life lead. Rinse and repeat, tries to get a reaction. The backdash finds nothing. The drill, the rebuttal with the OD uppercut. Nephew
Fantastic. Yeah, catches him with the fierce, closes it out. Well done.
Game 1.
It's so difficult, right? It's feast or famine when it comes to someone like Dhalsim, right? There are ways for him to kind of get these big openings, knock you down, and set up quite well, or even for full screen.
Well, that's because Dhalsim doesn't have a reversal.
He shook his head off of that one, trying to go for
Really, unless it's the V reversal, and then you still have to spend your drive gauge on that. He doesn't have anything as a tool to set to reset the neutral, so he's sort of stuck. If you add in the fact that he's as slow as molasses, and you have to work with teleports and floating, it's it makes sense.
in the corner, he's going to have a great time. But if you're in the corner as Dhalsim, best believe you do not have the reversal options, whether it be super, whether it be with your drive gauge. Hell, you don't even have the mobility sometimes.
That's facts. That's facts. That's why, but that's also why Shaka in that backdash in the corner to switch the momentum is even more impressive because he's literally got to wait to make that happen. But here we go.
Ooh, that's perfect.
And now going more to the projectile game. Definitely more offensive, but more projectiles now.
Excellent call, too. It really prevents Nephew and kind of like double checks him from going in with drive rushes or these dashes, right? You're setting up the obstacle course of punch.
Oh, yeah, that's a little bit too far.
Even if you try to buffer behind it, it could fall short. Hence why Shaka got that very important.
Oh, fantastic. Yep, punish counter with the fierce into for Hajin level 1.
Yeah, we touched on that too. Having a proper punish versus some of these limbs and the ranges that Dhalsim plays in, while he still was able to hit a button long distance.
Yoga Inferno buffed.
Shaka's got an opportunity. Teleport.
Fantastic.
Space, looking for any exchange. The right hit can close it out. Follows behind the fireball, let it bounce once or twice.
Can't do it again.
Well done.
Nephew, foot to face now. How do you like? He ran right into the roundhouse. Oh my God, the jump in.
Oh, nice.
Willing to play back a little bit this time. Nephew says, you know what? Now I'm going to jump. Multiple throws. More than half-life already gone. Tries to sneak in the overhead. Shaka doesn't bite, but he gets the confirm. Fights back to the middle of the screen. Sets up the slide. The throw whiffs, but he's still fighting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He actually got a counter hit on that divine kick. But didn't get to follow up. Tried to double back.
Yeah, he got the punish counter.
Again, another drop.
10 Rinshin for the anti-air. Yoga Sunburst.
No, I didn't, and that's very smart to do. Dhalsims like to do that because they know you try to like jump him in the corner, stay there. That's a great option to catch it, but it's not the right one this time.
Oh, the whiff punish. Nephew not going to drop it this time. Does get the target combo into level 1. Shaka is in trouble.
Yeah, Nephew's a lot more comfortable right now.
Does stop the initial jump. Looking to parry. Shaka can't find the rounds. He does so. That wasn't a full combo, by the way. That was a punish.
For range.
Great anti-air. Sets up into that big yoga flame.
There's only 3 hits. I wonder if Nephew tried to jump out of the way.
Drive rush behind it. I like that. Get some more of that screen control. You don't have the movement options for some of these other characters, but you got better control than most of them. The drill punish counter.
That one's
oh, perfect.
Full swing for that one. Full combo with a forward throw. Bringing Dhalsim to the corner is kind of dangerous.
I like that. Going to the normal. Knows Nephew was going to swing. Gets the confirm and the knockdown. Still fighting at the deficit and out of this corner. But I love the movement options. Use the fireball to cover your approach and make Nephew wait.
You can do it again, by the way. He does have a healthy amount of drive gauge. He's not going
to punish. Yeah, no confirm on the dive kick.
Shaka, do you switch over? Oh, that was so delayed.
Look at that drive bar. Nephew was paying attention to check, but he didn't know what to do afterwards.
Don't inch your way to the corner.
Of his drive gauge, one of the biggest resources he needs.
Oh, still got caught on the Fuhajin. Oh no, baited level 3. Well done. Good games, good games. You know, in the end, it was Shaka feeling the pressure to use his Yoga Sunburst and his level 3 that gave it over to Nephew. Really, that's interesting. It was him feeling pressure and using his levels and not comboing into them.
Tap the captain on the back. He's like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That's what he sounds like. I feel like Nephew. I'm just saying, man. I know you don't have the headset on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you sound like that. You know it.
You know how he sounds.
Yeah, all right, Boldy. Crazy. Anyways. Taking a look at it too, we talked about these moments where Dhalsim can be in full control. He deals a decent amount of damage on top of that for these resets. Quite tricky. But what happens when he's on the other side of the corner?
Yeah, that's the hardest part, right? Like, I love the fact that he was very willing to control the screen, but Nephew knows like that ground control is important. He was willing to go for just parry go in, get the hit, and a few times he dropped these long limb with punishment confirms, but still able to get it in the tail end. That definitely made him second guess towards the end of it, and just look at him. Now he's playing super confident.
On the other side, too, I love the discipline from Nephew to have the wherewithal to punish some of these limbs and also not push the agenda when it comes to these OD fireballs. They're going to cover Dawson as he moves forward. And even in these moments, just like that, he had the understanding, the game sense to think, he's like, if I drive rush forward, I might be able to beat out this super. And he did so according to plan. And on top of that, it was basically a checkmate situation. He was in burnout, so, and he had level 3, so he could have just chipped him out if he did go to a block series. So Nephew definitely thinking a point ahead. Gets the W. That's another 10 points on the board. Round 3, 20 on the line. What happens for 2 game? I believe we got a preview. Blast coming up to do battle with Punk, if I'm not mistaken. And this is going to be a banger. If you're not familiar with the young Blast, this dude is a terror, bro. I mean, he's still blacked out here. I'm gonna look at the stage. Pretty sure it's Blast. But either way, I really do think that people, it's not that you're sleeping on the character. You're not that you're sleeping on Blast.
There you go.
It's the fact that he brought something that nobody was expecting at SFL. The Emperor, Sagat, and he brought tech right out of the
That's right. And he can easily switch to Ryu or Ken. That's what's even crazier. He's very fluid.
He has an answer for Punk. But we're going to get into it. 20 points on the line. Blast versus Punk. Capcom Cup caliber matches. You're about to see it. Best of 5, first of 3. Let's go. Guess what? This is the first time they're going to be fighting off against each
So what Punk's going to try to capitalize on is Sagat's slow walk speed.
both instances. There's going to be a very, very firm introduction into the gauntlet.
And that's the reason why I think Blas is just so adamant on moving forward. Whoa! That's right. Yeah, you cannot do a OD cannon spike on impulse like that.
This is terrifying.
Oop. Check. That was a quick check there with standing short for a whiff punish.
Trying to fight a way out of the corner. Blast just
Yeah, Blast knows. He says, hey, I'm in control. I have the life lead. Reversal. Recoverable health. Oh. Oh. Notice, Blas has not done a Tiger Shot yet. Move forward. Got it.
Highly underrated tool for preventative measures.
Speaking of a tool that we've seen used by Blast quite a bit and probably more effectively than anybody this season, drive reversal. Blast has been using crazy amounts of drive reversals to his advantage, taking back the momentum and then putting you in this corner for you to deal with stuff like this. The barrage of kicks, the knees,
to the sternum.
Oh. Punk holding his ground. Single jab.
Oh, got him again. Holy moly.
Immediate reaction. Low step. Catches on
Dang.
the side. Punk does at least bring himself back to mid-screen off of that side switch.
But Punk cannot get hit. Punk cannot get hit. That's curtains, bro. That guy.
Got him.
Okay.
Level 2.
That's
no
right.
shot.
Savage Tiger.
Going for the elbows. That's the extension. Give it to me. Oh my God!
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Look at Blast. Yo, look at Blast, though.
6 bars. 2 OD, 2 OD, 2 OD. Level 1 Tiger Cannon. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So look, you can go down 20 points and still fight your way back. We saw it in that.
Wow.
There's still a chance.
And damn, he spent the entire bank account. He's like, I see one that I like, I'm going all in into that level 1 as well. Oh my God. The micro step forward into the medium punch counter hit.
My man spent the life savings and the kids' the college fund, bro. Nice jab.
Sorry about that. Excuse me.
Forward. No, you don't. You just dash up.
Oh.
Door, pump. Still continuing on with the harassment.
You can see that he's definitely he's picking his spots a lot more carefully. He knows the Blast is to try to intercept with a jab, a big heavy butt, and the range is deceptive. You will get clipped like you just saw right there.
Slight lead in favor of Punk. Crouching medium punch to ring out. Blas spending a lot of drive gauge. Cannot open up Punk with the money punch, but he does so after.
Yeah, he's going into.
Hella damage incoming, level
Yeah,
1.
I was going to say Tiger Cannon because if he's going to try to be his best, to be smart about it, you have to try to reserve as much of your levels as you can. So that was smart. Tiger Nexus would have been overkill. Savage Tiger, that is. Savage Tiger would have been overkill for that. Oh, baits out the Tiger Upper. Okay, so that's the first large execution error we've seen in 3 rounds for Blaz.
Spending a lot of cash here. Look at the drive gauge and look at the positioning for Punk.
That burnout, very imperative for Punk to initiate the assault. We get the sweep, a plethora of different normals, different looks.
Crouching strong cancel.
With the counter hit.
Well done. Got the perfect there. Got the perfect.
Filling that super gauge little by little, a perfect from the side of the FlyQuest cap.
Speaking of super gauge, Blaz working on a 3rd bar, and we've seen the damage output. We've seen what the cash out can do. It's definitely gonna hurt. Trade, perfect parry. That's another thing that Blaz has utilized a lot more, I feel like, than a lot of people this season. Perfect parry.
Overhead does get checked with the parry to the side of Punk. He's still trying to create some space for himself outside of the corner. He started off with a light. Now he's looking for a whip punish. What a neutral jump call out against the low step kick. And OD right behind it from Blaz.
Punk still getting the punish there. Blaz says, I'm going to steal my turn back. They fight back to the neutral. Slight life lead in favor of Blaz.
Ooh,
that was crazy. That was so scary.
I mean, he's not punishable. It's going to be negative, but either way, I like that. So he was way out of range to get a crouch jab, but he wasn't out of range for that crouching medium punish counter. TP level 3.
Wow, yeah, cancels Tiger Cannon to level 3.
Look how he's standing up. Why are you standing up, bro? It's not. Oh, that's the curse.
Oh, he thought. Punk's looking over. He's going, man, this guy.
Out in the halls of the fighting game community. What are you standing up for? It's one more, bro.
He said sorry. Aw.
Juninho letting them know. It's all right. Get back in there.
Yeah.
He got me shook a little bit.
Right?
He stood up with conviction.
With
he was
conviction,
like,
bro.
Yeah, that was cool. He was tapping on the bed. He's like, yeah, I'm nice.
I got it. Close
No,
out.
you don't want to. No, but he's feeling it right now. He's deeping within himself. He's reaching within himself. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna let this guy just think he got it.
Yep.
He's getting
Fantastic
What
with
a
confirm.
backdash and a whip punish here from Blaz. He said it ain't over, but I want it to be over. You saw the demeanor switch for Punk. Playing a lot more strong when it comes to this up-close game. The perfect parry. Once again, a weapon this dude Blaz has mastered at this point, bro.
Here we go. Wake up with a jab. Cut through his startup. Well done. Here we go.
Tap the legs. That low step kick, drive rush, not guarding your legs again. The knockdown sets up the Tigers. Bro, the placement on the jabs. Really good for stopping drive rush, right? Like, that's why you
He tried to catch the cooldown of the roundhouse too.
I think he's gonna cancel, but it's still going to be more than enough.
Jeez, that's
now on
something.
match point, hey, 2 bars apiece from both ends, by the way. It could be a big start for either one if they decide to spend it.
Okay. Punk's got to make a big switch around in.
Yeah, he's low on resources there too. He's got to be careful.
Counter hit, gets the extension into the Nexus.
Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Not ready for the cross cut.
He is eating
Just takes the
Cammy's
frame. The medium,
meter.
Oh my gosh, into the level 3.
That's going to be Burnout City. Blaz also looking really healthy both in life, in drive gauge. How do you pursue?
The throw. And this is just so tough to deal with, especially with Sagat. I like that. Use the OD. Oh, that was so smart. This is exactly
trade with the roundhouse.
He was ready for
Well
it,
done.
but he stood up because he knows 3-0 on the side of 2 games.
Good
And
games.
now
Good
we got a
games.
20-point tie. Wow.
Insane the way that it's played out, man. So, it's no secret that Punk wanted to avoid that matchup. But you have no choice if your team comes up as the away position first. Now, granted, it was a 3-0 from the side of Blaz. It's still not too bad for themselves as they gear up for the switch around. They have 20 points to their name, tied with 2 game. There is an opportunity to get a shakeup.
I mean, the 20-point victory definitely counts a little more, right? That's 2 team battles.
Jeez, that is crazy. Unbelievable.
For the shakeup.
Unbelievable.
You really got to take advantage of that home advantage after the switch if you really want to take this back.
It is rather difficult, though, when you look at it, too, as you guys are observing the replays. When Blaz is playing that hot and it's a tie game, you could still put him back into the anchor spot and enforce a bad matchup.
Yep. Especially when it comes down to brass tacks and you know you ain't got no other choice, you could put him right back in that seat and make him fight again. And look, and just to kind of switch gears, we heard how Zhao Hai was talking about beating Minute the other day. I think this is the same thing. They had the advantage. They couldn't avoid it, like you said. Now you got to make this advantage when you're at home count double. You got to make it count. And this is just like, how do you deal with this? He's got the range. He knows you want to swing up close.
Unbelievable.
And the damage output is
fantastic.
So you really skating on thin ice.
Yeah, man. He's enforced his will so many times while in that burnout state. He had the OD Tiger Knee to chip away the damage, to keep himself close. And even if it is blocked, you have standing medium punch to follow behind it. That's a frame trap. And guess what? If it's blocked, normally that's plus $1.5 million. They're in burnout. That's a true strike throw mix-up.
Yeah.
2020.
I don't know how to call it in regards to playing defense against that bad boy, but I'm glad I'm not in that receiving end.
I mean, that's what's scary about fighting Sagat. I mean, I fought you enough. I fought a bunch of them at this point. Man, when he makes you hold these elbows, you're like, oh, bro,
it's the money button.
Do I get to play? Do I get to play? No? Oh, well, okay. Well, and I'm just afraid because, one, we've seen that, man, my man feels like...
What's up there? How are you? What's up there?
Whether it be a trade, whether it's a perfect parry, like, he's always prepared. And, like, whether it takes him spinning level 2, cashing out the drive and the meter to get the level 1, he has an answer for everything. He was rolling, bro. He was rolling,
the
bro.
rolling pin?
I'm just saying,
That's
man.
godlike. I didn't even think about the rolling pin.
The rolling pin.
Layers to it. That's crazy.
That's true.
Yeah,
It does
that's
look
the
like
scary
that.
thing.
That's neat.
I told you the next generation of Street Fighter is looking healthy. Blast is definitely one of them, and you gotta respect what he's putting down because he definitely just put his team back in the running to stay alive versus FlyQuest.
Exactly what's expected, man. If you guys have been watching Street Fighter League US, you guys already know what to expect. On top of that, speaking of, we got to make sure to give a big shout out to everybody that supported this season, starting with the fine folks over at Asus.
Asus definitely holding us down. The Asus ROG monitor is definitely what you need, especially if you're trying to play like a pro. Elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today. You want to play like a pro? You got to get the monitors that the pro uses, and we're giving you a discount. Asus-SFL 15% off goes a long way.
And you can do the same. Again, you talked about playing like the pros. What better way than to gear yourself with part of the armory? Claim your championship gear with Brook, especially with the Wingman FGC2 being able to play your way. Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. All you got to do is just plug it in game. No limits, no hassle with Brook.
The armory is definitely open. Look, we've given you all you need to be able to play Street Fighter. I'm sure this gets the blood pumping watching these guys go head to head to see who's going to be the champion here. But we still have plenty of more Street Fighter left to play. But that being said, gotta take a quick break. It's more Street Fighter League Finals action coming up right after this break. Stay tuned.
Street Fighter 6 dev team is going to buff drive reversal any further. Ooh, I think that if they did, it would be on... I think if they did, it would be on resource usage. So it would cause 1 bar. You know what I mean? Because I can't imagine. The problem is that there are characters that rely on it more than others. I feel that for them, and the key is this. There's multiple ways to use a drive reversal. You can use it offensively and defensively, right? I feel that you could have it be 1 bar, but I don't know how the balance then in a domino effect would affect everything else. So therein lies a little bit of a concern. But yeah, well, I don't... It takes better balancing minds than mine to figure something like that out, because it would affect balancing of all the characters then at that point too. I think it would be interesting if the drive rush system was a little bit more costly. I think that would make everybody respect it a lot more. If drive rush was more to access. But then at the same time, that would affect combos. But you know, but I mean, it would make people more cautious in doing it, because then you are really forced to be aware of your resource management. But we'd have to see. What's up there? What's up there?
We've already had one of our teams go home, but now we're in the second part of this battle. 2-game versus FlyQuest, and it is not looking easy. Blast just gave them a crazy rebuttal after coming up from that.
Oh, I just dropped my pen.
It's one of those things we had talked about, right? If you had been paying attention, you would understand like what the mentality is behind setting up certain players for the anchor spot, right? You are locked in for the anchor position when it comes to the away spot, right? Like Punk had thrown himself out there just to kind of test the waters, but historically speaking, throughout the season, he was trying to avoid Blaz specifically for the Sagat matchup, and now we understand why. But on the other side, though, now having to establish their order.
Ryan, Junho,
Blaz.
Blaz.
Against Blaz in the anchor, or will Punk step back in and be like, no, let's run it?
The hard part about calling that, is that you're fighting Blaz again, right? So, and when we talked about beating a player without actually beating the player, this is how you do it. You get the lead, you milk the points, and then you put your toughest gun down there to make them fight him again. And I think that's the technicality that they're going for.
So looking at it right now, too, we're starting to see Juninho Ross step up to the plate because we have to enforce the 4th player.
It's very interesting because the key is that Blaz is just very in his element right now. To the point that he could have been excited and not been aware that he had another match he had to play, but he's that comfortable and excited that he's doing very well. His execution is on point. His methods are on point. He's doing a very, very, very good job. So I think that's a great lineup.
He wants to stop that bleed on the points. And now we get an opportunity for them to get back in the running. And still, once again, it's just tied up 20 points each. This could give them the 10-point lead, which is 30, so let's go.
Game number 1, FlyQuest Punk versus 2G's Brian Job. Already off to the races with the whiff punish and now driving on in with the throw.
Ooh. Funky Sway making it hurt. Okay. Nice little gap check right there, making sure you're not going to hit a button.
Yeah, DJ trying to holler with the medium kick. Hey,
Hey.
Nice.
baby.
Let me holler.
Baby, can't you hear me? Hold on. The counter hit exchange. Brian no longer able to control the corner.
DJ's so much fun. Oh.
Punk trying to jump on in there. Counter hit
Ooh.
again. Now.
Well done. That is a crazy setup. A crazy setup to do.
Looking real treacherous on the side of Brian Job. Finally an
Let's
OD
take the
uppercut.
neutral.
Still a lot of life bar left to play with. He finds the dive kick. Punish counter at that. That next exchange could be a
Oh.
big one on either side. And the
Here we
win
go.
punish, I said it would be big. It's gonna cost
Killer
you
B
your leg.
spin. Well done.
Both of them dead.
And just like that, too, man. You give Punk an inch, he's going to take a mile. That is so destructive. I'm going to say, like, destructive and disheartening at the same time.
Yeah.
Damn, English is
He
hard.
did the same setup twice, which is okay. But the key about DJ's overhead is you can see it coming
I like the switch
from
up
a
on the
mile away. Oh, he did 3 times. Oh my goodness, there.
Trying to reassess the
I'd love to see, and not this is any of my business, but I'd love to see Brian, there it is, do more of the low slice. Do more of the low slice. They buffed the moonsault so that now you can get a follow-up from it.
Trying to fight back out of this corner. Oh, man. He's
Oh.
so ready with the anti-airs, but not ready for the OD dive kick. Corner positioning in favor of Punk.
Nobody was ready for that, too.
There you go.
Back though, the throw
Oh,
back,
he got
went
parried.
for
Dang.
this. He actually had the initial punish counter. He didn't want to go through with it. He didn't want to come in.
Hasn't shown that throw option just yet. Is he going to try? Oh, once again, yeah, see, Punk's aware of it now, so he's playing a little closer so he can react. Finds the jab. Didn't believe in him the first time, but we get the double
Yep.
dash out with the 2.
Double
There's
Killer
gonna be
B
one
spin.
Going up for FlyQuest Punk.
And I love the
Okay.
wherewithal to kind of understand when these sways are going to come in for the Funky Slicer. He had thrown the stand jab. Brian Job had avoided it completely and tried to get either like a whiff punish or maybe like an...
No, they're trying to talk to Punk, and I guess the headsets, he can't hear him. Maybe he has it turned down too low.
Brian off of these jabs. That was so well thought out for the control against Brian in the corner.
Let's see.
Those seats look like they're embroidered. That's very nice.
You saw he was not swinging a
Yeah,
lot.
really well
He wasn't
done.
Giving Punk a lot of opportunities to whiff punish. Instead, he was just holding his ground, down back. I'm gonna walk back and forth to this space, try to get you.
Phone's
so I
acting
can make you
weird.
pay for it. But the
Oh, very good.
Play at this range where you know he wants to sway, where those buds are gonna come from. We haven't seen many projectiles, and that's one of the things I'm paying attention to most.
I feel like I don't trust the projectiles against Candy, right? It's just
Same.
so-
Hey,
can't use
hey,
them.
hey!
Well, sometimes you can. It depends on whether or not he's maintaining his charge, right? Like, it does catch a lot of sobots.
Ooh.
It catches like the medium kick from DJ, even the forward medium kick as well.
Okay. And once again, confirmed combo jackknife. Gets the big jump in, and Punk swinging instantly. Oh, wow, he held the parry. He actually got out
Oh,
of the projectile,
jeez.
so he's a burnout.
Oh.
Right behind it. Brian Job can do some big damage right now and take this first round of game 2 pending. No drop level 1.
Wow, well
That's gonna
done.
do it.
Well
And a
done.
Bro, what is the round? How many perfects has Brian Job gotten throughout this entire season?
No idea. Actually, no idea. But he's done it a bunch against some of the most prestigious players here in the U.S., even all around the world, technically.
They're
Right back
roundhouse.
into it.
Standing up, they're fighting hard in this middle screen right now.
Ooh,
Ooh.
spin
He
roundhouse.
is making sure Punk is trying to find these whip punishes. Brian is just beating him.
Oh,
And
my
once again,
goodness.
Punk swinging on wake up, and he's going to make him pay for it to jump out of the corner for Punk.
Yeah, he did get a crouching medium punch. It actually caught Punk the
I was
first
gonna
time,
say, I bet he's
but
gonna
the
start
counter
mixing
hit
some
behind, he
throws
went
in
for
there.
the
Yeah,
one.
crouching fierce just a
Punk
little too
now
far.
With the offensive pressure coming around these throws. Kind of difficult. Brian's also charging
Oh.
down back, or so he was earlier.
A nice awareness by Punk to stop jumping instantly.
Oh, that was well done.
Nice. Gets the combo, spins the level 3. He's not
But
in
it's
the
not a
yellow
CA.
but
It's just a
burnout
level
is
3.
on both
So
sides.
Brian's still gonna be, yeah, he's got 5%. Well done. Fierce closes it out. That was good.
Off of that jab, you're able to get a full on string and chip away continuously at DJ without any real threat.
What a pickup, though. Punk was looking like I was scared for him for a second, but great rebuttal as always. Playing in his corner. making sure
Ooh,
Punk doesn't feel
trade.
comfortable going for any
Oh!
of these split punishes, 'cause every time he's made him pay for
That's
it. Big damage
a good
cash
one.
out with the level 3. Positioning gonna look good too, and that drive gauge is gonna be something you're gonna have to consider.
Just below the 3-bar threshold. Punk.
Ooh, he baited a throw.
Again, spent the rest of the drive.
Oh my
You
goodness.
already know the double fierce is bringing out Brian.
Wow.
The rebuttal.
And look at this. Like I said before.
Oh my.
How do you beat a very strong player that you're like, I'm not sure about? You beat him without beating him. Get the point lead.
You know what? The thing you have to really see though about Punk is he's just very passionate. He's a passionate person, and you know you can see the concern.
20 points each on top of that, so they're fighting for a lead.
Oh.
We get the big throw bait. Punk being able to initiate on the west side of this corner. Peppering in some of those lights. Brian finds the escape.
Oh, caught with the fierce.
Gets thwarted immediately. Now.
Caught by the fierce again.
They're dancing at the same time.
Okay, backing up, doesn't want to deal with it at all. Looking for the sway. Checking for it too. Yeah, he's ready for the jump. There's the throw. Brian Job, this is where he excels.
Thought he was going to throw over slash.
Pushes you to the corner, and you got to look for something big if you want to take that space back.
Oh, that was the
Trades.
opportunity that you were talking about.
Oh, yeah, that's the end. Well done.
Spending the rest of that drive gauge, ensuring he gets the damage. No drops here.
2 levels
Match point
piece.
now for Punk.
Set point coming up. 2 bars on both sides. Trying to take the 10-point lead here. 50 is the destination.
He's trying to
Very
bait.
slow-paced game. I don't blame either one of them. No projectiles on the side of Brian Job at all. We know.
Oh,
why.
my
But still,
goodness.
Not even tested. Not even putting it on the table.
And even if it's not on the ground, sometimes Punk does get cleared for takeoff in the air. No dive kicks have come out from him either way. There it is. The anti-air we're looking for. And right away going for the OD dive kick. But no budget. It is Brian Job. Does get the counter hit.
He dropped the
Could get to the
combo.
target combo. Wait a minute. You gotta punish,
You got to
right?
watch your resources here, Brian. Oh.
They are swinging right now. 3 bars on both sides, and Brian got a big lead. This next exchange.
Yeah,
will
after
be the last
after
one.
that jackknife, the only way that you can continue the juggle is with an OD. Oh my goodness. Yeah, crouching strong.
Keeping the dream alive at least within this game. Final round. Shout out to Rip.
Shout outs to my guy.
Step on it.
Little crouch jab and just backs up. No engaging, just backs up. Brian has been so ready for the approach. It's not that one though. Punish counter on the dive kick.
Yeah, he committed to a crouching medium punch, right?
Yeah, and this is where Punk's feeling like he has to start turning up the gas here a little bit.
Force him to the corner, at least within this part of the round. Drive rush does get interrupted.
Bro. The scramble
Oh,
is crazy right
yeah, I
now.
know.
Punk finds the punish counter. To the corner we go. 3 bars.
That is a really hard cancel. I've tried to do that combo. Off of the medium slice, the cancel window is just very, very small. Oh! Yeah, that is a low cannon strike right there. No, it's not going to. He'll be fine.
It's definitely in favor of Punk. No bars. You got to do this with the remaining drive, and you better guess
Oh.
right. The jump. Looking for something big. He burns himself out. Finally, the back throw from Brian Job.
He tapped him twice, and he tried to flinch. He tried to move. He was actually
Good games.
scared of the chip
That was
bag.
good.
But
That was a good
instead
game.
eats the fierce raw. You can't send it back to the kitchen. You already started digging into it. Punk, the god, getting the big W.
Oh, man. Well
Oh
played
my,
right
those were
there.
good games.
And look, once again, Brian Job, no matter who he plays, he makes you think twice about anything that he does.
Anything and everything.
There's not been a scenario where he didn't seem prepared, nor a character where he did not seem prepared, where he didn't have
Punk
an answer
won.
to deal with it. We're gonna go back to this. Remember, this is best of 3, sending up Punk to get back the lead in this set. Tied up at 20.
They said Twitch might be having some issues there, is what the chat's saying. But the funny thing is on our end, it's been pretty clear. It's been good.
Back and forth between the two. Like there was a little bit of reluctancy, I feel like, trying to snipe out some of these anti-airs for the side of Brian Job. It's a division, right? Like you never know when Punk's gonna decide to go for like an OD dive.
Yeah.
But so with that in mind, you would think to yourself, if I'm not gonna be able to anti-air properly or catch him, I'm gonna focus entirely on the ground game, and I think he excelled at it quite well.
Yeah, he really did play well. And I was like, yo, bro, he ain't doing no projectiles whatsoever. Brian was like, I don't need these projectiles, bro. He knows he fights his character on the ground. He did such a great job of clipping so many of these anti-airs. And still Punk was like, you know what? I'm going to find a way. I'm going to navigate this puzzle. But Brian was fighting tooth and nail all the way to that last round.
And even so, like putting himself into the burnout, I feel like that second dash is what did it, right? It's not going to leave him in an advantageous state it just felt like maybe he was banking on Punk the God trying to go for a wake-up OD, but just,
Very good
there was
games.
no way he was going to commit to something that risky. Right?
Yeah, it's look. Once again, it's the stack, bro. And you're put in these situations where you're like, oh, now I'm in burnout. I got to be weary. I ain't got any bar anymore because I just used my level 3. You got to think about that. It limits your options. And look, it's a hard spot to be in no matter how good of a player you are. Punk comes out on top. Brian Job, valiant effort as we go to Juninho Ross as the next player for 2-game coming up. But who
Hey.
coming from this fly
Hey,
side?
what's going
It will
on
be
there?
Rome
How are you?
going up against Juninho
What's
Ross
going on,
and
Rome? How
Brandon
are you?
on the side of FlyQuest. This Luke is
Are you
definitely
guys
one of the
playing
best. You know Riddles is
City of the
fun. He plays
Wolves?
six at all.
You guys
He's
watching
big
the
fighter.
Street Fighter League
You
finale?
know he's got some expertise in it, but
What's going
also
on, everybody?
Juninho Ross, not to be slept on. You
Shout
know
outs
he's
to
a threat,
Rome.
and you know he has
Fantastic
something in store.
commentator, fantastic guy, and he commentated the SNK World Finals at DreamHack unbelievably. You guys were right on for the commentary there. Hey, what's happening? It's amazing. Yes, absolutely. Rome's amazing.
Which Terrys are you practicing against?
Bunch of fighting games from 2002. Street Fighter League. Oh, really good. Really, really, really good. Okay, so right now it is FlyQuest versus 2-game esports. So basically it's Punk, Nephew, Psycho, and Riddles versus Blas, Shaka, Brian, and Juninho. Whoever wins this plays against Bandits. And that would be the final competition. So it would be Mena, Kaba, Christie, and Boos is waiting after this. And the points are really close. The points are really, really close right now. So it's been intense. The last team to get knocked out was Kwai Show, which is Zhao Hai, VXBal, Zen, and Mickey. And it was also a close competition, but yeah. Right now FlyQuest and 2-game esports have really been going back and forth. Bandits. A question. Oh. Okay.
A little bit of an execution error from the side of Riddles. I like that though. Covering his spots with the Cox media punch that was a counter hit against Juninho.
I'll do my best.
That empty jump into the corner, trying to get a reaction. Juninho just holding his ground.
Riddles does such a good job with Terry. Terry has such nice long normals, but then Riddles really capitalizes on his close-up momentum. If Street Fighter 6... Oh, I missed it. Oh, I lost the chat box. Wait a second.
What do you do afterwards? You like the defense so far. Juninho Ross with the life lead still swinging.
And my dad, SNK fighters, always happy to see Terry on the screen. Yes, I feel that there's this version a double knockout. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Why is Brian laughing like a maniac? What is wrong with him, bro?
This iteration of Terry from SNK Fatal Fury into the Street Fighter 6 engine, I feel is very good. Very, very good. They do a great job of holding his essence from SNK and then capitalizing on the Street Fighter side in here. He still holds a lot of his SNK persona, right? He's really good. He's exciting to watch too. He's an exciting character. He's strong, and in the right hands, he's just a bomb. He's a bomb ready to go off. Because the better that you are in managing his resources, you can tap into it with the Super Power Geyser as long as you have a level 3 and your bars are high enough. Maybe he can do an insane amount of damage. Yeah, Terry's very good. Maya's fantastic, by the way. Terry's extremely good. Maya's also. She is way up there. So, who did I vote for the best at the Fighting Game Awards?
Are you gonna make him spin?
I'm trying to remember. I know Lily Pikachu won. So I mean, I feel that she's been putting in work. I'm happy to see that she's doing well, especially when she had the matchup against Harada at EVO, and she played Lily. She's a very good sport about it, and I'm happy to see a variety of players from multiple genres trying fighting games. And I think that's something that Sajam has also really kind of brought, because with the Sajam Slams, he was getting players from different backgrounds, right? And saying, okay, here, we're going to have a competition, and you guys are going to have a coach. And everybody is going to prepare for this, and they're going to train. And then along the way, you have all these people from all these different backgrounds, and then some of them, you know, are understanding things better than others. But then it's fun to see they stream their training, and it's fun to see how they adapt. And it's been a very good thing. Now, that has adapted even further, because now they have the Street Fighter New Challengers in here, where they are also having coaches and training sessions and things like that. But I think the general idea basically is this. Fighting games can be seen as a little bit more of a genre that's a little bit niche. And when there's people that want to try it, if they have the ability to have access to a coach and, you know, kind of all learn together, it's very entertaining, and they're having a good time. And I feel like new people coming in, like Lily, she did a very good job. She's a good representation, so I'm happy for her, and I think it turned out. Good stuff for Junho. Well done. Well done.
And that Luke expertise came into play, even though Riddles has some expertise in it.
Oh, I didn't even think about this. The score.
A run back of last year grand finals. We streamed the whole competition last year, and last year it was I'm trying to remember, the team was Shine and Punk and Phenom and Chris CCH. So technically, Chris CCH isn't in the competition this year, and Shine is for Shopify Rebellion, which would have been Knuckle Dude, Just a Kid, Dual Kevin, and Shine. So the run back would be either FlyQuest, which is Punk Nephew, Psycho, or Riddles, and Psycho was a part of that team. So if you would call the run back Psycho making it into grand finals against Bandits, then yes. But we're talking about different team constructions at that point.
There is Blaz once again. It has got to be terrifying, bro.
I forget.
It's great to watch Riddles grow. It really is. It really, really is. I'm very happy for him. I think that he's just a very good representative for the Smash community, and he's doing a great job making a name for himself in Street Fighter 6. And the way that he's been adapting, this is going to be a crazy matchup. This is going to be a really good game, because Psycho gives Blaz a run for his money. So this is going to be a good one. But real quick, back to Riddles. Riddles is a good guy. He's very nice. He's awesome. I'm happy at everything that he's been able to do with Terry, and he's just getting better and better. So I say all the best to him. And I remember at Get On My Level, he was on Daigo's team for the Daigo special exhibition, and they did very, very, very well. Actually, they won, so
we
Wow.
knew
It was
we knew exactly
Daigo.
during the rebuttal. Blas brought it right
It was
back,
Daigo,
but it
Riddles,
wasn't a dominant
and I think Thunder.
also
Yeah.
3-2.
Well, I mean, that's a great point for contention, especially to say, who do we send?
Fatal
up
Fury,
against
City of the
Blast?
Wolves,
Send the
2XKO,
cycle, open the
Capcom
cages,
Fighting
let the
Collection
crazy
2,
Dorian
Mortal Kombat Legacy,
cycle out
and
the
Virtual
play. And we're
Fighter,
about to get
the
into it.
remake.
Blast up once again
Yes.
to defend his
Yeah,
home
that
game
is
side.
a
And this
lot
could
of
go
very,
either way. This is
very
best
good
of five,
games.
mind you. First to three.
I've got City of the Wolves,
Tied up in the points.
the 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection. I still have to get Mortal Kombat Legacy, but we are buying that. I'm going to try Mortal Kombat 2 and see how it goes. I might add that along with Super Turbo for retro competition. If I can pick it up, I'm going to try competing in it
And he's gonna avoid those explosives.
with Kung Lao.
Damn, that's crazy. I thought he would get punished on the way down.
One of your fun long times, Terry Main. Maya's godlike.
What?
Terry level 2, potentially more damage than level 3, yes, but the key is that you have to make sure that you have at least 5 bars, right? And I mean your drive gauge bars up here. That's the key. I think that's the reason why, because they're thinking it's probably hard trying to keep your gauge up that high to access everything all at once like that. But it's awesome when you see it, the superpower geyser.
And it's scary. She knocks you down.
Lily has been working hard and has tried a lot of fighting games. Yes, she's been doing very well. She's been doing very well. I loved her outfit. She had, her hair was all up and pink. And then she had it looked like a white dress with red piping. It was very pretty. It was very pretty. She looked very nice.
Bars on both sides. This one round lead can go
Lily did all the best she could. The fighting game content creator. Where did you meet Ringe? I think it was a combo breaker. I don't really remember. It was after COVID. It was after COVID, towards I believe the end of Street Fighter V. It would have been. Fan of League of Legends. It's not a bad game. No, it's very entertaining. I think that, they did a good job at trying to bring their League of Legends community into a different type of game, a different genre. They've put a ton of work into that. The Cannon Brothers, and I know Jehozy has really put a ton of work into that game. And, yep, there you go. Psycho. And I feel that visually it's beautiful. It's as if you're watching a cartoon. And I saw at DreamHack Sonic Fox versus Leffen in Grand Finals. And they had a Grand Final reset and everything. They were really going at it. And at high levels, that game is very entertaining. Very entertaining to watch. Oh, got him. Timu, I think that's how you say his name. Timu? The little raccoon? He's fun. I like him a lot. He reminds me of Rocket Raccoon in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He used to have a setup where he would have like a log at the bottom of the screen that would sort of take up the bottom of the screen. And I remember there were certain players that would try to pull you up to the top of the screen so that the camera would go up, and then they would call the log, and then as you were falling, you'd always get caught by this invisible trap. It was very elusive. Fantastic confirm off standing forward.
Jump back from Blas, just avoiding the throw narrowly. The trade, better for Psycho. He gets the knockdown off of it. Counter hit yet again.
Keeping him in the corner, gets the slide.
Okay, Shinrin can set up.
What is your options now? He's showing it all. Drive reversal usage once again, bro. And now he's got the jab. You know he's going to check this mid-range. He's been using it quite a bit.
See, and that's the key. Blas
Let's see what he does.
really goes through his resources, and that is what Psycho is really focusing after also. When Blas is in burnout, it's a lot more difficult, especially when you're in the corner. It's very risky. Oh, got the reset. Very nice. Oh my gosh.
Psycho is calling him out for mashing, and he's smiling about it.
Okay, back to the neutral we go.
So if Psycho gets this, and the score is 30-30, and Psycho gets the win, then technically he's going to be the player that's going to make it into the grand finals that was in the, you know, Street Fighter League US Capcom Cup last year. He'll be the one that made it through. Psycho is so good at pressure. He's good at staggering his pressure.
No, one more for kill, perhaps. Oh, I like that pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's not your turn anymore. What do you do?
Bro, walking into this
Blas.
in burnout versus Sagat with the longest
He's,
limb.
oh my goodness.
Slams one more. He gets the green back.
Oh.
The drive is there. Back throw. And he wants to take it back. The momentum. The stand medium. And then
Yep.
tries to get right
The
out
crouching
range.
strong.
He's gonna do it.
Damn, son. That was a counter hit. There was a button attempt from the side of Psycho. Keeping it tied within rounds, tied within games. Damn, that feels like a chunk of drive rush.
check.
Drive gauge, excuse me.
A little bit trade with the forward, capitalizing off of the counter hits.
Not gonna go for level 3 just yet. He doesn't want to prioritize gaining some of that drive.
He's trying to go for a frame trap in the corner.
I don't know. I wonder if Psycho took note of that. He gets clipped again.
Tiger Nexus cancel into level 3.
Big damage on the board. Once again, not curtains for Psycho, but the situation looking grim. Let's see what this corner pressure is going to be. We've seen the stacked lights coming from Psycho. What is Blas gonna
Yeah,
do?
Psycho can't play his game stuck in the corner. There we go. Back throw.
Burnout imminent on both sides.
Oh.
Another throw. Burnout. Jumps into the corner, bro. Finishes it, goes for the raw level 3.
Oh, he baited out the level 3. Oh my gosh.
Fight back.
Even
Oh.
after the Nexus had hit, it was still very much so Blas's turn. So I would have assumed
Oh my goodness.
Blas, he's gonna hit me with his block swing. He's gonna hit me with standing medium punch. He's gonna start chipping away at my life, and I wouldn't be able to have a time to act. So totally.
Oh,
reasonable
my.
response from the side of Psycho, and also good presence of mind from the side of Blas.
Not a League of Legends fan.
I'm gonna pump the brakes a little.
Raccoons.
Man, the spacing for Blas.
My
almost right
mind
out there.
defaults to the strategy.
Gets the counter.
Oh, Sly. I heard of, yes, Sly. I never played any of those games, but I remember
2 games.
that.
From the side of Blas, over SideQuest representing FlyQuest, which is one so far. Medium punch has been the
Really?
money, but forcing
Pressuring,
the
yeah,
SideQuest.
with that
Psycho
neutral
now
strong.
Starting to find some counter hits of his own, but it hasn't been some big conversions, right? That's the biggest thing. Some of the straight hits that each character gets.
See, and then
is the real
after
difference.
doing that, he's plus.
Output compared
So
to
that's
the
why he's going after the tick throws.
Getting the
It's
overhead
more
with the
forgiving.
reversal on the side of Psycho this time. Using the can to
And
cover
that
both
slide
gets the
from
knockdown and another
Kimberly
throw.
is
The
safe
utility
now.
of the throw
It's
to
one of
Psycho
her buffs. So she can do the slide, and it leaves her a little bit plus now.
Oh,
The
the
jump
jump
back.
medium.
Bro, this
That's a
is
more
Psycho
recent
walking up to him.
adjustment, and her elbows is better too.
Looking for a stab kick.
Yeah, Psycho's trying to reestablish his meter a little bit. Whoa.
But he taps the dome, and that should be
Taps the dome. Oh my gosh, Tiger Cannon. That's
and
right.
he's gonna do it. Blast
Steve's a good commentator.
away right now.
They could put FlyQuest to rest off of this last round, potentially for
Oh,
Blas.
good
So we want to
reversal.
face off
And that's the
against
thing, that's what I was
and
saying.
Psycho
You can
Blas.
use reversals offensively and defensively. But it's 2 bars. It's costly. It's costly to use drive reversals. Some characters rely that don't have a reversal like built into them, right? So it can be an expense. But I can't imagine that they would change the drive reversals to only be 1 bar. And if they make it more difficult, on invincibility, it's going to hurt the characters that rely on it. Oh my goodness, that's 1-1.
So this is actually exactly what you want to do, and we have another opportunity to
Oh, Psycho's going to bring it back.
keep FlyQuest alive. He cannot lose this round.
We want more games.
So Kimberly now, because she got that level 3, she has enhanced movement and damage. As long as she's rocking. Oh yeah, she got it with the crouching jab. It's catching Sagat on start up there because of its speed.
Another throw. Psycho.
Fierce. Fantastic. Perfect parry on the Tiger Nexus. That's it. Bushin Scramble, level 2.
What a closeout. You can see Punk like, thank you. Thank you.
And you can see Blas becomes very...
Back to the bench. Look at the smile. I can see his
Yeah, you can see he's a lot
with a smile on his face.
stricter now. That's something. Man, emotions are high. This is crazy.
Keeping the squad alive, putting him on his back.
What did we talk about? Throughout the entirety of the season, there's no other person that is as clutch as Psycho right now. Can he follow through and close out for the hopes and dreams of FlyQuest? Or will 2G take down the former champions of SFL US?
And you heard what Punk said about Psycho. He believes anybody that he plays that he can beat. If you put him on there, you definitely says that he can win. Keeps the corner, back throw. Oh my gosh, perfect parry. Perfect parry, and let's see what Blast does with it. He's at a pretty huge line.
He dropped the Tiger Knee from that, though. Yeah, he is really pressuring with the standing strong. Okay, Bushin beats level 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
But Psycho, he'll run away and take it.
I thought it was step kick, but I wasn't able to absolutely see
It
cross.
was like no medium kick. I just don't know what the sequence was prior, right? Why that didn't occur.
Baited out the parry. And that's actually a nerf. That the parry has more of a cooldown now. Oh my gosh, yep. That is the wake up with the low forward into Tiger Cannon. Well done. Well done, Blas. It's all on Psycho. Oh my goodness.
An opportunity to go to grand final. Psycho gets first blood, tries to go for a reset.
Couldn't get the corner control. He would have been able to had he committed to the full combo. But he is a little bit low on the drive pitch. He now has 3 bars. He's playing it back just a little bit. Do not get whip punished. Counter hit. The Nexus for the mix. Multiple money buttons from the side of Blas.
You're too close.
And Blas got the confirm with Nexus, but he dropped it. Yeah, crouching strong though, got it again. Cancels out. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is going to put Kimberly in CA.
He's got 3 bars. He's going to have a little bit of drive, but it's what you do with it that counts.
Blas, okay, forward. Okay, he's going to get it, but he'll have the enhanced damage and movement then after this, but he still has to catch up. He's got a magic pixel left.
And look at the positioning. Drive. Oh, my heart dropped.
What do you do with the Steve?
Tick throw.
Oh my God, I can't talk.
Oh, reversal. Burnout. The tick throw. Ooh, cross up. I can't even right now. Oh my God, this is insane. This is ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Give me another one. He's got the enhanced.
Oh, elbow drop.
He's got the punish counter to start. He looked for a reset. Blas with the wherewithal to get the back throw.
Wow, that is a confirm with that roundhouse so far. Gotcha pressing a button with Bushin beats. Fantastic movement for Psycho. He dropped the combo though. Psycho cannons. or Psycho Tiger Cannons.
Tried to call some out early. No counter hit. He was ready for the throw. Here's the
Burnout might be a factor here. Oh, base of throw. That's it. Yep, level 1. But I don't. That's not going to kill him.
He could potentially cause a burnout. He could actually take it all the way, Steve.
Reversal.
With the reversal.
Cannon.
So good at using it, bro. The slide.
Play plus off the slide, and that's it. Closes it out. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Great games. Yeah, so technically, yes, Psycho makes his way. Psycho makes his way to the grand finals of this. Now, if he wins against Bandits, then
What a set. Can you believe it? The chips stacked.
oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, and Punk. If he and Punk win, then they will be the reoccurring players headed to Street Fighter League for Capcom Cup for Street Fighter League US. Because, yeah, Chris CCH is not on the team. And Shine. Chris CCH and Shine are not on the team. Yeah. What's up there?
I need answers. We're gonna take a look back at the craziest set. This looked like something that Blaz had in the bag. Psycho
Very good. Oh my gosh.
Start to see the pieces start to fall a piece right there. He still gets to level 3.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Really, really well done.
He's looking so strong right out of the gate. But we said this before. What happens when you use your captain first and you gotta have somebody when the chips are down take out their big gun? Send in Psycho.
That was the play from the get-go, right? They've trusted their gut, putting faith in Psycho to match up specifically against Blaz numerous times throughout the season. And it came down
What was the question?
Yet again,
I don't remember what the question was about. Something about we were talking about
Waiting for the last second to go
Lily
for the throw.
Pikachu?
That was so smart.
I don't remember.
Big damage on the board. This dude Psycho is ridiculous, actually, bro.
I can't even imagine.
God,
I can't even imagine what's going on through his head as he makes these minute
SNK.
adjustments round per round, depending on how much life.
Oh,
he has
here we
left,
go.
How
Let's
often
see.
we catch him with
Let's
one
take a look at
pixel of
that.
life and making them
Because I don't remember. Oops.
instances happen.
Oh my God, the throw, bro. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe he did it. Oh my God, dude.
Brother.
Oh,
Look at this.
what is this? What is this, bro? Look at this exchange. Bro.
There we go.
Bro. He has been waking up with the crouch jab. Good call to go for the jump.
He tried to go for the cross cut. And then
Bruh, the pop-off.
he forced the checkmate immediately from the team. Damn, son. That's the first time I've ever seen Nephew smile.
Bro, look at that guy. Look at that guy. Yo, do me a favor, LA. Please do me a huge favor right now. Make some noise for 2Game. They came a long way, and they represent the region that does not get represented properly, and they did just that. It's not an easy feat to come to Street Fighter League for the first time and be this close to playing in the grand final spot. You could not ask for a better team. I truly hope 2Game is here to stay. Damn.
With performances like that, making it into the playoffs this
Yeah, it says here that the winner hasn't been announced yet. That's why.
The team, best believe they have to come back for Street Fighter League US. But as it stands right now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think you quite understand. We're getting the run back. I repeat, we're getting the run back between FlyQuest and the Bandits.
Good. It was very exciting, right? It's been very, very good.
A lot of people, I know you at home, have been waiting for just this, the tail of the tape. Kwai Xiao Gaming, gone home by way of FlyQuest. 2Game, gone home by way of FlyQuest. And that brings us to the main
Yeah, that's the
course,
reason
big
why.
battle
It hasn't
where the
happened
big
yet.
play.
It
It's
hasn't
gonna
happened
be
yet.
Bandits versus
But Streamer
FlyQuest.
of the Year
Grand finals
went
to see who
to
represents
Uli
the
Pikachu.
USA at
That's what it
Capcom
was.
Cup at the Street Fighter League World Finals.
Yeah,
What did we
let me
talk
put
about
that in.
last day, Steve? What happens when you have somebody steamrolling with this exact momentum, now facing off against a team they are very familiar with into the grand finals. What happens?
I mean, this is what me, you, and Rob was talking about. What happens to that team sitting there waiting?
Best fighting game streamer at the 2025 Streamer Awards. That's what it was. Here we go.
Still sharp. They're still prepared. They've been playing. They're ready to deal with these high-pressure situations. 2 games still looking great there, just could not get it done. Psycho, the definition of clutch, bringing it home for the team. But now we move on to the Bandits. They've stolen so much. Stolen games, rounds, and they did steal first place. They just had
Front row. That is awesome. Very good.
Everything. But now,
good. Good. I tried.
once again, but you know what Menace said at the beginning of the season, I want my team to get rings. And the same thing for Punk. And we're going to see who's going to get it in this next match. Oh, man.
We're going to need a little bit of a breather, but before doing that, we got to make sure to thank everybody at home tuning in throughout the weeks, even during the break. You guys have been tuning in to Capcom Fighters throughout the entirety of it. And honestly, we appreciate y'all for the support. We also appreciate the support coming in from our sponsors throughout the season. One of them being SteelSeries.
Pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and they're the most winning brand in esports history. These guys are using it, so you know they're keeping the story true. Shout outs to SteelSeries for supporting the FGC and supporting SFL and just making some really cool gear for us to have. And, you know, make sure we can hear you guys when we're playing the game.
Yeah, I tried really hard to go. I asked a lot of people to room with them, but they had family and other friends with them. I was going to help with the Street Fighter Hyper Fighting tournament that was in Los Angeles. Yeah, I asked the TO also.
That have been a part of your legacy. And as you can see right there, man, look at those handsome gentlemen rocking out the blue spray coming in from L.I. Joe. Who's that man on the right? Rocking the Luke Sullivan.
It's the so that venue was also used last year. So that must be the they're just going to use that venue for a lot of the bigger Capcom events, which is cool. Very nice. Oh, I don't know about that. We're on the left in front of the 2 end seats.
Perfect time to also celebrate with everybody.
Oh, I don't know.
Corsair, they've actually brought out a full-on stand for you guys to test out.
Yeah, but you know, we're all here watching it and catching it and everything, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, the issue would be I could spend the money to go do it, but then it affects all the other tournaments for the rest of the year. And I go, okay, well, do I affect the other tournaments, or say there's a tournament I'm not going to go to, or I go and I put it all into Street Fighter, Street Fighter League, which would be a great experience, but at the same time, to get a hotel and everything else, it's expensive. I'd have to be, the flight, I can check for a cheaper flight. The flight actually wasn't the problem. I was trying to find people to room with, and because it was around Thanksgiving time, people coming home from school, stuff like that, they were either committed with friends or other people, or they just didn't have room. They just couldn't have me come in. Some people, are married. Some people are married with kids. Some people were out of town on vacation. I hit up a lot of people, and I wasn't going to ask anybody that's in the competition, because I'm not going to bother anybody that's in competition to say, hey, can I room with you? Because I don't want to be a distraction, so I didn't. Which country do you want to go once in a lifetime? Hey, what's going on there? How are you? We can switch back and forth to it, too.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, that chat didn't catch up yet. I have 2 chats going on. One's a Twitch chat and one's a multi-chat. One has YouTube on it also. I've been extremely fortunate that I've visited Greece and Italy, England, and for gaming, England and Germany and Japan, and then for school I visited Australia. I don't know if it's possible, but something that I always there's a couple of places I'd really be interested in just seeing. A couple. I really want to see what Egypt is like. I have some, just historical reasons on that too, but I would be very interested in seeing Egypt and see if there is a competition there, but also I would want the locals to sort of take me around and see what that is like. I was very interested too in maybe Switzerland or around there would be very, very neat to see. And see what competition and everything is there, and then in addition to that, just hang out with everybody, and and I know that the Tekken finals is there, and I was trying to line up everything, but then I heard there might be some good possibilities for Frosty, so then I ended up applying for Frosty and committing to that. So I'm headed to Frosty. I'd also really like to see China. I think China would be an important one, and seeing what that's like, and Hong Kong, maybe Singapore, but that would be a very fun experience there. And of course the competitions and everything, is going to be great, but I really want the local, people there to really take me around. I know Zen, I was talking about it with him and everything, and trying to see what was going on, if they had an English commentary for their competition over there, but then they ended up doing it in-house here. But we were trying to figure out if there was anything over there, and I was trying to figure out how to go over and do it for them, but then they ended up doing it in-house in California, so it didn't work out. But that would have been a very fun experience. Yeah, that would have been a good one, And then you go around with everybody, and then you go around with them, and they take you to their favorite places, and you experience things firsthand. Then and it's a lot of fun. It's a good learning and sharing experience. Indonesia. Oh yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be a good time. Yeah. Indonesia is Golden Lever. Golden Lever is out of Indonesia. They're very, very good people. Very good people. And I have my Golden Lever. I've been extremely fortunate with Golden Lever and getting, ASI with that. And here we go. We got the walk-in. Yeah, I've been very fortunate with ASI, and we have it built in such a way that for me, it's perfect, because my hands aren't as good as they used to be. My hands My hands act up now. I get cramping and all kinds of hand problems now. And the way that the arcade stick, the stick is, it's more forgiving for my hands now. So it helps. It helps. But yeah, they're good people. They're good people, and you know, and it's been a wonderful experience with those guys. Yeah.
Look at what Mena has been doing. It has been nothing but preparation, and preparation.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Talk to the team instantly. He's like, yo,
you know, that's the key, actually, because I've had people. I went to Evo Japan in 2024. In 2024 or 2023, I went to Evo Japan. And then I went to Capcom Cup in Japan this year. And they were very good, very, very good experiences. And people, you know, are saying, hey, you know, you got to go back to Evo Japan. You got to go back to Evo Japan and everything. And I said, yeah, you know, I'd love to. And for Evo Japan this time, I was really asking around. I said, where's the commentary applications? I said, how do you apply for commentary for this? Because I really want to
Have you ever asked yourself that?
Do commentary for this. And, you know, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything. And, you know, I looked and looked and I asked around. And then I think I put a post up on Twitter also. I said, hey, where's the commentary applications for Evo Japan? And then, you know, nobody said anything. And I thought, well, you know, I don't know.
One day I'm going to be that. Doesn't matter what's around me right
now.
Doesn't matter how bleak things look. There's that.
Yeah, but Indonesia's beautiful. Indonesia's definitely a beautiful place.
For people. That's what I want to be. That helped me.
That would be a good time.
That helped a lot of people in my country, and I want to be part of that.
Actually, India's beautiful too. You know, there's a lot of very nice places.
I hope that I am. That's what I'm trying.
No, I was just on it. I was just on it this morning.
But I hope that what I have done till now has helped, even in the smallest way. That's the point of everything that I do.
Mena, you guys just had, I would say, probably the most dominant regular season of Street Fighter League US that we have seen. Now,
yeah, Stranger Things, season 5, and the new It series on HBO. Yeah.
My mind is just, you know, all the process.
Yeah, it's called Welcome to Derry.
It just flashes through my head. It doesn't matter how tough, you know, the opponent that we get there. It doesn't matter how difficult the matches might be. It's way easier than what we already have done. I think going to Japan twice, practicing, dealing with each other, and forcing each other to improve every single day, just for the sake of the culture of the team and having that winning mentality.
Yeah.
Is way harder than what.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Your confidence is seemingly unshakable.
For Stephen King in general, is actually so. Stephen King is he's when it comes to remaking his books, he gets a little antsy because back in the 90s was a TV miniseries. It was a movie miniseries here in the States on ABC or on one of the channels, ABC or CBS. And people liked it, but it wasn't gory because it was on public TV. Then they came out with It in the theaters, a 2-part series, and supposedly Stephen King had a big hand in that. And now they have Welcome to Derry on HBO, and I'm surprised that they've had so many between the movie and the HBO special. I'm surprised that they had so many so close to each other.
You know, they're adjusting to it. I don't know
if you look at the book The Shining,
think it robs off a little.
The
bit.
Shining was
A guy
also
like
made
me
into a TV miniseries, a
ahead of
TV
things. I think they
mini
take a little
movie
bit of
series
inspiration
on
because I've
full
seen
access
them
television.
Go ahead of things. I'm like, no, there's
And,
there's no way he challenges.
It did very, very
They go and
well,
face it head on, so
but
it makes me proud. when I see
the
this
reason why was because Stephen King had a big hand in creating that directly. When you look at Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, the movie with Jack Nicholson in it, Stanley had more of a individual approach in creating that version. And supposedly Stephen King was not happy. So that's why he came up with the TV version instead. So it's interesting. He likes to have a hand in how things are happening and how it flows. And then if he doesn't like it, then after a year or two, he has his version or a version that he has more advice on come out. Yeah. So that's how he does it. That's how he does it. Yeah, it's interesting, right? But, yeah. Tim Curry! Okay, that was it. It was the Tim Curry one. Yeah, you're right. He was Pennywise. Yeah. Based on the book Stephen King wrote between the lines. And you know what? And that depends on which story you're talking about. Because he did that with a lot of them. He did that with a lot of them. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, The Shining is a very interesting book. And really, it is also. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They're both good. They're both very, very good.
But nephew, he's got a lot to work with, especially if the Bandits decide.
Okay, guys, this is it. So this is U.S. Grand Finals. Whatever team wins this is heading to the Capcom Cup portion of Street Fighter League in Japan. The only two players for U.S. that could be making their way through if they happen to win would be Punk and Psycho right now, because Shine and Chris CCH is not in Street Fighter League for this year, but Shine is, and he's not in this part of the competition right now. So okay, so here we go. Kristen Riddles. Ooh.
They have the home field advantage, but they're facing off against a very hot team. Can they make it happen?
Here you go. Terry versus Ken. And you know the story behind that. So, one of the developers that was helping with Street Fighter 2, he came up with a character called Joe, and he's in the intro screen, a blonde character, and he wanted Joe to be the protagonist of the Street Fighter series, and Capcom said, yeah, you know, we really want to just keep focusing and moving forward with Ryu. We're going to have his best friend be a blonde character named Ken, and here, the developer, and let me see, I'm going to make sure his name, I think it's, let me check just to make sure, because I know I always pronounce it incorrectly.
To reapply that pressure to steal back the rounds away from Chris T. Rising tackle. Stand jab has been such a pivotal point to move on in, right?
This Terry starting to run away with a big damage on the board. Remember, this is best of 3. First to 70 points for the grand
Nishiyama.
jab on the side of Riddles.
So, Nishiyama said, you know, I really want to move forward with this blonde character called Joe, and Capcom said, hey, you know, it's not a good idea for right now. They said, let's just finish up, you know, the game and everything, and then, you know, we'll see what the future's going to be. Well, SNK made Nishiyama a really good offer and said, you know, you can come over here And if you want to create a fighting game, go right ahead. So after working on Street Fighter for Capcom, and Nishiyama went over to SNK and he created Fatal Fury. So when Street Fighter 2 came out, about 3/4 of a year later, Fatal Fury came out, and he took the idea of Joe with the blonde hair, who was in that initial scene, and he made him have longer hair, and he turned him into Terry. So at the end of the day, Terry and Ken have always been bitter rivals of each other, always, since the very beginning, because they were fighting to be Ryu's best friend, and really Joe was also fighting to be the lead in the Street Fighter series. Interesting, right? And then Mai didn't come out until Fatal Fury 2, I believe in 1993. Different.
You dash up and get a back throw? That's what you do. Even in Burnout, you think I'm afraid to low forward, stuck the drive rush, and big punish counter sweep Chris T.
He made it out.
With the light.
Drive gauge, now back in for Biddles.
Bruh. Get off of me. Oh, the trade again. Prepare, scrap, low forward.
No forward cancel.
Look at the bar. We got two of them. This next exchange could be points on the board on the side of Chris T. A throw.
Well done.
The bar. Gets around. I like that. He wants to get this next.
Chris does so well with Ken. He's just so in tune with that character. Always been.
But his primary focus are those feet. Yo, my man hit me with a footsie slow medium kick that far out.
Whiffs
Now
the throw.
When does the level 3 happen, Steve? Not quite yet.
He's pushing to this corner real tough right now, though. Big life lead on the side of Riddles. 3 bars apiece. Back throw on the side of Christie again. He's got the corner pressure. Drive rush met with a standing medium punch. He's got plenty of bar. Hit him with the power. Guys,
He did it. Fantastic.
like that.
Very well done. Very well done.
Grand final set for the FlyQuest squad.
Riddles got that dog in him.
Good games.
He got that mad dog in him,
I'm
Steve.
just saying, bro.
Look at the cold-blooded look. He gave some high fives over
Aw.
there. He's like, nah, man. I got this.
I'm saying you did a good job.
And that is a wayside Riddles. He was forced in the front position to set the tone.
He's like, bro, I'll do it though. You need me to do it, I'll do it. Riddles
K-Boost is
definitely one of
up.
those players. He's still new to SFL, but my man has definitely been in the competitive circuit for quite some time. He knows the mentality it takes. He knows how to single out those guesses that you're going to make and make you pay for it. And he steamrolled. Every time he saw an opening, he took advantage. No matter how small, no matter how big, he made it count.
And I love that. You talk about making it count. The conservation of meter towards the end was excellent. He had enough in the tank for this exact sequence because he held on to that level 3 for so long. And it wasn't even necessarily level 3, right? Still, level 2 into level 1. No matter what it was going to be fat damage. And Riddles had it all calculated down to a T.
Bro, he didn't even have to use the level 3. He's like, no, you know what?
Christie at that, actually.
Kaisers, bro.
Oh,
Bruh,
yeah?
he's like, oh yeah, I don't even need to use this. I'm gonna just hit you with the guys. Just had one more in the tank if he needed it.
He's like, in California, take this tectonic plate. Pow, pow. You guys are used to earthquakes.
Terry couldn't live here, bro. He'd destroy us all. But either way, 10 points on the side of FlyQuest. First blood against this Bandits team that has been
We're still writing up. We can put on the hyper fighting and see.
The most points we've seen in quite some time. Maybe the most in SFL US history.
While we're waiting.
So let's see what happens next. Punk is coming up to play next.
I'm so concerned about who the Bandits are going to be sending up for the middle spot and the anchor spot, and if we even see that because I feel like the entire Bandits camp are suitable for like any position, especially when they know what the away order is ahead of time, right? That's one of the advantages the home side's going to get.
Here it
If
is.
they're trying to play the long con, I wouldn't even know how to even approach as like the home team or even against the Bandits camp.
We know how good Ryu
Who
is.
knows if you switch up happens?
Boost.
It's gonna be boost. So, brother, what if Kaba is in the anchor spot? What if?
I mean, who knows? I mean, think about it. trying to beat somebody like Meta without actually playing him, that might be the only way you can do it. Boost Lee coming up.
Oh!
Whatever you want to call him. My man be in the lab.
He also got Boost Willis.
He got Boost Willis. And God forbid they see my man's with motion.
Caught the
He's going up
Tatsu.
against FlyQuest Punk as his opponent. 10 points on the line. Remember, I want to reiterate, first to 70 points. That's how we crown our winner.
Yo, why my man hate Todd so much?
I don't know what Todd did, but I'm sure he doesn't deserve that kind of hate. Here we go.
It's crazy.
Another Terry. But think about it. You fight one all the time in riddles. Let's see what's different. Let's see what's different on the menu from this Terry than my Terry. Oh. Yeah, you got to play. You got to out-footsie Punk.
Good luck.
I mean, Terry's got some good normals for it, though. That's
So
that
Boost,
kick right there.
Boost versus Punk.
That range. That's exactly where Cammy wants to operate anyway, as you can see by the clips.
And mind you, these guys play.
So Boost knows that Punk works on very well with reactions, right? So what he's trying to do is he's trying to create as little errors as possible that Punk can whiff punish on, and then he's hoping that he's going to try to outrange him with his medium kicks. What?
Not in that critical area yet. Tries to clip the drive rush, but he does get a throw. Boost has an opportunity.
He's playing it so cautiously. He is in the life deficit, but he tries to squeeze in a normal. That was off of a driver's jab.
Well done.
Punk keeping the gaps real tight.
And Punk playing very, very strict.
Keeping the bar too. Didn't even have to use any of his meter, so he's going into this next round strong. Remember, best of 3, first to 2, 10 points on the line.
Oh, counter DI. Oh my gosh, party time. Let's see here.
You can't do it. Not the right strength. You can't even do the DI regardless. Damn, this is going to be level 3 now, causing the burnout and hella damage tacked on top of it.
Hella damage. Bro, look at the life bar. Oh, nah. Boost knows
Yeah,
better.
so that was a wake-up spin drive smasher.
Now I see the definition of Boost mobile. He going all the way through with the rest of that drive gauge combo.
He earned those nicknames. We didn't just give them to him because we wanted him to have them. Those are his names. Crouch strong, drive rush to try to close the distance already. Try to start that push to get pumped to the corner now.
It's so difficult to it. Boost playing so patiently, right? He's trying to find any sort of opening, but it's Punk who does get the opener with a throw. Tap on the parry. Drive rush down.
Wow. Had the punish counter. Didn't believe in the hit. The backdash, the whip punish with the punish counter sweep. Frame kill with the jab. Punk with the momentum.
The pace being set from both ends, right? Nobody wants to move or misstep or throw on a whiff punish. Or a normal that gets whiff punish, excuse me.
But that life bar telling a different story. At least for now. But that drive gauge telling a different story too, especially on the side of Punk. Another good series from Boost. And he can push in his corner.
Whoop.
Perfect parry again.
Ah, that was an empty Hooligan landing, soft landing, tick throw.
Boost creating some space for himself after a pair of mediums. Uppercut, you know it.
Light punch.
Great block on the overhead. Swinging still within medium range is Boost. Another block on the overhead.
Bruh, the defense is crazy on both sides. Ah, not good enough. He's got 3 of them. He's going to spend it. That CA damage. Little scaling on the jab, but you know Boost is going to want to run away with this. Look at that drive gauge. Empty. You're burnt. What do?
Ah, Carter with the jab.
Forward, caught a limb. Counter hit. Boost.
Boost takes it.
To strike first blood.
Once again, what happens? What happens?
Very close. Those rounds could have gone easily each way.
Back and forth. It goes back and forth.
Hmm?
And I love that Punk went into the second spot position, regardless of the outcome. You want to let them know you're here to play, get these points, get the lead early. That way you have to make men. You force Minna to win. You don't make Minna want to win. You force them to win.
Epic.
And no more dangerous than Punk right now.
Oh yeah, the sprites are amazing. Yeah, the game is just, it looks great.
Damn, dude, what kind of exchange was that?
Big trade in the corner. Still in control.
Counter
and he
DI.
tried to do it again.
Again.
This dude's a lab monster. You know he's got the timing for that.
Look of concern concern for the side of Punk's face, as that's the second time around that he's attempted to go for
Oh,
that
caught him.
Wow, gets the target combo, power dunk. Placements on the dive kicks are really good, but Boost.
Nice check with the jab
Boost,
again.
He's not budging.
Oh, forward throw within range.
Another
one. That was a counter hit, though.
Do it again.
Oh, the confirm off of the stand jab. Excellently played.
Yeah, Punk has it.
Unfortunately,
Well
you gotta
done.
spend it, but again, it's an investment, right?
Well,
You're trying to
yeah.
make it pay off. It's
So
an
then the
investment.
issue
Both sides
becomes,
take it, especially if you start
Boost has to
bang.
try to get the next round
Multiple openings. Kinda curious about that sequence.
and watch his resources, because then what will happen is that by the time, if Punk can't close out the second round, if Punk ends up getting into third round, then he'll have a full level 3.
Actually would get caught, but he's just doing, I think, medium punch. She's doing medium punch with a ground wave, so.
Knocking on the door, we do get the jab. The tick throw, excuse me. Oh,
Yep.
The
Burning knuckle.
Clips him out of the air, ready with the juggle.
that was sick.
That was so good.
That was
Big chunk of damage, too. Oh my God. the
He
throw.
used the plus frames from his Fierce for the tick throw and saved his resources. This is an emergency situation here now, because he has a full level 3.
Bars to his name. A single hit could be a very, very dangerous
Right.
against Punk.
And he's making sure he's not jumping forward. He's got a very strong ground game. He's not putting anything, that's too much of a 50-50, too much of a gamble. Yeah, and that's the heavy geyser right
He's
there.
got a long-reaching standing medium punch. So he puts it at this range. Sometimes it'll clip dive kick if you place it right.
Oh, that's fair. Speaking of medium kicks now, both being the two. Jesus.
Nice catch with the crouching jab to
So then for
crouching
the drive
strong.
approach is Punk. Now the forward throw. And Boost stuck in this corner.
Ah, yeah, that was a little bit of a mistiming. It was because Punk staggered the timing on his landing for the anti-air, so the Fierce anti-air.
Punk answers back 2 level 3s to close it out.
Yeah,
One
he got that.
game apiece in this
Well done.
best of 3 fight. Dang.
At that point,
Not bad. You know, I like
Boost
the
was a
idea-
little too
I like the
respectful,
idea of-
which is okay. He tried, but
that was a
he
good idea.
he wasn't able to get into his level 3 at all. So you figure he did all of that, and then he wasn't able to tap into his resources. So
Potentially would have put himself in a
You're
bigger
right,
situation.
actually.
So yeah.
You know, you're absolutely right. Like,
Very
doing
good
that
games
rise
by
attack
Punk.
Because of it, like doing the heavy version, it just pushes him so far forward. And funny enough, it actually would have clipped the dive kick as well.
So there you go. Oh man.
It's tough.
I mean, those are the situations I'm talking about. These guys have obviously been in these situations multiple times, right? So putting them back in that situation.
oh yeah, she looks like
Good play.
Princess
Stands out,
Peach.
baits out the big the uppercut, and look at the damage he already got off of that with no meter needed.
Ooh, give me that punish counter.
Target combo to spiral
Like it
arrow.
hurts, bro.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. She does the double axle fist towards the chin. Spinning your head off your shoulders, man. Kind of violent. Oh, forward throw, though. Move on in there. Give it to me. Counter hit, conversion. Boost with the bumper behind it. Level 1, are you okay?
Well done.
Damn, you see at the Roman Reigns after? Set point.
That's who it was that's playing on Kuma. I forgot. Oh, that's a punish.
This is going exactly the same as the second round did.
The best situations for Punk.
Last time.
Boost to this corner. It's been so hard to make him flinch.
Or the third round, I mean.
Right? Damn, he just ran right into the burn knuckle. I understand, man. That thing comes out of the time.
Punk is just being very, very patient.
Stand medium punch been doing work.
Oh.
And now I bet you're gonna start seeing this crouching strong from Terry.
Oh.
Standing
told
medium
you.
kick as well.
Told you.
Preventing the dive kick.
Oh.
Ow.
Roundhouse. Roundhouse a little too far.
He gets
Oh,
a
there you go.
It's a Buster Wolf right there if he gets that
Ooh.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Give it to me. Just get the forward throw. Match point for Boost, by the way. Last sequence, perhaps. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is
Huge.
CA, but
The
still,
damage.
he'll have him in burnout.
Substantial. The drive.
But
Just
Terry will
drove.
be,
What are
yeah,
you doing
Terry
to
will
burn
still
out
be
Terry?
okay. Oh, air to air.
jab.
Oh, he's trying to bait.
Sweep. Trying to get a reaction. The dive kicks, he's in burnout, but he's got plenty of bar.
Oh, he still got covered spiral.
Bar.
Oh my god, the tick throw. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, now Boost is going in with a full level 3. He's going ham now. Oh my goodness.
But immediately goes into the drive rush low. Look at the amount of
Air
damage
to
under
air.
control. Jump back jab. Doesn't want to be overzealous with the corner pressure. Or
Burning knuckle though is safe.
Burn knuckle.
Oh, I like the recognition. He knows he wasn't low enough to get the combo. Completely backs off.
Smart.
Yeah, he's trying to reset the neutral again.
He's walking into this range, and Punk is kind of luring.
And that also sort of throws everything off, but at the same time, his burnout is getting inched into the corner here. Oh! 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 Punk lets him out. No cross cut.
Dive kick, that's gonna hit. He's got 3 bars.
Yep, Sprint Drive Smasher, though, isn't, but that's going to carry him over. Oh, my goodness.
Jab again. Boost. He's backing away.
Rising tackle.
Rising tackle.
That was dangerous. Oh my god. He's back up. Back up off me, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
CA on deck for Bruce Lee.
This is so close for everybody. Oh, the tick throw. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. It was the landing of the hooligan.
Of course I am.
Super power geyser. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, it went for the fist bump and the handshake, and oh my lord, it was all at the same time. That's wild. Oh my gosh. What a great game. Boost and Punk, that was really well done. Fairly well done.
For him to get into critical and possibly kill, he ended the combo a little bit earlier to go right into the triple geyser. That is so imperative as a Terry main. Yeah. But for Boost to do that in a clutch situation where the chips were against him, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
His awareness is definitely that of a Terry player. Boost. Making this look like much more of a fight right now, especially with the touch and go that we saw here. And it was looking really good for Punk at the beginning of this.
Damn, son, it really was. Actually, no, I'm going to say, I felt like it was slightly in the pace of Bruce Lee, right? There have been a lot of moments where you're expecting, like, a lot of, like, these bird knuckles. You're expecting him to kind of throw out some of these mediums. He's been rather aggressive with it throughout the season. But I will say this, the adaptation and pace, the big anticipation for normals coming in from Punk towards game 2, that was definitely his moment.
Those medium buttons came in clutch, man. Stand medium kick. We saw the target stand medium punch. He even hit him with a raw target combo into power dunk mid-screen. That lets you know he's playing that range perfectly. Dash up with the jabs, pepper it a little bit, gets the perfect to fight back. Does not take Punk out of the running. Crosses him up in the corner. He's got the bars to do so. The level 3 is going to keep him alive here. And that big life bar made you think Punk had something coming going into this last game.
Then we get to the final moments, right? There was a lot of time against, I want to say, Punk for that first round. I felt like Boost being aggressive didn't give him any chance to kind of actually play defense, right? Especially with the drive rush. But then towards the end of it all, right? Just the misstep. Going in from the hooligan into the shallow dive kick for the punish. The fact that Boost was ready to spot that out and get the full kill conversion. That is cold-blooded, man.
Oh, man. Well, speaking of...
Good games. That was crazy.
Sides, Bandits and FlyQuest. Boost getting the W for the squad. Once again, it is a race to 70. And that's who's going to be our champion. But now, we get to this round 3 match. I could bring instruments in here. That's what that sounds like.
I'd be down for that.
You got to tune up the band. I got to go in sync, bro. You got to go in sync. That Dominican flag out there. A lot of bandits jerseys out in the crowd. They're really cool. I don't blame you. But that should tell you just how much support this Bandits team has coming into this grand finals. And the expectations a lot of his fans
They're
have.
trying to get their next match on.
But being a winner or potential winner for this grand finals.
So I'm thinking about it right now, right? It is currently tied 10 points apiece. Riddle's got the big 2-0.
Must be really nice and warm over there. Looks like they're all outside for the Hyper Fighting tournament. That's a good time.
Through for the anchor match. Who do you send? You know what?
You said it though.
You know what?
You said it though.
It's expected. Mena RD not gonna shy away from the challenge. They're looking for the big W in the first exchange while at home field advantage. The Bull is ready to play.
Okay, here we go.
And look, you pointed this out though. You put them up there, give them a chance to play. You never know. Did they expect it? Of course they did because they're at the home team, right? But Make him fight it out. Don't even give him the pump just yet. Switch it up. Put him in the middle spot. What if he did?
Nephew.
It would have been 10 points in the lead their way.
And
But Boots holding it
Mena.
down for his team. Look at Kava rubbing his hands together. Birdman hands in the back. My man's waiting.
Yeah, so 10 points apiece from both ends, Bandits and FlyQuest. Let's see how this plays out.
That's a sick shot, by the way. That is a crazy shot, by the way. Here we go. The Blanca comes out to play versus Nephew. And
Oh,
an instant
automatically
whip
with the
punish on
crouching
side of
strong
NRD.
whiff punish. Holy moly, wake up with the standing shorts.
Oh, what a whiff punish. We talked about some of those normals that Mena likes to implement to kind of tease the idea of whiff punishing or at least counter poke most of the time. Nephew, well aware of it. Oh, give me that. Oh, I thought that was going to be a punish. Perfect parry against the Fierce.
Slide. Knock her down. Gets the throw. Corner's right there now. No.
Ooh, baited.
No, no, no.
Tenrenshin.
No, no.
Not again. Some of the tendencies carrying over from the previous set. Nephew opting to go for the OD uppercut upon wake up, ready for
What
the
a
arrival.
check.
Jesus Christ. But it's also a big strength that Nephew has, right? He's been consistently checking a lot of the drive rushes, and now punish counter with the Renko kicks. Off to the full sequence. Another punish counter for the side of Nephew. A throw break, though. And RD clearing the space.
Perfect parry. There you go. Drive it up. Get the punish. You got the bar. You might not need it. Yes, you will.
Okay.
One of them. I take that all day, every day.
Fuhajin level 1. Close it out there for Nephew. Ties it up. Very good.
Still looking rather confident, right? Nephew's still able to play the game that he's been looking for. He's been whip punishing really well. Oh, I spoke a little bit too soon. The
Okay, here we go.
there. Lightning beast. Let me get another ball. Going forward. Little fella, help me out.
Huh.
Nephew tried to move.
Tried to do something. Welcome to the toy shop. There's another one. Tries to go for the tried and true Nephew Classic to get out of there. Meeting him in the air.
Oh.
And fades out the uppercut. That's a quick 2 games and a perfect answer.
Wow.
Mena RD. Kyle talking to the crowd.
How
Bandits.
does Mena know? Right? He's been sitting at so much life. He's applying so much pressure. Back-to-back-to-back sequences of offense, and then in the last second, pumps the brakes. Genuinely, how does he
They're
know?
going ham. They're going ham out there. Man, I'm not sure, bro. I mean, this is questions we've been asking about Mena for years now. Like, why is he this good? How does he know your options? But this is practice coming to the forefront. My man is nice. Needs to be careful once again. Crouching Fierce right there to try to keep control of this corner. Not cancelable button, but it will get you a hard knockdown. They trade once again. Nephew doesn't stop swinging.
There's a punish counter, not too heavy on the damage or the retaliation from the side of Mena RD off of that charge. Nephew delaying some of these normals, checking the walk back as well. Very close to burn out his Mena RD. No uppercut, by the way. A lot of space to clear that out.
And not ready for that option coming out of the corner. Whoa. Oh.
No way. It's all falling by the wayside, I feel like. Nephew not in control just yet.
Yo, this Mena timing is really making it hard for Nephew. But he gets the level 1, gonna push through the wall. Oh,
Oh, burnout.
oh
Ooh.
out of cower. Oh my gosh, this dude been a
Yeah, Shout of the Earth level 1.
Prepared, bro. He was prepared off of the.
Oh, you can hear the whistle.
Anti-air. Oh my God.
Clip
The counter hit on the double knee bomb.
to the corner. And welcome to the toy shop. You can only get one. There's the throw. Oh my gosh. Dash up, close the distance, gets the back medium, and once again, you're in a serious situation right now.
Wow, he's
Spins
really
the
spending it
bar,
all
but
here.
Also,
Oh.
look at the drive gauge on both sides.
That's exactly it, right? There's been a couple of moments where Mena opts to go for the level 2 under pressure, and also while he has under 3 bars, around
Oh,
2 bars.
stopped
really.
short
I
with
like
lightning,
that
but-
punch. That stand jab. A good amount of
Okay.
damage. Drive gauge
Okay, Nephew can
also
come back.
getting
Nephew can come
rid of
back.
the rest of the lightning beast. Oh, what?
Ooh.
No, oh, no.
Oh.
Last time.
That's not bad.
Mena was ready this time.
That's actually not bad for
It's
Nephew,
not.
but this is, though, the burnout.
The trade. Air
Oh my goodness. Yeah, got the rainbow ball.
Offender. Man, and just leaving my man scratching his head right
Mena
now.
RD.
The flag
Aw.
is dancing. What- The whole
no,
bench
it
is dancing. The bench is dancing.
Uh-oh. The full support coming in from the Dominican Republic side.
That's wonderful.
Damn, Kaba, that's the first time I've ever seen him smooth like that.
Bro, cheerleader, Kaba.
Boots even got some rhythm to it.
Hey, well, you know what he say, man. God forbid, bro. He said, I got some motion, baby.
Emotion and the motion.
And
I like that. All right, Boost, go ahead and get down, man.
Nephew
The
taking a
Boost
second.
boogie? That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
I
absolutely.
would love to see that.
What's going through the head of Nephew right now? Menon look like he cruising over there. No headset. He likes to hear the crowd. He likes to hear the power up. And you got Kaba and the crowd. No fair.
Oh,
No fair. All right. What's going to be the change up? Another
Caught with
counter
the
hit.
no change-ups. He's literally gotten that opening,
Forward
what,
medium
3
kick.
times thus far in these 2 games, maybe even 4. Who's counting at this point? With the double knee bombs as a counter hit, catching Nephew off guard multiple times.
It's this back throw. So he's got the screen and his advantage. That was really good. Walks forward just to make sure he gets the uppercut. Nice Rengoku kicks. Cancel the first.
Yeah,
one,
so
and
the
now
key
we're looking
is
this corner.
trying to outrange them. So Nephew's doing a great job.
Jury likes to play fast. She can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, but she's got to make you swing.
Oh, onto the other side with the rainbow ball. Kind of difficult to contest because you can't change the trajectory midway through.
Answer to the overhead. Let's see what the next option is. Forward throw. Wait a minute.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Nephew feeling more confident. He's going. Okay.
Sequences from Nephew. Good awareness for what Meta RD wanted to do with that rainbow ball as well. Not taking too
Oh,
much damage
that
until
is
this point.
fierce.
Dash up and a save jump afterwards. That punish counter is everything. How many times, Steve?
Okay, Lightning
We
is
got
live.
the Beast yet again. Oh, different setup.
Oh, try to catch.
Ready for it.
Nice. Got the 10 wrenching. Okay.
And you
Oh.
still got hit by the
Ooh.
Honda chain. Get this thing out of here, bro.
That's cheating.
Nah.
That's cheating.
Why was it still there? A throw and one more to go. Meta RD. I am upset.
Me too, Steve. I thought he had cleared that. I thought little fella wouldn't even reach as she went down, but man, that guy's got a homing missile kind of like feature to it.
And what a clip.
That's
on
the
left back
combo
to
we
corner.
do.
He go, and he catches him
If
over
you do the Amazon slide, it pushes you and your opponent a little closer to the wall. But I always do the up ball.
Activation to the lightning beast.
Okay, here we go.
Blood in the air.
Oh.
And he secured.
No,
Check
lightning
the
beast.
driver.
You can't do that. It's still active.
And he comboed it into Wild Fang with a perfect. Well done. Good games. Oh my gosh, good games. Hey! Yeah! Look at combo. That's wonderful.
Watch the hips, all right?
Aww.
Wow. Dang.
That is 2 members down for the side of FlyQuest. 30 points in total for the Bandits. Boost.
Even Punk's smiling.
Meta taking a W over Nephew, but Riddles keeping the team's hopes and dreams alive with that 10 points, taking Chris T down initially right out the start. But let's talk about this a little bit more, right? Like MenRD has had such an
Okay,
advantage
Ryu versus Ken here.
multiple rounds over throughout the series.
Yo, the knees, bro. He did it like 3 times. Got a counter hit. I believe at least 2 of those 3 times. And
I
just
remember
got
when I was
just
a little
bit at the
kid
start of the
playing
round.
on this
Gets the counter hit,
stage
already
and
confirmed,
thinking
push
it
to
was one
corner,
of the
makes you hold the toys,
prettiest
close it
stages
out
because
so
of
fast,
it's
bro.
very
Wait, let
intricate.
my man
You
play.
know,
The
I
power
really
hits the
loved
air
all the
ball, too.
details in the
Still
tile,
being able to
and
master
then
charge, I
the
really
tile
like
in the
that.
background
Multiple air balls
goes
into
alive.
the confirmed
You know, and then you've got I think that's a ref in the corner there, and you know, and he's there. It has a sign, and the sun's going. And did it freeze?
Boom,
Yeah.
just like that. The driver.
What happened?
There, you got to be super.
Ooh.
Lightning Beast is active. I'm just holding, bro. I'm waiting. You try to cross.
What happened
me up, you go
there?
for the parry, but look,
Oh,
the
it froze.
I mean, we saw
Oh,
the Blanca came in. Look at the hips,
no.
bro. My man going crazy. Hands up, going crazy. 30 points to 10. Bandits, strong lead right now as we go back into it. This is gonna force a switch. So now.
Oh.
You gotta make this switch count something fierce, bro. You're down 20 points. You got an opportunity to work back up to that 20-point draw and make it count.
So difficult right now, man. It felt very convincing within that
See?
anchor match. Granted, there's still a couple of games right out the bat to get 10 points, you know, scrape a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
There's
Okay.
an opportunity for that. But what happens if
We got
Menard
it.
just consistently sits in that anchor position, Steve?
What do you do? Who do you send up?
That's why I asked.
It's super difficult. Like I said before, you have to make him win. If Mena already wants to win, you got to make him have to win. Put the pressure on him. But the team's picking up the slack still. And now Mena's like, you know what?
Nice
It don't even matter.
anti-air.
I got it now too.
It don't
It's
even
the
matter for him.
20-point score, bro. It's it's a really hard way to kind of navigate this. All the players on your team are very strong. And that order the first time was definitely in your favor because you knew who was coming down the pipeline.
Right.
FlyQuest has an opportunity now, but they have to.
Ooh.
It's not like we
Finish
can get
us the
10
combo.
there because if Minna is still there, like you said. How do you stop him? How do you call him out? And maybe we get punked this time. Who knows?
There will be a little bit of a change up between both teams. Now they have to utilize Psycho from the side of FlyQuest. They have to utilize Kaba. Oh my God, they haven't used Kaba yet. From the side of Bandits, this could be kind of tricky. Even if they are in the away position, this
Very
is
nice.
still anybody's game at least from the second point on.
Shang
Away
Long.
team going towards the Bandits, right? They have to lock in their set. FlyQuest, it's up to them to meticulously plan and pinpoint which matches they want. Because again, with that race to 70, we're still going to force a switch, and we still have to force a fourth player again.
Oh man, it's not going to be easy. I don't know what the decision would be between those two. I'm not a captain, and I'm happy that I'm not. I don't envy these guys at all, but I respect both of these guys. And I respect the people and the partners that help keep Street Fighter League going. So I want to say thanks, and we should show some love because they got some cool deals for you guys. Asus, ROG, level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time. Visit asus.com to elevate your gaming experience today. The QR code is there, and we gave it to you in text form if you need it. Go get yourself a monitor. Show some love because they support us.
On top of that, you guys can arm yourselves with some championship gear. The armory is open with Brook, especially with the Brook Fighter Starburst. It's all new, all button arcade controller designed specifically for next-gen gaming consoles. It supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with all PlayStation and Nintendo Switch 2 games. Again, be sure to equip yourself well when it comes to fighting in the streets of Street Fighter 6 alongside Brook.
Man, shout out to everybody that helps supports us. And if you support fighting games, thank you so much. And you supporting SFL, thank you even more so, because where else am I going to get to do this? And of course, we got an amazing crowd here. Yo, LA, y'all still with me? Make some noise. That's right, that's right. And with that being said, we're going to take a quick break before we get back to this grand final set. So don't go anywhere. Get some refreshments. Come.
It's 1v1 and a half.
Tomo.
Whoa, that was clutch. Whoa, what a finish. Oh my God.
These are close.
Talking about DJ going for a lot of those mixes. Tao super consistent with that low short and target combo uppercut sequence.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. Oh my God, he threw the whiff sweep. Because in the older games, like, the throw range is bigger,
That's Ryan.
but that's still really hard to do. But you're not gonna jump in on DJ Ilk like that. No way. And he doesn't even press it. He just backs up, and now it's the algorithm says back up and throw more fireballs. Boom, robot mode.
Oh, nice block.
This could go either way. Very dangerous for Ken to keep throwing fireballs, because if DJ Ilk gets a little too close,
oh,
baited the jump in. What a finish. Wow. Great match.
The patience there.
Oh, yeah.
Being stuck in the corner, not to rebuttal back with fireball, but to wait for the jump in. That's all he needed. Didn't take the damage on the block fireball or the buttons. It was beautiful.
Because the thing is, like, Tao has to worry that DJ Ilk would have just done Tatsu if he threw a fireball. So he basically has to keep that option in mind at all times, which almost kind of eliminates it because it was, because they had such low health.
It's a game of chicken at that point. It's I know
Yeah.
you know, but
Yeah.
do you know what I know?
Yeah, and that's the other thing too.
knowledge check.
He didn't have to jump in, but those are the situations where if you neutral jump, you might land on it, and then it's game over too.
Joe, Terry Joe. And yeah.
All right, so we got Watts versus Noxukao. His wife is here. She already.
Ooh.
He won the last round. His wife showed up, gave him flowers. He got that. He got the emotional power up. Nock is here to take this one home for his lady. His woman signed him up years ago for this tournament. He got mopped up, and he trained. He climbed to the top of the mountain. After she said, "I thought you were good at this game, baby." And he said, I swear I know how to play.
I'll show you, honey.
I'll show you, honey. I'll show you. So what did he do? He went back to the lab. He bought an arcade one-up machine. He trained on Fightcade for this moment to run it back so that his wife
You had one moment.
wouldn't divorce him. She said, it's me. It's me.
The
It's
flowers
me.
and the wife good luck charm. That is straight true.
It's
Yeah,
me
he's
or
going
last
in.
place.
Yeah,
And
we
he said,
know how the flowers and the wife tech goes. We can take it back to Shanghai. We can go to.
hey, it matters. If you suck at this game, get you a wife that brings you flowers.
Talk to Cocker Brazil, though.
All right, so interesting choice by Watson to switch to Guile. I mean, I'm not gonna say this is a lateral move, but I don't think it's any easier because Blanka doesn't have to take almost any of Guile's shit. But hey, you know what? Watson is the most patient Guile player on the planet. He will get a 1 pixel lead and just sit back and throw sonic booms
Down back. How are you doing?
until you fall asleep or jump in like a dummy.
Got it.
And I'm taking notes. I'm like, what is this guy doing to make this match even look even? Because every time I fight Blanka, man, it's a dumpster fire with Guile. But hey, see, this is what I'm talking about. Watts will sit there, throw sonic booms. Yeah, you think he's worried about that? No, not a thing. He didn't wake up flash kick. Nope. He was willing to take the throw. He didn't care. That life lead is so demoralizing as a Blanka player. He's making it look easy. He's gonna come back over, if Watson wins, he's gonna come back over here and he's gonna be like, you don't need no Balrog to beat Blanka. All you need is patience. Patience.
He's gonna go home and be a family man sometime.
Oh man. All right. All right, so it's first to 3, 1-1.
Watson's still playing super patient here.
Watson trained at the monastery to meditate and learn patience. You ask a certain Evo founder how long Watson will wait.
Oh, there's a throw mix up in the corner here. Oh my goodness,
Good
that was
luck
close.
outwitting Watson. You better hope he dies.
Damn, okay.
Oh my God! I get him right in the head. I'm so sorry,
Oh my
Kyle.
God.
Kyle, you're my
He
boy,
said he
dude.
was
I'm
gonna
so
do that.
sorry.
He said he was gonna do
That's
that.
crazy.
He
Kyle,
hella said that.
I love you, bro. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Yo, Kyle, I love you, man.
Wow. Wow.
That's a godlike aim.
Wow. Godlike aim, huh? Intentional, I see.
That was wild.
Well.
That was wild. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, that was money.
That was money, huh?
Kyle, I'm so sorry, brother.
Whoa.
I'm gonna DM you after this, brother. I'm so sorry. He's gonna beat
My man
me
was
up.
over there hitting the knobs.
It's rough when you're actually like friends outside of like the whole production. I'm so sorry, Kyle. Listen, if you watch the replays, I'm so sorry, Big Dog.
Mm.
He's going to put me in a headlock real quick. But I'm pretty sure he'll be like, yo, that was a good shot, bro. I'm almost certain he would do that. Anyways, man, it's such a good time here in Los Angeles, California. Kind of bring it back to the grand finals of it all. Just to lay down the land right now. Bandits coming in with 30 points over FlyQuest. We are going to get the switch up where Bandits have to ensure their spots, ensure their lineup with the away side, and it's up to FlyQuest to really pick and choose the correct matchups for themselves.
They do have an opportunity here, like I said, to switch the gears and actually get some more points on the board. But once again, these guys are so prepared for so many different instances. I mean, we saw the advantage actually go by way of FlyQuest at the beginning, but then the turnaround happened. Mina came, stole it all. I mean, look at what Booz did in that second game as well, and he's still in that spot. But first and foremost,
very close game. So, okay, so we're having Kaba, Booz, Mena is the lineup. So then we'll see who goes against Kaba first.
If you really want to get the W, but also that puts them so much
Riddles,
closer.
okay.
And Riddles coming up first to take on Kaba. I call this guy Kaba the thermometer. He knows how to check the temperature of any match, bro. You put him in there first, I guarantee he's gonna be like, yo, actually, I got it. Don't worry about it. But Riddles, the Mad Dog, we've already talked about it. The first person to score these points for this FlyQuest team. Let's see if he can do it again. This time with the home advantage on his side.
Funny enough that you mentioned that, right? We've seen this matchup before, and we've seen it in this exact position. On the first couple of days, in the first phase, I should say, Kaba, he was sent up there from the away side. He had to face off against Riddles. They purposely put him up there. Guess what happened? 2-0 in favor of Riddles. Can he widen that lead? Can he get the first 10 points to bring FlyQuest back to the deficit for the second half? Let's find out.
Look at this pressure already. Kaba, multiple throws, nice life lead. And he really likes to use that OD power wave to like try to get something started. Makes you second guess your ground approach and instantly OD flash kick Terry in the burn.
Yeah, that's kind of difficult too. And Kaba being able to kind of test out the ranges first, be that thermometer that you were talking about. Especially right now, Riddle's actually getting exposed down below with that slight walk back afterwards. You do get the counter hit, still in burnout. Best believe if Kaba gets himself at the level 2, he might get that SPM.
You got to be careful doing this versus Kaba, though. He is in burnout, and you got to be careful with the test as well. You know he'll hit a jab if he has to. Burn. The screen shakes. You got to hold that. No check on the jump, though. Oh. Crouching medium kick into that crack shot. Burnout still there, but he finally gets the green back. As soon as he does, Riddles gets the hit. That's going to be the first round. FlyQuest.
Wow, pressure till got the confirm.
He spent the entirety of the drive gauge and still had enough. That is insane. Give me that flash kick. Kaba, absolutely ready for the air approach. He was holding onto that charge.
Perfect parry, just taking that space to walk up. I don't blame him. Close the gap, push to the corner, crouching short. Oh, speaking of, just a little shimmy backwards. Gets to confirm on the counter hit. Still, Kaba with a life lead and his back is to the wall. He fights better that way, and he's got 3 bars, too.
What do you do about this, though? Kaba has been nothing but a wall with a lot of these projectiles, and the flash kick is looking like a Street Fighter 2 guy, my man.
Well done,
He has
well
been
done.
sticking to his guns the entire time and just waiting. He's like, I dare you to jump. I dare you to jump. Mario couldn't do it in that meme. I dare you to do it right now.
I feel so sorry for Mario, bro. He's not making that jump. That's the only jump he ain't mean, bro. But here we go. Oh, gets the counter hit. Rising tackle, push to the corner.
Drive rush, move forward.
Again, catching him on the legs. Kaba, back to the wall. Another throw.
Oh,
no.
Oh, cross
You
cut.
have to pay the toll, right? You do get the side switch, but it's still damage on the table for the side of Riddles. OD flash kick again.
He's been trying to perfect parry these booms and find a way in, puts himself in burnout, and he's got the corner. He navigated so expertly when he got it last time. He's got the bar. Level 3, Riddles taking first game away from Kaba and potentially getting another chance to keep his team alive.
And that was a plus frame scenario. That burn knuckle actually caused the screen to shake, which lets you know that it's going to be plus enough for you to not press buttons, right? At least from the jab. Kaba, again, he was trying to test the waters. Maybe he had a read against Riddles. Maybe he was like, you know what? I'm going to try to press this button regardless. I didn't actually get to see what the current state was in regards to like the supers. I know, Riddles was burnt out, right? That was the sequence, right?
He was burnt out. He actually defended all the way till he got his green drive bar back, and then he got the W. We go into game 2.
side switch looking a little better right now for FlyQuest, right? We saw what happened last time when they put Riddles there. He scored 10 points for him, but now Kaba coming back in to try to make this a lot.
Oh, nice catch on a crack shoot. Well done. Ooh.
Flash kick stuffing up the drive rush now.
Oh, cross-cut flash kick. Oh my gosh.
He's like, yeah, you ain't never been hit with any of these, have you, before, Terry?
Oh, drive rush check against Kaba. We get the back throw. Hail of damage. Grabbing that parry. Punish counter through and through Kaba. First round of game 2.
Kaba okay with just holding back. Putting himself in the corner. Putting his back to the wall. And still just to know it. To actually check Riddles before he actually gets to press his turn. Oh, wow, what a smart way to dissipate that the OD power wave. That was so good.
Makes a lot of sense. Punish counter, we do get the target combo upward, by the way. Down forward roundhouse.
Spinning a lot, spinning a lot.
Sonic Puncher. No confirmed to Sonic Puncher, but still.
That's Kaba right there.
Oh, another dunk. He knows he's looking for the baby booms, and he's mixing in the throws to make him think about it. Look at the positioning. Look at the drive gauge on the side of Riddles.
Yeah, it's so tough to even manage multiple booms at once.
Tried to dash out. Sometimes. He tried to dash out. Kaba meeting him with the OD boom.
Yeah,
The
crouching
spacing was
strong.
Crazy, not close enough. He squeezes in the throw. Kaba. Yeah, you got to be careful. Those booms go right over those ground waves.
Ooh.
You can. It's so difficult. He recovers just in time. Riddles on the offensive now. Kaba with so much life ahead of him.
Oh, baits out the rising tackle. Well done.
Wow. Absolutely ready for the response from Riddles.
Man, you know, typically I'm like, what do you change up in this? And I can give you some kind of answer. I have no idea. The shift has been too drastic, bro. And every time he's been trying to get the parry, perfect parry, hop over because he's got the frame advantage, Kaba's been ready every single time.
He has.
How do you
He
approach
has.
after that? The booms go over the ground wave. How do you approach after that? You have to close the distance. That's why I don't know. I don't know what to tell him.
I mean, there was a moment where he had like the burn knuckle and Kaba opted to jump, maybe thinking to himself, all right, well, I can punish on the way down. No, that was at least like one significant opener. But the amount of control that Kaba possesses with his boom placements, with his boom timings also, being able to catch out the jumps numerous times over, it's been a very steady pace and strategy from Kaba. I'm rather impressed that he's still sticking to that out. Oh my God, just drive rush over, trying to clip the overhead. A much more aggressive Kaba right out the gate. Multiple drive rushes.
Using the blade, too, to make him throw off his parry timing. Walking up and getting these punish counters throws. He tried to enact it early this time. And this time he clips him when he tries to get rid of the power wave. That was so smart.
Right.
Gets the counter hit,
Have to
crouching,
wake
gets
up.
a medium punch, too.
Oh, snipe out. The counter hit, crouch jab.
Wow. The powered up.
Oh, give me that whip punish. Nothing too big out of it, though.
That's good news. Neutral jump, you got to be careful trying to chase behind him. Kaba's idea of dealing with it has definitely worked out, but the jump in gets the positioning in the corner in favor of Riddles.
Ooh, flash kick off of the drive rush, low medium. Absolutely. A couple of booms now. What do you do about this as Riddles, right? He's at the critical territory. Rise attack with the one-time Kaba had jumped at him. He was actually ready for it.
One more interaction, but you got to be careful. You never count out Kaba. You never count out Kaba, but this time working out in his favor, close enough where the boom didn't hit him first. That's why he got that round lead, set lead, Riddles.
Oh, this is so difficult now. Kaba, we talk about Guile in general, right? The defensive options. We don't get to even talk about it. The back throw actually rings out for Kaba in favor of his positioning now. The pace being set.
The jab. He's got 3 bars. You better be careful. He knows, though.
Oh, try to catch him with the upside down kick. Oh, the flash kick.
Kaba aware.
Oh, bazooka knee. Oh, my goodness. Kaba got it.
No bar needed.
Oh, my.
Damn, these guys are sick. Final round. The projectile swinging. We got 3 bars apiece. Kaba and Riddles trying to find an opening against the other after these projectiles. The overhead connection. Best believe the level 3's coming out. Kaba spending it early, and I like that.
From the
Well done.
boots. And the boot cut jeans too.
Haha, the boot cut jeans.
Riddle's in trouble trying to make something happen. Wants to force the throw. The overhead not finding his mark. He runs into the blade. Not going to get the kill. Riddles has to make something big happen here.
so commanding. The projectiles were doing so much of the talking for Kaba.
Well done. Unbelievable. Good games. Good games.
Just showing ever so
Wow.
Another 10 points for the Bandits.
The thermometer, bro. Checking the temperature. It's good to go. We ain't got much to go. Kaba getting the victory, switching around what happened last time. This away side victory, good for Kaba. Great
Aww.
for this Bandits team, bro. I swear to God, every time there's more people. Every time we go, Crime's down there now. What is going on?
I kind of want to party with him a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, if it keeps going this way, you're going to be able to. We're going to take a look back at that match. First game going to Riddles, and Riddles still looking really good. And he was able to close the distance so much more in this first game, whether it be because that medium punch or just him reacting to the ground wave in a different way, really did say something about what his approach was to fighting Kaba first time around.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of buttons being pressed from Kaba just to kind of test the waters and see if Riddles has it like that in terms of the frame traps, right? So the delivery was there for the first game, hence why Riddles was able to take advantage of Kaba, being able to suppress him more often than not. But then we saw the big switch up, right? We saw Kaba take it a little bit, I want to say more patiently when it comes to like his meter usage, when it comes to saving his drives, saving his supers as well, specifically for the fireball, right?
Dude, nothing but booms. He literally, that's what got Riddles. The fact that he did not know how to approach past those booms. That's the issue with Terry's fireball. Yeah, it's good versus a lot of other characters, but when they got a fireball that goes above it, it's an issue. Bandits with 40 points to 10 right now, and this is not looking good. 70 is the destination, and that's how we get a champion. But let's look at who's coming up next from FlyQuest.
This is actually terrifying. As we await the second player coming up from FlyQuest, if you look at it, Boost has been on a hot streak, even outside of the playoffs themselves. He's been so clutch in so many different matchups, and also earlier too. So thinking about that, if Boost takes it down, that puts him at 50. And then you have a near unstoppable Mena RD. There is potential for the 70-point game. Steve, talk to me.
I knew it was gonna be Psycho. If you ever need to switch the momentum, you let the crazy guy out. And let's see what he can do. Boost has his work cut out for him, but we've seen him rise to the challenge multiple times, regardless who's in front of him. We just saw him in
So Boost is going, this is what he's going to try to do is, he's going to try to lock Psycho down on the ground. He's going to try to get him in the corner. Is what's going to happen. Psycho has to do the absolute best that he can to remain as elusive as he can with Kimberly's movement and keep her Oki going and full, ideally, full screen capabilities. Yeah.
It was Psycho, the one to actually walk away with the W 2-0 by the end of their final set on the 13th. Or actually on the 3rd, excuse me.
Regardless of what happens, you get these points here, your biggest thing that you're aiming for. If I'm them, you need those 20 points. And you say that because it's Mena's there. How do you even claim those points?
It's tough.
How do you even claim those points?
So, looking at it right now, right? Let's say FlyQuest takes this one, if it happens, right? Just to kind of like get the hypotheticals going. Psycho scores 10 points for the side of FlyQuest, and only puts him at 20, right? Then you rely on the anchor for like the extra 20 afterwards. But still, when it comes to like the third set, Bandits are so close to actually getting the W. It's like you send out Mena mad early to get those points again.
Lost and Bandits.
Side of FlyQuest, right? And it actually bit him because Boost got the W. They lost 10 points for that, and then Mena came up. So it worked out perfectly for them. Do you go the same route, or do you put some of that faith in your squad and put your strongest gun up there to potentially deal with Mena RD? That's the question.
That's exactly what I was trying to phrase, right? It's just so difficult to even try to contest the presence of
loser semis. Yes, yeah, we just had it on. We had it on about a second ago there. We've been switching back and forth. How have you been? Good?
Tail of the tape between these two. Let's say if we can swing it in the side of FlyQuest, our band is going to get a bigger lead. Let's go.
Coming up from a very clutch victory is Psycho, right? Let's see if that momentum carries over for FlyQuest to ensure these 10 points. Boost looking for an opportunity, spacing himself out with the power waves first. A lot of damage towards the drive gauge against Boost thus far, but Psycho's been a good amount as well. To get the opener off of the throw. Back-to-back ones at that. Give me a third. Never mind.
Almost got the hit and the confirm in that corner, but Psycho backing off just a bit. Great anti-air. Makes it whiff, gets the throw, big lead, hold these frames, drive.
Reversal.
Great choice right here by Boost. He's running low, but also eats a throw from Psycho.
Oh, weaves through the offense, finds a counter hit, crouch medium punch, tick throw, very delayed. Psycho's still able to take that.
Oh, the jab, the walk-up jab. Burn knuckle to knock down, tick throw on the side of Boost. That life bar getting a lot closer. Oh, trade. That neutral jump could have been trouble. Drive reversal, he wants to keep the corner, but the anti-air works. Tries to sneak it in an overhead, it's not gonna work. Not dead, but you gotta be on your P's and Q's. Great block. He hit a button.
Wow, that was a big risk. He took it though. He took it. He took it for the burning knuckle. That is really something. Jeez.
Saw the burnout on Boost's side, thought he was gonna back up. Boost says, "I'ma cash it anyway."
He did.
He's a Buster Wolf.
That's
Feels
crazy.
that
He was low in life and in burnout. He still went for it.
round. Ace is on the side of Boost right now, bro. Okay, knockdown.
Here we go. Come on, Psycho. Yeah. I like Boost too, though. Boost is a really good guy. Nice. A little bit of mind games here. A little bit of mind games.
Almost went to back up, almost got himself in trouble with that big jump in, though.
Oh, my lord.
Wow. Counter hit confirm all the way across the screen.
Trying to run in, yeah. Crouching light, being able to get a continuation. The link off of the medium. Now it's going to be a throw. Boost back to back. We could get a third.
Nope, try for overhead.
That can do it. Boost taking that first game away from Psycho once again. Wow.
You can hear everybody.
Even Mena's like, this guy, man, he's still good.
Do you believe this? You believe this Boost guy?
Why didn't we pick him up earlier? That's what I'm assuming he said.
And it has to say a
Mena,
lot.
just nod your head if I was right. Just nod your head if I was right. Don't worry about it. But it's tough, man. You can't ever count out Psycho just yet, though.
No, you can't. He's very, very, very good.
Don't lose 2 consecutive rounds, bro. You should be all right. Oh my God, the drive rush.
Yeah, caught her twice with the low forward there. Drive rush low forward.
Now stepping on the gas.
It's kind of difficult, right? We always talk about Kimberly not having the best defense. She doesn't have any options with her drive gauge to use a reversal. She's so reliant on that super arc to force people to back away.
Okay, little staggered pressure, finds a hit. Sly gonna push to the corner. Boost ready for the throw.
Oh, plus frames. Yeah, Psycho, he understands. Not gonna force the issue just yet. He's looking for an opening.
You see him using that jump roundhouse. Has a crazy angle, even on the side of Kim. Overhead again. Boost gets the cash out once again. He puts himself in burnout.
Psycho having a difficult time getting in. He needs to start playing, I hate to say it, a little more recklessly. There you go. He tried to get the teleport mix-ups. The key is Boost is playing so solid right now. He's controlling all of the momentum on the screen. So he's forcing Psycho to play his game. Psycho needs to be a lot more active. It's real difficult in the corner, though. Here we go. Here we go.
So Boost could possibly do it again unless Psycho says something, and it has to be right here and right now.
Turn it on the offense. Walk up jab out of the corner. Drive rush to get some space.
Yeah, crouching jab combo.
Fights back to this corner. 3 bars on both sides. Bust time. Wolf. But still got clipped by the mines. Hold on.
Oh, he tried to get him.
Again?
Nice. Baited out.
This time, Psycho.
Well done.
He's got the bar. Doesn't even need to use it. This is advantageous for Psycho and FlyQuest. Still can't lose a round though. What? Oh, why was he so ready?
That was nasty. Actually nasty for the conversion. Boost gets the forward though, right? He gets to now bully as much as he wants to. Psycho, he's forced to spend this bar if need be, but Boost now he backs away, right? As soon as it's not his turn anymore. Uh-oh.
Reaching too far. There's another throw. The reset. Saying a lot. Those throws, you're in the corner. Psycho in dire straits right now.
Oh, caught him again with a low forward. Got him the geyser. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So strong. Headed into this angle
Huh?
of the match. We know who's waiting for Bandits. Who's there for FlyQuest? This is possibly their last.
Oh!
Look at Boost going. Oh my God.
Very good. Very good.
God forbid, bro.
Boost get a little bit mobile. Boost coming down with the boogie.
The Boost boogie.
The Boost boogie.
Tell your friends.
Hey, Boost got a little two-step in him, all right?
Right? Wow. Mena already setting up, and I can only assume it's gonna be Punk coming up.
I can only assume as well when it comes to the final potential matchup. Well, let's get to that when it's time. In the meantime, Boost, pure destruction destruction when it comes to his ambiguity of the offensive approach. That was actually kind of nasty. Like, who would have thought? I mean, Quickburn, not going to be that too severe, right? He's going to be able to steal his turn back with a level 1. I was actually quite surprised. I thought that was going to be like punishment too.
I mean, he did. The defensive choices for Psycho was correct. He blocked the quick burn overhead. He stood there, but he was like, yo, you're in burnout now. I'm going to try to take my turn back. Boo says, I don't have the resources, but I got a bar. Spins it, catches him peeking, and makes him pay for it. And it was starting to turn up a little bit for Psycho here, but then the throws. Then the throws and just inching in a little bit, clipping him on the toes, goes for the OD, and then the guys are the closeout. Man, this
Bunga bunga.
Kind of wild, man. You have Kaba as a thermometer, Boost coming in with the seasoning.
Shut up.
That's crazy, son.
50 points heading into round 3, 20 points on the line. We're going to 70. That means if Bandits gets this, that's all she wrote. And these guys are going to Japan to represent the USA in the World Finals for Street Fighter League.
Here we go.
FlyQuest, they got their work cut out for them because whoever comes up here, they put the weight of the dreams of FlyQuest on their back. Don't cheat, bitches. Just don't. You already looked. I heard the woo. You know who's coming up, right?
Maybe. Let's get the full-on reveal, shall we? As we prepare for the potential final match, it's going to be blank. You like how I did that, right? You like how I did that?
Yeah, I was like, what? He's going to say
I was ready for it. I was ready for it. Now is the time for everybody in the chat to kind of figure out who's going to be coming up to the plate, to the hot seat. Everybody in the stands right now obviously knows. Who do you guys think is going to be making it to the anchor? I feel like it's kind of obvious.
It's got to be obvious, bro. I mean, look, unless somebody's stepping up on the side of FlyQuest, like, actually.
You know what? Give me nephew.
Give it to me. You know, like, I got this.
It is Punk the God. You knew it. I knew it. The American
Short Tatsu.
The big anchor match between
This is it.
the two gods of Street Fighter.
Blanca out for the count.
Can FlyQuest stay
Oh boy, this is it. Okay, so we got
or will the Bandits
Mena
come away as the new
and
champs of SFL US?
Punk.
Wild West out here. The Bandits getting another train and stealing it from Punk and FlyQuest, and they're going to run away with it
Oh
to Japan.
man, this is it.
But now you put the hopes and the dreams. The anchor is the anchor.
Jeez, I gotta take a sip.
Is the person sitting up there, and my man Mena be up here with no headphones, just raw, no headphones, listening to the crowd, taking in the energy, and this is a tall order, bro. So odds couldn't be any higher.
You've been here
Here we
for
go.
4 days total. You were there for the first. You were for like half of phase 1, half of phase 2. Did you catch the matchup between Mena RD and Punk in the first exchange?
I don't believe so. I wasn't here for it. I probably watched it at home.
So check this out, right? Because they played on the first six, so technically you didn't, but that was Ringe covering it. Shout outs to Ringe, that's my boy, by the way. Mena took down Punk 3-1. But in the second half, Ringe covered it again, and it was different. It was Mena still, but it was 3-0.
Yeah.
So he has a 6-1 record over Punk right now. This is dangerous.
Well, we got the dive kick already, and the OD ball to stop the pressure. Best of 5, first to 3. 3 games on the side of Mena sends the Bandits to the championship. 3 games on the side of Punk sends them to another life and opportunity.
What a check two against the drive flash, the double knee bombs. We get the punish counter though. The sweep, the patented Punk. Oh, stepping off the jump approach.
Use so many of the moves in different ways. What?
With punishing, with crouching strong. Crouching strong is one of Blanca's longer ranging normals. But I mean, it's not. It's one of his best buttons, to be honest. But it's not his. It's not as long as other people's normals. That is one of his best. So yeah.
We've seen from Mena this entire time, especially today. Come on, bro. Throw.
See, and the headbutt there goes into a plus frame situation. So he's using that to try to access the throw.
Jump once again. Trying to catch one of those buttons. And
Nice check.
Answers back instantly. He steals the momentum from Punk, makes him fight back in the neutral, and he turtles up. Gets in the shell.
Raw Lightning Beast activation with 2 bars, by the way, in drive gauge. Little fella, come on out.
Come on. I like that. Block string pressure. Make him hold the Blanca Chan. Oh, great defense. Stop that.
Get out of my head.
Whoa.
Oh my lord! And he gets the counter in still. This guy's godlike.
He needs one more series, at least. He needs one more series at least. He's not that critical part.
Oh, fantastic. And that's Blanca's fastest move is standing short, so.
What? He hit him with the peeking ball.
Yeah, Punk wasn't ready. Punk wasn't ready for it.
Seems like it's already over the way they
Come on, oh my gosh, the boost too. Chris T holding it down in the chair. He's like, I'm sitting right here.
First to 3, best of 5, but with 1 on the board already, Mina needs 2 games to send his team to the finals.
I gotta hear it for the crowd, man. If you're here to support FlyQuest, they need it now more than ever. Let me hear the support the crowd. Same with the Bandits camp too. This is the final match between the two. Let's get it.
Fight with the roundhouse a little more. One of the changes tries to go for the whip punish. The spacing from Mina is just so good.
Very difficult to contest against, right? And some of these normals are ready to counter hit you multiple times over.
Yeah, it's startup. OD frames. That's like Blanca's uppercut.
Roll. It is so difficult for him to get something started. So difficult.
Yep.
And what a
Crouching
read on
strong
the drive.
combo.
Mina RD with another round
Fierce
on the
canceled a
board.
roundhouse. We do that. We do that one. Which is good. That means it's a good combo. That's a good combo.
Well, 2 bars to the side of Mina RD. Double.
But anything else Mena's doing with Blanca, I can't. Oh!
Pushes back out of the corner.
He did.
A little bit of a drop for the Lightning Beast, by the
It
way.
was. It was a drop. It was a little bit of a drop of Lightning Beast there.
Lightning Beast no longer a threat against Punk. But the
I can't help but wonder if he was trying to get in his head a little bit, because usually he'll stop right there, he'll drop Blanca-chan down, but that reset the neutral. That reset the whole tempo a little bit there. Very interesting.
For the dive kick. The pop-up already started. They haven't even rung the bell yet. And the Bandits team is celebrating on the stage.
Oh my goodness.
There's still a chance, though.
There is, yeah, there's definitely still a chance. Punk still has a good chance. He's just gotta, he's gotta focus. The key is he needs to focus on his crouching medium kick and his neutral medium kick, and he'll be fine. He got to get Blanca in the corner, and he has to make sure Blanca's back is in the corner, then he has to outrange him, and then he'll be fine.
To stop Mina RD. My man is at an answer for
Because his
every
range
option,
isn't
and
as
it
good as
goes back to
Cammy's.
slow mode when you get an advantage. How do you answer this?
See Viper.
I mean,
I'm totally
why
kidding.
not?
I'm totally kidding. I had to break the tension. I had to break the tension a little bit. The
Akuma.
Wow.
Really now?
Wow.
I like that.
To be honest, in my opinion, well, I think he's going to do great with Akuma. But if he has a Sagat, which we know he does, I'd say Sagat. See, Akuma has 9,000 health. But he has a ton of options in canceling.
And that is looking like a clean bar, a perfect for Mina RD and tournament. SFL Finals point.
Wow, wow.
Coming up, if Mina can close this out.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, okay. Don't celebrate too soon, don't celebrate too soon. There we go, here we go, here we go. Confirmed, Fierce, Adamant Flame, okay.
From anybody, really, against Mina RD is what it feels like today.
Yo, look at the damage on the side of Blanca. Damn.
Has to back away, isn't burnt out. He has 2 bars to his name as well, so he can find a little bit of defense. If he gets knocked down once, that's one of them.
That was such a good option right there.
Oh, we got him again.
He gets clipped on the toes. The drive is there, mixing up with the throw. You're looking for the DI now. You gotta be careful. You gotta be
Oh,
careful.
goodness.
He
Little
reads it.
stagger.
Didn't
Stagger
get the punish,
for
though.
DI.
Takes the throw. He's back in the green.
Nice.
The DP to stop the jump.
Oh, and that's again.
Oh.
The fireball. And
Okay, here we go, here we go. All right, we got it.
Reaching his hand out of the grave. Looking like Raccoon City out here, Punk. He's got a chance.
Uh-oh, he's pissed. Level 2, Lightning Beast. Pump
Save
backs
it.
away. He's got 3 bars to himself. At least the drive gauge, 3 bars to the super. The jump in. This is huge, Steve. We could get a setup. We could get a 2-touch scenario potentially. What?
Bruh. Jumps out. Activate. Watch the little one. Parries it. Looks for the overhead, but does not look for the throw. Mina RD has an opportunity with no bars. He's got
Caught him with
plenty
the
of
back
time,
medium
and
kick.
that's gonna do
That did it. Unbelievable. Good games. Good games.
Your SFL US champions, and they will be representing at cannot deny Minute RD is one of the best Street Fighter 6 players in
So that means that anybody from Street Fighter US last year, none of them are in the Street Fighter US for this year for going to Japan.
Job not finished. Keeping his demeanor.
Great stuff. That is awesome. That is wonderful.
The team was popping off behind him. He's like, hold on. Hold on. Let me shake this man's hand. Let me shake the team's hand. Now, go off.
And look at the season that these guys have had. It's not even a question. If you look at the points, the standings, they came into the finals sitting in that grand finals points. Men are holding up his end of the bargain, saying, I want to get my team some rings. And he did just that. Representing the USA versus the best teams in the world. Once again, if you thought this was something, wait to the finals.
That's wonderful.
SFL EU, SFL Japan, they're going head to head with
Great stuff.
And I can't wait to see that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It was a lot of fun. I'm happy you guys liked it.
And man, it was a run.
Those were great matches.
The hugs all around, bandits popping off up there early.
You see it, man. Everybody putting in the work in the spots where they were needed. The responsibility was on the shoulders of every single teammate there, and they delivered time after time and again. Chris Tatarian, Kaba, Bruce Lee, and of course, Edward Newgate himself, Mena RD.
Bro, there's no way you see the season that he has had and say, you want to know the training regimen. My man needs to release a tape so we know what the training regimen is. He never will. He keeps that to himself. But look at how effective every option he had to answer what Punk was trying to do. You want an OD dive kick? No. You want to jump out of the corner?
Absolutely
no.
not.
You want to walk up and try to throw me? No. You ain't even guarding your toes? No. I'm trying to get the W. Mena is just, man.
Ooh.
A little shine of life right there, though. I can tell you
It's
that.
so difficult, too, because, again, we had seen this in that last instance between them towards the second half, the Akuma pick, after trying to study what NL had done. You got to understand, man, Mena was not going to fall victim to that twice, but it was a valiant effort either way, right? It was totally understandable for Punk to even try to go for it. But one more time, before we go and switch it up, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause one more time for Team FlyQuest.
Yeah, they did a good job.
And with that being said,
ladies and gentlemen, of course, Team Bandits. Boost, come up here for 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Give us 1 second. Chris Tatarian, my man with the girlfriend. Oh, beautiful love story. Love to see that right there. This team, they fought for glory. They walk away as champions, and they also walk away with $60,000. Please go ahead and lift that up. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's wonderful.
For Team Bandits!
Aww. That's great.
We have officially crowned our champions, Team Bandits. And after this break, we are about to have an exclusive interview where we hear the thoughts of all of our players, of our champions, Team Bandits. You guys do not want to miss it. We'll be right back after this break.
Walking forward, the AI must be stopped. This robot is out of control. Somebody apply the Turing test to this man and make sure he's actually human. All right, back in the corner. This is your home, Ilk. Oh, no, it's my home.
Got him.
Oh, my God. The audacity to put yourself in the corner. It's just only Blanca. Blanca must be stopped. Oh my gosh, same side. Oh, he knows. That's why he's doing so good. Mrs. Knock made the stakes very clear. You come home with that trophy or you do not come home at all. Oh, did we get ready? Oh, thank you, Justin.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Wong with the raid.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining us here. You're just in time for grand finals. We got Knock representing Southern California in losers bracket. This is grand finals. DJ Ilk from New York. From New York? Yeah, New York in the house. Came all the way to Southern California to take our money. Knock is our last hope. DJ Ilk very comfortable in the corner. He's got this life lead, but the thing is, in this game, your life lead can go away in a second. You did not pray. Yeah, if you didn't pray to the right Dizzy gods, they will frown upon you, and you're gonna get that one-hit random Dizzy, and it's over. Oh no!
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, sure you can.
Gosh. And if you guys started playing fighting games after 2009, you might think, oh, he just mashed it out. You cannot mash in this game. It doesn't exist. You had to just do it. You had to believe. You have to believe in this game. Oh my gosh,
Ooh. Oh, baited out the Shoryuken. Well done. That's close.
See, like he empty jumped so that he didn't stick out a leg, which would have gotten clipped by the DP.
Which allowed him to also still hold the charge to punish right away.
Yeah.
Beautiful again with the trade on that crouch spear from Waka, putting in that work.
Oh, buys his way out of the corner.
Yeah, sleep on the couch. She brought him flowers.
Knock still working on a
Jeez.
little bit of a life lead, and those crouching heavy punches are so dangerous. You can't just throw out fireballs with Ryu because the crouching heavy punch will trade.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Mrs. Knock is in the back. Sheesh.
She's mad.
Okay. Tournament point for DJ Ilk.
Coming up on the East Coast, playing as strong with his Ryu.
He's saying, bro, I'm sorry to do this to you, but it's gonna be a cold night on the couch. I didn't come this far to only come this far. Okay, out of the corner, drops the combo, uncharacteristic of DJ Ilk. Is that a flaw in the algorithm? Are the sticks getting cold? Are the sticks getting soft? I don't know. It's
Oh.
Knock is staying
That's
alive.
anti-earth fierce. Well done.
It seems like it's 1v1, but it's always 1.5 versus 1, because it's always you.
You know what? I tried to go out.
Player. And sometimes it's two. Sometimes it's 2-on-1. Yeah.
Super consistent with those uppercuts.
Yeah. Even though these sticks have been worn down to the bone. DJ Ilk is getting so much mileage out of that crouching medium punch. Knock baits out that Tatsu is so hard to deal with. Oh my god. Oh, he waited. He baited out the up ball. Nothing happened.
The patience to get out of that corner.
This tournament point. Is he gonna get out of the corner? Yep. Puts Knock in the corner. Not looking good here. DJ Ilk just kind of back up, create some space, throw some fireballs, keep him in the corner, grind that clock. It looks like there's a lot of time, but those seconds go by so fast because they're not really seconds.
Oh, air to air. Oh my goodness. Oh, elusive. Oh my goodness.
Nice bait. Knock. Staying alive, tying it up.
Oh my goodness. Here we
Okay,
go.
It's tournament point for
Yep.
DJ Ilk. If he wins this game, the tournament is over. If Knock wins this game, it's reset. And then
Yeah.
they gotta play
They gotta
another
do
first
3
three,
more.
yeah.
They gotta do 3 more. He's right.
right, good start here for DJ Ilk, and that's the thing. Even when you get a good win like that, you got to forget about it. Okay. DJ Ilk looking super solid. Nox got a mountain to climb here.
Being ballsy, getting massive jump-ins here. No answer from Blanca.
And the thing is, like, as the Ryu standing light punch beats out the Blanca.
Oh.
Okay, tournament point here. Nox back is to the wall. It's now or never. It's now or the couch.
Oh.
Oh no, not looking good here.
Oh, no.
DJ Ilk's got a huge life lead. Even though he's backing himself into the corner, it doesn't matter. He's just out of there. Just boom.
Nice
jab.
Yeah, he's interrupting the Blanca Pulse with the standing jab.
Goes for an uppercut, misses it. Gets hit in the face by Blanca. What you doing? Nothing.
And this is one of the few situations where the trade isn't in Blanca's favor. Baits out the Tatsu.
Oh.
Yeah, puts himself in the corner again.
Oh!
Wow.
Good games. Well done.
Set. What a set. Dang.
What a tournament, everyone.
Well done. Aww. Oh, they turned it off. It would have been good to hear Ryan still talk. Audio. Yeah, audio died, yeah. Aww.
Yo, Ilk. Where'd Ilk go? There he is. We got a few mics on me, I guess. Hold on. Let me hand this to Scott first. That was an amazing 8 hours of Street Fighter. It felt like it, though. Just being a long journey the whole time. We're going to have, by the way, free play over here in this cabinet for, yeah.
Yeah, Shovel Girl, that was...
Let's get this as close
Very
as we can
nice.
to make it appropriate. First off, Scott. Sandwich, co-owner of the bar.
Enjoyed that. That was fucking awesome. Cheers to everybody.
I'm
and,
not there
thanks for
streaming
coming out.
this
I hope
time.
is
Too
not
short
our
notice
last
for me
one,
to work
but
an
it
event
was
like that.
And
Yeah, because if you would have been there, I would have roomed, you know, I would have roomed with you. I contacted like a bunch of people.
And
A lot of people out of Super Lore Boys, Ryan,
the prize and all that. The whole thing, you've been a great champion.
who else?
You're like, that's mine. You're like,
I asked, Mike B. I asked the TO if he knew anybody.
I'm gonna be the first one.
You know, I was asking around, you know.
Cheers in a row, back to back.
And anybody in Street Fighter League, I don't want to room with them because they're going to be focusing on Street Fighter League. I don't want to be in the way. You know, it's like here's the team, and then there's Katie sleeping on the couch. You know what I mean? That's not right. That's not fair. So I just thought it just wouldn't be good. You know, so I kept trying to see if something would go through, but it didn't.
He's the one that really tried to set this up.
He had a condo. A condo in LA. That's nice. That's really nice.
I really appreciate what you guys are doing right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was
Break the car.
Because the bracket that I went through, I was kind of safe at the beginning. I wasn't meeting all those strong opponents like Mike Watt.
So you're home now then?
Oh, yeah. There are some players that I didn't met, so I think I had
The only thing I can say is that person. That person is not here anymore, you know, because that's the guy I played today is a different guy from before. But to that guy from before,
Vegas, yeah.
The only thing I gotta say is legends can never be slayed.
Yeah, because how it started was I asked Ryan, I said, hey, do you have I said, are you going to be in LA for Street Fighter League US? I said, can I room with you at your place? And he said, well, it's his parents' place. They're there. And he said, we can't have anybody come in. He goes, but I am going to be there. I'm doing the hyper fighting. Sorry. He said, I'm doing the hyper fighting tournament. He goes, I'm going to be helping to do it. He goes, you can come in and help me with it and everything. But I couldn't find anybody to room with. So the idea was I was going to be trying to help with that, and then also watching the Street Fighter 6 matches on the days that weren't the hyper fighting tournament. So ideally it would have been Saturday or the beginning of Sunday for Street Fighter 6 and then the evening for the hyper fighting. Yeah.
And for me, it means everything to help them get this opportunity. I've already done everything I wanted to do. Honestly, I'm not going to stand here and cry and be like, oh my God, I won again. I've won too much, honestly. And I thank God for that. And I thank God for that. But the opportunity that I don't take for granted is being able to improve other people's life and impact them in a positive way. I want this to be a message that it doesn't matter if you don't have a clear tournament to win, you don't have a clear goal. Just standing up, waking up, and turning on the game and playing means a lot to a lot of us. And bringing the opportunity to these guys to keep playing the game, it means everything to me.
Yeah.
Last thing, you guys are officially representing Street Fighter League US in the World Championships. What can Street Fighter League Japan and Street Fighter League EU expect when they come up against Team Bandits?
They can expect what happened last time, for the best Street Fighter League to win again.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk. Ladies and gentlemen, the blood, sweat, and tears that came into actually being able to walk away as the champions of Street Fighter League US Finals to give us this entertainment, this inspiration cannot be overstated. So I need you guys to blow the roof off of this place one more time for Team Bandits!
That's great. Good for them. I'm happy for them. Nerf my.
And there you have it. We have a piece of the puzzle, a chapter in the book of SFL Worlds. We have our representative that will be representing us, the U.S., at the SFL World Championships at Capcom Cup this year. And man, you gotta say it's well-deserved more than anything, especially after a speech like that from Mena, as well as just the team overall. Man, I don't even have anything to say about their contention in this point.
Yeah, I can't even understand like where the pinnacle is for this group when it comes to every single performance, every single season, right? They've improved immensely over such a, I want to say like kind of like a short amount of time, going from like season to season, but
Yeah.
man, with how many CPTs they have to go through traveling around the world and making sure that they have their objectives in mind and also forming their team is so important. But they do have the challenge, right? They had the challenge issued to them. We have Street Fighter League EU's champions. We have the US champions now. But funny enough, we still have to crown our SFL Japan champions. But it's feeling
That's
like
right.
the Bandits are already rather confident. They're like, you know what? The last time we were here, we were up on this World Championship stage. Who took it? We did.
Bro, the way that he said that, he's like, what do you expect? What do you want to tell the other leagues? He's like, yo, just expect the same.
Yeah. It was in the same place last year too. It was in the same place last year.
Yo, like I said, the aura of this man, Mena RD, cannot be questioned. I don't know how you guys are even breathing in the same space as him, because this dude is absolutely ridiculous. I can't wait for Rob's tweet after this, talking about how good
He's
Mena
gotta wheel
RD
him
is.
in, right?
I'm going to wheel him in and just drop him off and close the door. He's like a Mena RD bomb. I'm going to let him
And
go
no, as
off.
soon as you like activate the code, it's just Mena's the go. That's what it's gonna sound like verbatim, by the way. Verbatim.
That was
Same
such
tone
a
and
good
everything.
impression. That was so good.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, look, hopefully you guys have been enjoying SFL, and you've enjoyed the conclusion of it as well, man. There's been so many people that has made this happen. I want to say shout-outs to production, shout-outs to everybody that has jumped on the mic. My brother Vicious, you already know what it is. It's always a pleasure. You know how much I love this. So I love doing this with you as well as all the amazing people here that pulled up, showed some love, the people watching at home, the people that shared their 2 cents about what they liked about this event. But it only starts here. We still got SFL Japan, SFL EU is completed.
Mhm.
We'll see you guys at the World Championships.
Ninjas
The
in Pajamas won.
undisputed champion of SFL, and that's only a part because you still
Yeah,
got
Angry
CPT
Bird,
going
Big
on, too.
Bird,
So much to go through
Phenom,
before
and
the big
Juicy
dance.
Joe.
But I'll tell you what, man, it's going to be an exciting time. We have Street Fighter League Japan coming up next weekend. You don't want to miss that as we get ready for it. But in the meantime, hater loved it. Y'all still watched, and we thank you for that. That's us, Street Fighter League US. We appreciate y'all. We'll see you for the next one.
That's it. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome matches.
That projectile on the screen, and Reynolds. Yeah.
Did you see
Locked
his
in.
eye?
Speed to get.
Mm. 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 Ooh. Games. Mm. Mm. God. FF26. You're welcome. You're welcome. You want to learn FF26 then? Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy 26? Yeah, I don't know what FF26 is. Final Fantasy 16. The mainline game in the series. Oh yeah, it's already set and done. I applied and did my application for commentary a long time ago, like back last week of October, first week of November. Yeah. I know Paul's going. Are you going? Are you going too? Working it? Oh, good. Okay, good. Then I'll be there. I'll be there. Yeah. I'm also headed to MagFest, which is before that. It's in Maryland. Yeah. I know Paul's working it. So then, if you're working with them, then yeah. You guys are doing it then. Yeah. That's exciting. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Must be starting to get a little more chilly there. Everybody's got their jackets on. Peter, are you doing any other tournaments until, of course it is mid-December, so pretty much you're going to be focused on Frosty? He may have stepped away. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Ooh. Just gonna get the wild. Here we go. Ooh, got caught. Yeah, caught at the negative part of the Blanca ball there. Mm. Are you doing anything until Frosty? Pretty much Frosty, right? Do you have anything until Frosty? Mm. Mm. Got him. What's that chip damage? Oh, the jab. Chip damage again with the jab again too. Me and Tom figure out. Oh, yeah. So, you can't. You can't. Number one, there's too many variables. And number two, there's too many variables in regards to... If you try to compare the games, it's like a rabbit hole. Because then it turns into issues with, literally how the games are run and processed. So you can't do it. Yeah, you can't do it. I thought it'd be easier to compare the games. And then what you can try to do is see who won such and such games so many times. Who did they play? What the records are that way. But you can't, because he says once you start to analyze the game, you can't compare them because it starts running into how the game is, a breakdown of how the games are physically run, and they're not all run consistently, and it's just apples and oranges. You just can't do it. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess the easiest then would be just say, you have the greatest of each period of time, and you could do it that way. Yeah, you could do it that way. Mm. Mm. Nice. Got him that time. Mm. Wow. Go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa, caught him. Jeez, yeah, that's crouching short. Bam, bam, bam. That's crazy. A quick comeback there. Cross up. Mm. 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 Oh. "13 seconds." Oh my god, Tatsu. That was a close one. Wow, that was a good one. Mm. Oh, got the dizzy. Oh my lord. Oh. Mm. Look, I taste it. Let's jump back. Oh, got him. With Crouching Strong. The upside down LA Cap coming to give the guy with the LA Cap. I didn't even notice that. Genesis? Yeah. Genesis changed their dates, I think. It was earlier this year. Earlier. Uh-oh, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Oh. Oh. This is a Guile player here. Alright guys, we'll watch this one. And then we'll raid them. Ooh. Oh, is that elusive? Oh, caught the tail end of the flash kick behind it, crossed it up. That was a good game. I'm gonna try another one there. Okay. Alright, everybody. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Everybody played great games today. Great games and awesome stuff there for Mena, Kaba, Chris, and Boos making their way to Street Fighter League in Japan. They are going to be competing against Ninjas in Pajamas, which is Big Bird, Angry Bird, Phenom, and Juicy Joe. Okay? That is also going to be in conjunction with Capcom Cup itself. But remember, if it's the same layout as it was in March, then Street Fighter League will be on the final day, which is a Sunday. So awesome stuff there. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. And shout outs to DJ ILK, DJ Oak, for winning the Hyper Fighting Tournament with Ryu. We're going to be rating them. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I'll see you guys on next time. Bye.